It's turn to ban.
Dire's ban now.
Here's the Radiant.
You can't stop them really, because that eye also has to be removed. So that profit understandable. Meanwhile, they get the Pango and the Monkey
5
King.
seconds remain.
Could come into play?
Could come, yeah.
Is it too cute?
It's a bit too cute,
Here's
but
the
could,
Radiant ban.
is possible.
It's
definitely.
possible. Oh, love this though. Respect on the shadow or on the spear breaker. If you're from the position 5, that's your hero right there. So I'm happy VG Gaming bet it out for themselves. It was very fun to watch though, so not so happy from a viewer perspective.
Earthspirit Tusk still in the pool though. I'd expect
Lion
to
as
see
well.
bans towards those, and then yeah, for Neon maybe you want to ban out those Hex heroes.
Here's the Radiant ban.
Lion being one that comes to mind. Beach actually banned Beast, so tempo hero push heroes. They know what Neon wants to do, and Beastmaster fits.
Flashback is still in the pool for OB.Neon. Also, Venomancer is still in the pool versus the Monkey King, and we've seen it do wonders against the hero for most of the matchups. Sometimes it just falls off if Monkey King isn't completely pressured in the lane.
5 seconds
But it's an
remaining.
option for Neon if they want to do,
Get
let's say,
a
an offering
ban.
Veno, and there goes the Lion.
Yeah. Tusk is looking really good for Neon. That's one of those heroes that when you're playing fast tempo and you can boost up, you know, Nature's Prophet Puck, the right tag team, gives you Roche taking potential. Just a hero that it will replace the Spirit Breaker really nicely.
10 seconds.
Any besides the Tusk, really, because Earth Spirit
5
not
seconds
truly a
remain.
No.
They did.
No. They did not. It was against
Here this
Thunder
tournament,
Predator.
they lost it with
They played it here as well.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Position 5 Troll against Thunder Predator did not go the way they wanted it to.
But they won with it in DPC
Yeah,
League, was it? Okay.
they won with it in the league. Okay, why did they pick it again? It's not
Because they won with it. They had 100%
Why would
win
you
rate.
ruin 100% win rate?
Dire's turn
It's
to
over. The
peak.
dream is gone. Yeah, they ban out the Earth Spirits on VG Gaming.
Yep. So leaving that Tusk
Radiant's
in for
turn
now.
to pick.
Maybe they want
Taking
to.
it. No, they're taking offensive. Abaddon always. We've seen this a lot against Puck. You know,
You can break the coil, shield a different target that also breaks it, or it's definitely not bad versus Puck. It's a good thing to have a
10
save,
seconds.
some sort of a save with Monkey King. It's also decent if OB.Neon
5
goes for
seconds
Venomancer.
remaining.
It's playing into Purges, so
Dire's
definitely
turn to peak.
it's a solid pick, very popular in DPCC. And
Tusk. I'm surprised they got it. But obviously, a lot of heroes that they wanted to ban as well. The Spirit Breaker made sense based on last game, but
do you like the Aghanim's versus Monkey King?
on Tusk.
Yeah, just
If
kick
you-
him out.
Yeah, if it's a 4 position, you get the. I mean, that was secret given for him to Yapster so he could use the
5
Yags. I don't think it was
seconds
against Monkey
remaining.
King in that game, but
He was just kicking people into the
yeah,
fountain.
with
Yeah.
the Mars Spear back
Yeah.
as well.
The Monkey King was actually on their own team, so he knocked them actually out of his own
Yeah,
Wukongs.
yeah.
It's like, the fountain does more damage than the
Yeah,
Monkey
yeah,
King.
that's true. That is true.
Priorities.
Yeah.
Fountain over Matumba Man.
And just kicking in general, it's probably very satisfying to do. So it doesn't matter where your opponents are, you'll punch them
Yeah.
about.
The problem with Tusk was always you can't really find enough farm on the map to justify the Aghanim's, but if you do it, it feels amazing. Okay, so Vici Gaming now, they have the offlaner, position 5.
They probably want their 4th position here, because last game it just got... This was where the Grim and Rubik got banned, and there was just like no picks.
For BYW. The Lion and the Shadow Shaman, possibly his most played position wars in the league.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Rangers first.
Could
They
be
are
position 4.
Yeah, they are one of the teams that has played it where Ori has played it mid before. It was actually in one of their in their very first series.
Were they afraid of the Wind Ranger as well, maybe because of the Tusk on OB.Neon?
Oh, that Wind Ranger
Dire's
Tusk is
ban now.
that brutal combo.
But like we said before, I thought that Lash might come sooner, as it's one of those heroes that really rounds up OB.Neon's playstyle.
And you're against all these like melee cores so far, like against Pinky, against Mango, this Lash feels really nice when you run in there and get all that
10
edict and pulse
seconds.
over damage
Not
off.
bad overall versus Wind Ranger, as you're not laning against her
5
tools.
seconds
Later on,
remaining.
get a lot of that AoE damage. I like it. Their playstyle, 100%.
And while I like
Radiant's
Peachy's
turn
opener,
to
I'm not
ban.
as sold on this 3rd, 4th pick. I don't feel like, you know, it's
The Wind
addressing
Ranger,
what
right?
Neon's doing. Yeah, the Wind Ranger particularly.
Yeah, we've seen it today not do wonders. It was played by Zai. He, first and foremost, didn't have a great lane. Plus, you don't have this
10
partner like Tusk to
seconds.
constantly be making plays. Thunder Predator, when they play Wind Ranger, they really make
5
sure that Leo
seconds
style
remaining.
has some combination with moves.
And they usually are playing around him, giving him that really good early start, that big early game. So we'll see how this Wind Ranger fits in. I'm still kind of questioning whether it will be a mid laner, because Vici had that final pick of the draft.
Dire's ban
You know,
now.
make sure they get theoretically you know, hero to win in this game. But
They're expecting the 4 Wind Ranger, it looks like.
Yeah, they're banning out the
Radiant's
Voice Spirit
turn
and the
to
Bat
pick.
Rider. Templar Assassin is actually the last one removed on the side of Vici.
Even though OB.Neon has a puck.
Yeah,
they banned Oracle and TA.
that's
Yeah.
some Yopaj respect right there.
Exactly what you're doing. We're afraid of your craziness, is what that says to me. Like, these guys will do a support puck and bust out a last pick TA, you know?
They can switch things up whatever way
5
they wanted to.
seconds remaining.
If they want to pick another brawling support, you could put Tusk on 5 with Nature's Prophet and it will feel great. And then something different to protect the Lash on offlane.
I mean, even the Lesh could be a 4 position if
Yeah,
they want to.
Even that. Even Lash could be mid. Very, very versatile. If I was Vici Gaming, I would maybe even be thinking about picking that TA, not banning it, seeing you're playing into a puck.
Dire's
good
turn
laner.
to pick.
Overall, just doesn't fit that. Yeah,
Ooh,
another brawler.
brawl.
Yeah.
They love their melee supports that just run at you, get in your face. And when they kind of have these squishier cores, they're doing these 3-range cores, kind of similar to last game, and the ET, the Tusk really enable them.
I love this. They realized what they needed in their
Choose your
draft. And
hero.
they finalized it properly. They don't have a lot of catch besides Puck. I think that's still enough for the Ember. They also have Puck versus Pango. BYW Wind Ranger.
Support, yeah. Old 11 Penguin, that's the...
Behold!
Well, I tried.
Booty. Prepare for battle.
ними нужно считаться.
После предыдущей карты уже как-то прям вот назвать ярко выраженным фаворитом Вичи язык не поворачивается, потому что, ну, ярко выраженный фаворит за 30 минут не проигрывает обычно катку, когда их сноуболом переезжают просто. Ну что, смотрим. Фурион, опять же, появляется ТВР-ка, мы сегодня ее видели, правда, там была с Рашем Травелов, и мало что хуже было на этом турнире.
Пока мы, все, что мы знаем по этому сингапурскому мажору, что ВРК это путь к поражению. Пока.
Да.
Кто бы ее ни брал, это как бы ГГВП. И тут все очень плохо. Но здесь ВРК для пыща. И это может поменять это дело.
У нее идеальный ник, его можно назвать вообще как угодно. Он и
пау-пау, пыщ.
Пиво, пыщ, пуф. Не знаю.
Пуф это что-то новое. Но мне больше всего пыщ нравится, но, наверное, все-таки его никнейм это PYW, не знаю. Но пыщ. В зависимости от того, как играть. Иногда пыщ, иногда пау-пау. Как флофу. Окей, погнали. Play hard. Четверка Тусик. Он вместе с Джинуэлем здесь на этой линии. Почему-то сейчас, не знаю, потом, наверное, разгребутся.
Они сейчас триплей выходят, может, они хотят ФБ сделать под тактим. Есть такой вариант. И потом сделать телепорт на нижней линии и продолжить там. Посмотрим.
Возможно. Возможно. Ничего нереального в этом нет. Ну и в миде. Пак против Эмберя. Погнали. Фори на Эмбере, Епай во второй раз играет на Паке. Пока у Пака у нас 0% винрейт в этой. Не, 100% винрейт. 100% винрейт, да. Дважды выиграл.
И предыдущий тоже выиграл. Смотри, Дивай, щиток пошел под тактимом, пробивают его, но... Кстати! А что произошло-то?
Что произошло?
У нас Дэс играет на Фурионе.
Да, а что?
Шрак. Нам же не показывают разбор героев, да, поэтому шок-контент начинается во время.
У нас лишь рак не в сложной.
Именно. И Фурион, в принципе, не от Девила 2000.
А вот это интересное решение.
Кого не обманули?
Ну, во-первых, они обманули нашу студию.
Это правда.
А во-вторых, они обманули нас.
Меня,
и, скорее всего,
да.
обманули еще и команду Вичи Гейм.
Ну, что-то это не похоже на обман команды Вичи Гейминг, потому что, какая им разница-то? Вичи Гейминг, они готовились к Кору Фуриону. Кор Фурион будет только просто строить, а не с первой позиции. А Девил будет...
такой разогнанный будет Кор Фурион, как ни крути.
Это да, будет, скорее всего, меньше фарма.
Может, они решили, что по линиям будет проще?
Нет, просто вопрос, насколько у Деза Фуриончик прокачанный, скажем так. То есть и то, что Девил 2000 на нем играет, мы все поняли. Кстати, Левен здесь погибает, ФБ.
Просто руками его избил Джинуэль.
Да.
И это было абсолютно очевидно, что он пойдет и будет тебя бить. Он с этим степлером просто огромные куски отрывает. И
ты скейп тратишь на атаку, и, следовательно, потом с тобой милишник разбирается.
Но Левен ошибается здесь, дарит форсблад своему противнику. Йо-Йо должен стоять, в принципе, комфортно против Дезы, против Лайхарда.
Для Манки Кинга линия очень хорошая, потому что вкатывается Тускар, у тебя сейвит Абадон щитком, ты кидаешь палку, останавливаешь эту атаку. Сейчас еще 4 стака набьется, там будет, может быть, проблема, но здесь фидят просто ребята на нижней линии.
Это прям очень странно, то, что здесь происходит. Нельзя так погибать, потому что вы лишака можете просто разогнать. Здесь Дивая прикрыли, пошел тактим, неприятно Дивая щиток спал.
Неприятно Плейхарду здесь. Вот сейчас он замедляется и может получить еще от Пуёю. Под сайленсом замедлен. И...
Но до конца Дивай не пошел. И, кстати, далековато сейчас Дивай забежал, тоже потеряет почти полстолба здоровья. И это идет отсюда. Дивай, пулы делать какие-то. Декарт уже идет мешать. Уже идет мешать. Или да, будет мешать. Не, ребят. Не
приходится тратить шарды, у него монопул страдает, ему придется либо мангус сейчас есть, либо отправляться на базу восполнять ресурсы, потому что делать ему на линии особо больше нечего.
19 уже на 2. Пока небольшое преимущество в сравнении с Ори у него имеется, но опять-таки оно совсем-совсем мелкое. Мы знаем,
по расходникам потом будем смотреть.
Епай очень много расходников тратит.
Ой, сейчас что-то может взорваться.
И Ори, жить.
Отрезается шардами, прекрасно сыграно, Дивай.
Придется сейчас уходить отсюда.
Щиток сейчас взорвется. Тактим нажимается.
Все, что было, просто пробрал.
Зачем тактим, вообще непонятно.
Не знаю, типа, а вдруг страшно станет Диваю. Диваю стало страшно, он просто развернулся и ушел. Так, Пиу с Джо Ньюэлем продолжает воевать. И Левен немножечко игру успокоить. Надо ему все-таки левел получить и постоять на этой линии. Что лишь рак-то с левелом будет неприятнее для этого Пангальера. И будет его убивать. Пока мы видим, прогоняет просто отсюда Элевена. И без Пивовин, он тут реально Нуэль попытался, и неплохо получилось. Ори.
Архуна, регенерация.
Браво, браво, Япай забирает реген, это очень
Шарды,
классно.
не получилось отрезать, отрезали пак, и у него арба в КД, поэтому сбиваем здесь уже не погнаться. Схватили тем временем, пользуется моментом, лишь рак, станчиком не попадает, и можно его достреливать. Элевен забирает фраг себе, еще и огромный пакован крипчиков здесь, так что нормально получит. Не знаю, будет играть он через урон, какой-то выход Джавелина, или это будет сейв какой-то пангольер на Манки Кинга просто.
Только-только мы видим, оставляет одного Лишака, сразу же моментально идут Вичи Гейминг с ним общаться. Лишаку очень неприятно, все-таки нужна ВРК там, либо любой саппорт на линии для того, чтобы саппортить своего Лишака, не давать ему в обиду. Так, Епай продолжает мешать Ори жить. Здесь спокойно, Элевен битый, очень бил рядом. Если что, Элевен на один удар.
Ну, еще не хватает Вижена. Вижена нет, просто сейчас только поднимается.
Мувспид выше, мувспид выше, мувспид выше. Ну тут уже отпился, поставил дерево. Хорош. Ух, Элевен хорош. Входит здесь, тратит, конечно, все, что можно.
Старый, но не ржавый.
Конечно, это же Элевен. Олд Элевен это второй по лучшести из олдов после Акулыча, но Акулыч никнейм сменил, поэтому Элевен официально первый лучший олд. Был еще олд Чикен когда-то, не знаю, где он сейчас.
Да, был олд Чикен.
Где-то есть, наверное, олд Чикен. В старых Ехом мы помним, катали они там олд Чикен, олд Элевен. Кто знает, дайте знать. Я не особо слежу за всеми олдами, скажем так. Хотя не помешало бы. Ты посмотри на Деса. Топ-1 фарм среди своей команды. Вот он, оффлейн Фурион. Чё бы нет,
Так а где экшен от него? Он присоединился бы хоть
да
куда-то.
не, ну рано.
полетел.
На шестом прилетит. Пока рано. Пока бей крипов, все нормально. Пак выигрывает на 200 голды линии у Ори. У Ори тяжелая серия на самом деле. Ори, который довольно часто тащит свою команду. Здесь... не особо хорошо.
Там Дримкойл есть, если что.
Ну, развести на этот Дримкойл. Просто развести. Ох, какой опасный.
Там рунка дабл дэмэджа появляется. Надо отпиваться сейчас ботлом. Смотрите, пошло. И выход на топ под этот Дримкойл, под дабл дэмэдж. Почему бы нет? А там этот смог, по-моему, на варде был. Если что.
Да, Ван стоит.
Поэтому информация у... имеется о том, что на них выходит, ставится центрик сюда, ставится опс. Ну, под вышку идти не
А их
особо
принять
интересно.
здесь можно. Их можно принять здесь, если он прыгнет. Би уже рядом, как бы встречает Епая, говорят, брат, не.
Да все, надо уходить сюда, это потраченное время. Ну,
А вот так, Шейкл двоих. Что, если был бы по ее рядом, они могли бы напасть. Слушай, они таки пойдут там давить по тавер. Серьезно? Вообще
Они
бесстрашно.
просто вышку будут забирать.
Девая, отрезали.
Хоть кого-то забрать. Так Тим пошел, сейчас привязка очередная будет, Плейхард это прекрасно понимает и отступает. Да на вышке пытаются сделать здесь, но не она остается.
Как же четко здесь Вичи отстояли, они понимали, что нападать им нельзя, нужно дождаться на какой-то дайв неон, выждать ошибку, и в итоге никого не потеряли, но правда тавер потеряли. Это не столь важно. Так, вот эта иконка ВРки мне сбивает.
Что это непонятно, антимаг женского пола
Или вообще какой-то бэйби-инвокер, то есть не сразу.
может быть даже Лина.
Может быть даже Лина, да, покрасилась, тоже может быть такое. Почему бы и нет? Так, Олд Элевен.
Ну там потратил он бакл, нужно было попробовать на него напасть.
Да ну зачем это? Ты бежишь за ним, у него топ-нетворс, если что, Олд Элевен, на секундочку, на панго. Дес, вот оно перемещение с линии, на топе делать уже нечего, и Дес у нас на центральной, понемножечку ломает вышку, здесь же Епай. Будет отбиваться всячески, Ори тоже рядом, но вот зацепить у Епая хотелось.
Да, через крипчика пошел стом по двоим, может быть на развороте? Нет, у Пака там ресурсов не остается, ботл пустой, 150 здоровья, поэтому надо бежать. Надо бежать. Фурион, мы видим, просел по фарму. Здесь алхимика нет, но здесь он не нужен, потому что Манки Кинг справляется сам. 300 у Пангольера, и дальше идет тройка ребят из Неон. Ну, пока тяжко на самом деле, пока тяжко. Что Фурион, вот этот выход Воркетс, ну, хорошо, конечно, можно там ВРку какую-то разобрать, Пангольера. если Юл к этому моменту не появится.
Не, это классный выбор. Это вообще очень классный выбор. И неприятно будет даже тому же Эмберу, причем очень сильно неприятно.
Ну, Дримкойл решили топ-нетворса забрать. Панга начинает гонять. Фурион здесь тоже прорастает, и надо забирать, да.
И Тавр сразу.
Тавр, конечно, с Фурионом. Что тут? Огромный пакован крипчиков приходит.
А саппорта здесь есть. Оба в смоке. Пил выходит из смока. Тут же Эмбер, тут же DY. Пошел дэмэдж по Дезу. Он слишком далеко зашел. Но
Далеко. Отдают топ-нетворца также в ответ. Но что-то, когда у тебя третья позиция в скобочках топ-1 нетворца идет ломать вардики и стоит под вышкой плюс под вектором атаки, это немного странно. То есть туда можно отправить кого угодно. Пусть идет и ломает эти варды, а ты стой спокойно, пуш вышку пинками и жди, когда кто-то будет врываться. Но это странный мув весьма.
Согласен, что-то нагловато немножечко сыграл. Наказали Деза. Будет поспокойнее.
Понимаешь сейчас плейкарт, то, что они прошлый смог нажимали под виженом.
Что-то мне кажется, что это будет прям очень-очень ровная игра, которая где-то там в мидгейме только массфайтами будет решаться. Потому что и одни, и вторые понимаешь, что тут особо там не перегангаешь, не перепушишь человека. Команду соперника, простите, и надо как-то вот выискивать варианты. Вот, хотя активно, да, с Фурионом активно вышки пытается забирать, пытается по линиям перемещаться. OB.Neon и Гейминг пока выжидает по ее АФК фарм, и это работает.
Я что-то думаю, что здесь Monkey King игру будет заканчивать.
Да, он должен он решать, что как ни крутили, Шрак это, конечно, классно. Пак это тоже классно, но когда ты покупаешь Blacking Bar, ты говоришь ли Шраку что? Ничего.
Диаболики пробивают, конечно,
как
но...
бы удачи, брат, ты ему говоришь. Паку тоже ты говоришь удачи, брат. И просто прыгаешь на голову и начинаешь их избивать.
Травела первым этим лишить.
Неплохо. Это намекает нам на то, что будет еще более мобильная игра.
Пуш, мобильность, да, быстрый очень. Носится.
Не, идея это хорошая, но только вот опять-таки нужен темп сейчас. Они умеют играть в темп.
Мы это видели на предыдущей карте, то что они, да, знают, как сноуболить, как забирать вышки. Атака на Титана.
Приятно.
Сейва никого здесь не будет, но это значит, что его заберут сейчас через фисты, чайные там откатываются, чайные фисты, ремнанты пошли.
Ну ты, слушай,
не добили.
Забил на Джинуэля, отправился в мид помогать своим тиммейтам, но тут 1-3 он остается, и просто Тавр, Дес, Кепай.
Знает вышку.
Вот это обидно. Ничего страшного.
Не зря смещался, получается.
Вот снизу не добили Джинуэля, потеряли в миде пива, Тавр не смогли задефать. Ну да, заденаили, но Тавр-то все равно упал. И открывается сейчас чужой лес, можно там один вард уже стоит, еще один поставить, можно как-то похозяйничать в том лесу Неоном. Мне Неон нравится пока в этом матче, очень хорошо действует. Агрессивно, по линиям, вот нижнюю бы тоже еще подпушить, все лайны распушены.
Тут Vision стоит, 11, панч будет, не успевает.
Пробуй поймай, аут 11 не против, напугал.
Там тактик, что урон отпускает.
Просто испугал он. Лысика говорит, у нас тут есть, если что, аванпост, мы можем сюда на ТПшиться и атаковать на плейхарда. Подвязали плейхарда, тут же 11, служба клам, очень больно, минус
Ну, сноуболом просто выиграть время немного можно, посидеть в нем, да, докатиться и потом уже погибнуть.
По ее фармить линии, по ее... Ему пока ходить очень не хочется, ему бы дофармить сейчас БФчик, и с БФчиком уже более какие-то веселые вещи.
Вообще в Китае не бывает такого, чтобы собирали молнии.
Это правильно.
То есть вот все время БФ. Дримкойл поймали, очередной раз, Панга.
Но он пока,
пошел
кстати, поживет.
Ну, там Сайленс есть, арба, и
Да, за
пока
второй
висит, забирают. Все время Батл Фьюри, всегда Батл Фьюри. При любых раскладах всегда БФ.
Ну, и я говорю, я не вижу в этом проблемы. Мне кажется, что это абсолютно правильное решение. Разгоняет твой фарм очень
У нас
круто.
в Европе СНГ рейтит молнии. Не знаю, вот настолько разный подход. Что ты начинаешь-то?
Это надо хейтить Европу.
Понял.
Там PPD просто лучшие дни у PPD. Просто ЕГЭ в финале, а Европа бедная вся повылетала и секрет в лузерах. Это ж ты что, это ж троллинга просто на 3 месяца вперед, как бы. Потому что ЕУ Дота это рофл. Но мне больше всего понравился твит Кайла, который написал, что есть в этом мире 3 неизменных вещи.
Так.
Смерть, налоги
Так.
и ЕГЭ топ-3 мажора.
Да.
Все остальное, в принципе, меняется.
Одобряю.
А этих 3 вещи не меняются, как бы. Они остаются всегда с нами. Как ни крути.
ЕГЭ так все прямо устраивает.
Да.
Положение дел. Как бы.
Типа, все, в топ-3 зашли, ну, и мы знаем, да, что с кем бы они ни играли в финале виннеров, и потом, если проиграют, не дай бог, в финале лузеров, они все равно будут аутсайдерами, потому что, ну, это же ЕГЭ. В топ-3 не зайдут, а дальше просто вот команда забывает, как играть в доту. И это всегда у них.
Может, в контракте прописан минимум какой-то.
Либо топ-3, а дальше
перепрыгивать через не хочу, не могу, не хочется. Поэтому просто выполняешь обязательные условия.
Ну, честно, я не ожидал такой прыти от Evil Geniuses. Вообще не ожидал, но ЕГЭ прям, конечно, удивляет. Завтра мы увидим ЕГЭ в финале винеров в матче против Paris Saint-Germain LGD, которые уже на этом турнире сыграли приблизительно 76 карт. ЕГЭ сыграли 4. Что интересная будет встреча. Ну что, ЕГЭ в первом раунде 2-0 выиграли или 2-1? 2-1. Напали на плейхарда. Неприятно ему здесь будет. Ой, на плейхарда, говорю, на 11. Плейхард у нас на прошлой карте играл на банга. На 11, ну и тут контратака. Есть Сайленс, сбрасывает себя Ори. Полетел дальше на двух саппортов. Плейхард, Джинуэль выигрывает время. В воздух подбросили Ори. Ори сделал свой килл, но горит очень сильно. Прыгнул на Джинуэля. Джинуэль знает, что его убить не может. Ори обратно. Девил за ним. Отличный килл. Ну и Пип, елка стоит, ничего не может сделать. Это -2. Ой, нет,
это -3. Абадон тоже погибает. Эмбер Спирит здесь мансил по файту как мог, но все равно оказался под фокусом в конечном итоге. Абадон ничем помочь ему не смог. Эрку там просто простили. Подстоял.
A prize.
Мы прекрасно видели на предыдущей карте. Ошибка от товарища Бангальера.
Который раз.
Сайленс его забирают, и выходит, что Eleven спустился с топ-1 нетворца до 5-100 уже далеко не первый.
Который раз мы уже видим, как просто сидят в елках игроки команды Neon, ждут, пока Eleven бросится на крипов и моментально на кулдауне ловят, его убивают. Ничего не может Eleven сделать. Тут тем временем По-Йо-Йо. Ай, По-Йо-Йо! Вышел в игру По-Йо-Йо первый раз. Господа, сегодня у нас Invictus Gaming играли против ЕГЭ. Invictus Gaming были фаворитами. Secret играли против LGD. Были фаворитами. Gaming играли
на что намекаешь?
Были фаворитами. Я намекаю на то, что пора проверить, кто фаворит в матче ВП Thunder Predator.
Ну там Thunder Predator, кстати, фавориты. Так что
там Thunder Predator, мне тоже кажется,
все
что Thunder
нормально.
Predator должны быть фаворитами.
Там все нормально под контролем, Виталий. Все.
Я потому что уже стрёмно становится от дня, когда вот прям вот настолько все работает или не работает, не знаю, как правильно это сказать. И очень интересные вещи у нас происходят сегодня. Нет, там все-таки Virtus.pro большой.
Блин.
Ах!
Пора...
Это ж так работает, понимаешь?
Срочно делать что-то.
Обычно все фавориты такие собираются перед игровым днем. Такие, пацаны, они не могут собираться все-таки, карантин.
В чате в Телеграме.
В чате в Телеграме собираются, такие, пацаны, сегодня день андердогов, давайте все проиграем. Все такие, да, есть, принято, окей. И Ори такой сидит, ну, мы же лузер. Там, короче, проигрывает.
Тупей, ты нет, проигрывай. Нормальная тема.
На самом деле, шутки шутками, а у Neon все в очень большом порядке. Но, мне кажется, где-то вот приближается минута, когда нужно врубать темп. Когда нужно идти душить. Потому что да, убили По-Йо, он оказался где-то там далеко от тиммейтов с одним Battle Fury, да? Battle Fury как бы не особо много тебе дает выживаемости.
Есть план капкан, лютый.
Какой?
Вот, который решит абсолютно все проблемы. Все, абсолютно.
Давай.
Один артефакт с 4200 на Тускаре. Ты просто... Вот Monkey King накрывает поляну, у тебя одна задача.
Пошел отсюда, да?
Да, и все.
Слушай,
а по трипл как работает? Просто
звучит,
конфетка.
Звучит как идеальный план, на самом деле.
Это идеальный план.
Пак, агрессивно, Пак уходит отсюда. И Пай понимает, что слишком далеко залетел по ее в елках, точнее на елках. И уйдут отсюда неоны. Не хотят филиппинцы здесь в драку встревать.
Есть брешь в плане.
брешь есть.
Да, у Тускара движ.
Так, вот это брешь. Девил 2000, очень больно ему.
А ему наплевать, на самом деле.
Хорошо, там Пип его подвязал еще. Не продолжает атаку. Плейхард, отличный сейв. И уходит отсюда Плейхард. Браво. Браво, дабл дэмэдж валяется.
У Тускара 2600 нетворцев, но Ганим далеко слишком не маячит. Я подозреваю, что он тоже бы хотел, наверное, этот план реализовать, но где столько денег взять?
Такой ты Тускара фанат. Не знаю, как это правильно назвать. Тускарофил просто.
Тускарофил?
Тускарофил, да.
Блин.
Можно больше Тускара.
Звучит как
больше Тускара.
новый никнейм!
Видите, да, звучит как новый никнейм и как челлендж сыграть 250 игр на Тускаре подряд.
Банят.
Да?
Не получится, да.
Банят.
Ливать, если из игр, тут быстро в лоу приорити.
Не-не-не, ну если банят, тогда на другом герое, я не знаю. Чтобы все честно было. Видите, сегодня вечером в твоем стриме ты играешь на Тускаре.
Хорошо, заметно. В принципе, планы не поменялись, так что все было запланировано и так.
Да, Т2 на топе потеряли Вичи, снизу подпушили немножечко линию, но их устраивает намерное разделение да, мол, мы нижнюю часть забираем, вы верхнюю, потому что фармить Вичи сейчас хотят, они хотят, чтобы их Эмбер становился плотнее, чтобы их главный кэрри вынес себе все-таки БКБ. В следующую драку был уже с Блэкингбаром и потом еще с какими-то артефактами. Поэтому спешить китайский коллектив сейчас никуда не хочет. Вот спешить, наверное, нужно Неоном. Так, Пак, ультимейт, опять-таки Old.Neon. Old.Neon сегодня, конечно, гуляет сам по себе просто, как кошка. И его за это уже, я не знаю, в пятый раз, по-моему. Классную игру, 6-0-3. Очень хорош. Находится там, где должен находиться в каждый момент. И по фарму мы видим не то, чтобы очень много времени он тратит на этот аспект игры, но держится на уровне с лишаком. И Фуриончик у нас топает. Я уже начинаю пытаться. Ой, как неприятно, Ори!
Ну, слушай, а там Рошанчик, его по 4-й тег-тим очень быстро даже можно забрать с Фурионом, я тебе скажу. Они туда и отправляются, понятное дело.
Это такая важная смерть сейчас. Ори, братик, что ж ты тут делал-то один?
Сейчас Плейхард подходит, нажимает тег-тим, и ты посмотри на этот урон по Рошану. Быстренько, с руки, запинывают его. Драться здесь нечем абсолютно. Манки Кинг, я так понимаю, что все еще без Блэкингбара или... Да, но он дофармливает сейчас рецепт. Ну, сейчас будет через 200 монет, но на самом деле это не так страшно, потому что остальные не защищены. У Пака уже появляется Дагон плюс Вичблейд. Он сейчас будет выстегивать какую-то за... Кроме Эмбер Спирита, потому что там щиток, все остальные будут страдать.
Знаешь, я сейчас вспоминаю наши эфиры утренние, да, в сезоне с матчей. Тут ловят Old.Neon, но не так легко его будет без Пака убить, хотя и без Пака есть сайленс, он не спрятался.
Очень неприятно.
И когда мы говорили после матчей Неон, когда они просто супер бешеные игры показывали, мол, эта команда не просто выйдет на мажор, эта команда на мажоре вообще в топ-3 может зайти, и сами с себя же смеялись. Типа, ну, да, они крутые. Что купил по
Вот то, о чем я говорил.
Что купил по ее?
Что он мог купить?
БКБ.
БКБ.
Меня глюкнуло, прости, меня просто глюкнуло. Я просто краем глаза увидел что-то желтое, и я очень сильно испугался.
Я не знаю, там, может, какой-нибудь сэндвич мог
Не, я думал, что он Мидас купил, понимаешь? У меня вообще измена произошла. Я такой, боже, неужели?
Твичи Гейминг тоже могли бы на измену
Да. Так вот, мы в сезоне, да, мы предполагали, что Неон это команда, которая может... Да ладно!
Он подцелился пока, вкатывается тут, накрывается арена, Манки Кинг приземляется, они просто выбежали. Все, они выбежали.
Они его сейчас сражать будут бить, они его будут бить, сражать,
придется БКБ. Придется нажать БКБ. Главное, Паку теперь оттуда уйти, потому что он еле живой, добивает Эмбер Спирита. Верка ничем помочь не может. Все на хайграунде. Че, видят, что происходит? Вичи не видят.
Путь в помойку! Ну куда?
Что, новая глава аниме какая-то?
Я не знаю, наверное. Ну да что ж такое-то? Как же Вичи-то разваливается? Как же Неон это душат их? Фурион, позиция 1. Так какая разница? 1-3, все нормально, все по дефолту. Лишрак 1-3, неважно. Неон играет вообще в какую-то свою игру. И это у них работает. Я бы на месте Пупея сейчас сидел бы и болел бы за Вичи. Потому что, мне кажется, с секретом с Вичи будет проще, чем с вот этими. Это же вообще какой-то рандом.орг. Как это работает, непонятно.
Да не, рандом.орг это то, что драфтят ВР-ку, типа Сабадончика.
ВР-ка и Энчантресс.
ПК и курку добавьте. Это идеальный пик мажора. Набери героев. Попей, давай, это мой выход в лузера.
Ща 5, БХ 3, БХ 3. ВРК 4, Кунка центр, нам надо кэрри только найти еще.
Блин, какой Кири идеально мог бы подойти.
Там были кэрри, у которых было 20% винрейта. Так, пак, больно.
Его
Есть
снова
шип.
спрятали.
Хорошо.
Надо уходить отсюда через панч, пробили. Они девайс должны зажать. Ой, прекрасно врывает сюда. Эмберспирит поднимает себя в его врата, отрабатывает.
Double kill!
Ride on Nether's
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Шикарно они отыгрывают эти файты, да, они здесь, они хотят снести, но Backdoor Protection включается. Правда, ненадолго, крипы уже рядом. Шикарный файт, все БКБ, бил по Йо-Йо, но он бил одного тусика. Да, он его убил в итоге.
Красота.
18-5, команда OB.Neon сейчас носит мид VG Gaming на решающей карте. Я... Вау.
as I go.
Dire's middle barracks have
Ребята,
fallen.
14 апреля в 8 утра стартует азиатский дивизион DPC. Смотрите трансляции на каналах Мейнкаста.
Самое интересное видео.
Все самое интересное там, да, Китай и Азия. Все эти...
Анга катится,
Ори уже
пытается.
сдох. Ори уже сдох. Пищ тут ничего не
Пищ
сделает.
погибает.
Да, Пыщ просто, он ее даже не стал бить. Тусик. Ой-ой-ой.
Это игра, он
пытается
БКБ
развести.
есть. БКБ есть у него, да? На что он
Развести на
развести?
БКБ. Развести на БКБ и отойти просто, и все. Очень мощно.
А тут видишь, чувак 19 уровню подходит и говорит, сейчас строение.
Я хочу побыстрого слова по той игре, которую мы видим вот в рамках группового этапа и на этом плей-оффе. Devil 2000 выглядит как лучший игрок турнира.
И он главный претендент на TI-10.
Это просто жесть. Как же хорошо они играют в доту, а? Как же много очей у них Valve заберут за замену.
No wrong.
Может, забудут?
Конечно,
Как с бейджами.
конечно.
A prize.
У них мы же не забыли они очки отобрать? 20% за замену. Ну, отобрали, все.
А у них было что отнимать на этом турнире?
Это не важно.
Ваш 0, мы забираем всего 20%.
Ну, забрали, забрали, все. Поэтому надо у всех забирать. Ладно, 18 тысяч преимущества у команды Neon. Они очень уверенно себя ведут в этой игре. Как же круто они атакуют. Какой же я пальбатенько просто на этом паке. Пак продолжает быть просто супергероем. А мы по-прежнему ищем кэрри для нашего идеального драфта этого мажора. Дивай, прыгнули на него, засайнисили, тут же отпрыгивает. Ебай, он законом щелкнул. Это больно, осторожно, подвязали Плейхарда.
Подвязали, он уходит на сноуболе, можно развернуться, он пока в дизарме, ничего страшного. Дюай пытается засейвить хоть как-то, есть стоп, начинает достраивать бедность. Погибает под голье. 40 секунд, без байбека.
Да ладно, там живи, живи.
Не-не-не-не-не, какой же вид тут сноубол, надо нажимать байбек, чтобы хоть как-то здесь подраться, погибает здесь Дюай, Эмберспирит запрыгнул. И Пак, что он играл, полетит, есть Юл, стан от Девила, попадает по Эмберспириту, продолжение будет, запрыгивает за Пак, через Севен сверху прогоняют отсюда коин, есть ли доход, так чтобы добить, да, есть, минус ВРК, на после байбека, 70 секунд в таверне.
Падает понемножечку у нас вторая сторона, мида уже нет. Отбиваться тоже нечем, без ВРки очень сложно законтролить людей на месте. Байбек делать по ее нет никакого смысла здесь. Наверное, последние надежды оставляют на последнюю сторону VG Gaming. Команда OB.Neon сносит вторую сторону. Они отойдут, они подышат, они подумают, что делать дальше. Переместятся на...
Silence. A strange time to hibernate.
Это был Ори, господа.
Есть корабль Кунки до Китая?
Ябай.
Нужно 5 мест.
Команда VG Gaming, скорее всего, сейчас вылетит с этого мажора. И у нас останется всего две команды из Китая. Да, одна из них в финале Винров пока будет общаться против фермера Артура. Там короткие разговоры у ЕГЭ с китайскими коллективами. Если вы вдруг не смотрели, пересмотрите в записи. ГГВП пишет All11. Команда Neon Esports проходит в топ-6 мейджора. И завтра будет играть против Secret.
А я тебе говорил на первой карте.
Ты говорил. Но я в свое оправдание могу сказать, ребята, я еще во время последнего игрового дня в Азии тоже говорил о том, что Neon приедут на этот мажор.
Here's the Radiant ban.
Dire's ban now.
Radiant's turn to ban.
It's looking spicy.
The Dire get a
However, there were never any lions here. The prince that named the city, or, yeah, the main city. And maybe it's just not working on land yet.
Feel like Wind Ranger Tusk and instant
Yeah.
for Thunder Predator, but sure, this is also very good.
It feels like VP was like baiting them to try and pick that.
Yeah.
Like, okay, are you gonna? They're expecting to make. They have a plan for it, so we're gonna go for something.
To ban out the Venomancer now if you're Virtus Pro,
Yeah.
right? Because Frank plays it, you would have Earth Spirit plus Venom versus Monkey King. That feels unplayable on the lane.
I'm not convinced by picking up 2 cores, which are most likely going to be 2 cores in the first 2. That feels very revealing. I mean, how much flex potential is there? I mean, I know Void Spirit, has some flex there, but
Almost
There-
none.
Yeah, there's
not
almost
recently.
none. Yeah. They don't have the last pick of the draft, so it's not like you're generally saving your core pick for last or anything. But it is surprising to see both mid and carry straight up.
We've seen a lot of Monkey King +1 or Void Spirit +1, right? It's
Yes.
same like for Thunder Predator. They pick their midder and they pick the position 4, but very peculiar that they go for both. Most
the
teams do
Radiant
value these
fan.
2 heroes quite highly on that position 1 and 2, and because of that we can kind of understand it. And when you think about it, they did pick Void Spirit into the puck, so he's already slightly countered. You can't really do much more to make his game worse, let's put it that way.
I guess previous game also they
The Dire
left
get
their
a ban.
carry pick to the very last, and most of the carries of Nightfall were banned out, and they were stuck with the
Yeah.
PA, and they did not want that happening again, so they secured the.
Every PA pick has felt like
Probably a couple of
5
other
seconds
ranged heroes
remaining.
that can go on offlane. They could also perhaps flex the puck one off. They done that before? In the game that I watched, I don't think so.
I wanted to say maybe one game they
Who?
ran off lane. Have they run Frank on puck?
Find that out for you.
Tide Hunter,
They
well, banned out.
have not.
Yeah.
Okay.
They have done one Night Star.
Night Stalker actually hasn't been picked up too many times. It shines really in games versus Oracle and versus these Shadow Shamans and whatnot. Just teams haven't been
Radiant's turn to ban.
prepared to
Yep.
test him out.
Phoenix still in the pool, by the way, as a possible 5 position for. I mean, Thunder Predator we've seen Wu play it. Yeah. Works really well with them. Secures your the lane, the team fight.
Like that trio of Phoenix plus Earth Spirit plus Puck forces Monkey to get an early BKB. You can't go like 2-3 items like we've seen some players and then a BKB. You would just have to get it much sooner. Meanwhile, it would be cool with Virtus Pro as well. You don't see a lot, but you see Monkey King. You have some team fight potential there.
5 seconds
The other
remaining.
hero Thunder Predator that's very kind of NASA regional hero is the Beastmaster. Still in the pool, untouched. I think it was banned last game. Just very high tempo hero. Like, you're not going to look to crush your lane, but once you get your Necrobook and you take over the map, you start pushing towers, you're securing Roshi, taking full map control and just making it really hard for DP to play their game.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Radiant's
We're going to take out.
Доты, компетитив доты в мире.
Я не понял, это чья фанзона?
Ребят, вы чё, ребята? Какой 2-0?
Это чья фанзона 2-0, я не понимаю.
А чё это у нас микрофон замучен там? Как это? Мы даже не достучимся ни до кого. Ладно, ладно, друзья, поехали. Давайте все-таки 1-1. Давайте в таком матче, кто бы в нем не...
Y por último tenemos
Everybody just dies so fast.
It's basically whoever gets first blood
30
feels
seconds to battle.
like the better guy, right?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you lose one guy and then you get 3 in return and you feel pretty good. Even though you gave up first blood. But, yeah, this time, both teams smoking past each other. Like on the highway. No fighting. Feels good, man.
Just, you know,
At
It happened.
last, the battle begins.
It does, it does.
but
I've
yeah,
seen a couple times.
before we get really started into this game, I know there's no crowd, but I want chat to go crazy, like they're cheering at the event. An event, let's get the
Oh, they
experience
already are.
going.
Don't
Cheer
worry.
on your team, and I want to see it. I want everybody to put their guys and their Thunder Predators and their VPs and their support all in the chat. Like, I just want to, let's get it all going, because this is
Pull up there,
massive.
where's a Thunderbolt here? See who's gonna get the better in game 2, game 1. Very convincing
All Thunder
for
Predator.
Thunder Predator. Surprisingly, really. People expected that.
Well, I have a theory.
Alright,
This
what's the
may
theory?
not really be a working theory, but it's just that, you know, there is this team that likes to say that they've awoke. But Thunder Predator used to be what, Thunder Awakened? And now they're Thunder Predator. They have awoken.
Dire's middle
They
tower
are
is
the-
under
Oh.
attack.
They are the ones
So,
chasing their enemies.
are you getting at the point that they're awoken now? Is that what I'm getting
Yeah.
from
They're
that?
the ones who are awoken. They're the ones who are the Predators, and they're the ones who
Okay,
are one
okay.
game away from eliminating Virtus Pro. It makes sense.
I mean, I can see
think.
it. Yeah, they definitely, when they played in their own regional tournament, it's constructive as they do. Maybe you're onto something, you know? Maybe some ritual.
Kind of excited to see if Virtus Pro can counter it this time, but I'm also excited to see if Thunder Predator can continue the onslaught that they had from game number 1, because that is some high tempo pressure to put your foot on the gas like that 2 games in a row.
Yeah, it is gonna be an incredibly tough task to block twice. Master, right?
Jiggy
Easiest
not
game.
up, and Oracle not level 3 yet. That Oracle level 3 when he can just burst you and kill Steel with Purifying Flames, that's when you really need to be worried.
The 500 damage comes in a matter of seconds. Very scary here to play against 3.
We're seeing Frank only 5-0 right now.
He's
Really not
completely
CSing
shut down
at all.
the lane so far.
What is this?
Yeah.
A game
So
of
he hasn't even
some
touched
sort?
creep waves other than the ones that ran under his tower. Continuing to pull creep waves here. And if this continues, you know, Beastmaster, that it doesn't get a fast number 6, can really feel like a burden in a game like this.
Yeah.
So hopefully for Frank, he's gonna but up a notch.
Radiant
Be able
think
to
fortification
right
can
now.
save them.
At least he's
Any
getting
port in a
somewhat
storm.
of a decent level of experience. Level 3, not too bad. Below
Yeah, it's not terrible. Again, that
Demon's burning down here.
trying to stir your tempo, and yeah, Shadow Demon going down first blood for MGZ. I believe the second game in a row that he's gotten himself first blood. He takes out the Shadow Demon. I fail to see if this Shadow Demon's going to be a factor.
What do you call a fried demon? Cup.
Chicken Demon?
A Freeman.
Alright, I wasn't going to get that one. I wasn't even in the right area, man. I have no idea. I'll get
Fine.
the next
You'll get on my level eventually. Yeah,
One of
I
these
got a
days.
couple more lined up. Like, you got a couple more chances. More lifelines.
Next time I'll phone a friend.
To restore the void
I'll have to
within.
see.
Yeah, or ask
Still,
Twitch chat, perhaps.
Ooh, pull that up and then ask Twitch chat. That is a lifeline.
So far, though, what we're seeing, the Predator doing quite well. Other than the Beastmaster getting pressured a lot. This Puck will have to do a lot come level 6. Like, he will have to gank the top lane quite a bit. Maybe even with the rotation of the troll as well. Monkey King is a little bit too free. And a little bit too much pressure here on Master.
It's a lot of pressure on the Beastmaster. These boars really aren't doing much for him. You can see that they continue to get taken out, and well, it's
Dire
not
have the
where you want to
spyglass
be
in
if you're
hand.
Frank. Frank had a good lane in the first game as that Tide Hunter. Now he's coming in like the Beastmaster is something that they're going to need to rely on coming into the mid part of this game or early mid game where they want to put the pressure on. If you get enough, we've said it already, and we're going to say it again. We're probably going to say it 2 more times after this. He doesn't get the farm. He may become, like you said, a burden. That could be something that I don't know if Thunder Predator are ready to deal with, where they don't have a Beastmaster that's got much to work with.
Oracle potentially in trouble here. Yep, gets taken down by the Puck as well as the Earth Spirit.
What is it? A game of some sort?
See, looking over.
Double kill! Bottom tower
Also taking
is
out
about
here,
to flounder.
controlling it a double
The
kill.
Radiant's middle tower.
It's
It's out perfectly. Get an extra bit of
Can't
attention he needs.
handle this deluge.
Really deal of damage to kill that Underlord, and it just shows again how strong of a laner Troll is.
You shall not.
Going straight into the Battle Fury. 3.6k net worth.
Silence.
There as they go to the dissimulate and looking to get the kill onto this Puck, but nothing really doing. But they do get the PK. Someone that VP are gonna have to really rely on here to make a lot happen.
For sure. They're still getting laning phase, sitting at 1k lead right now. The early game, it's not quite anymore. I'm actually surprised we see so many of these matchups. Picking Void Spirit and Puck is very brave, and oftentimes actually quite badly.
Did you think it was yours?
We've seen it kind of go that way a couple of times, and we've seen it in the last series alone, how much it really wasn't going their way when you've got that Void Spirit. They'll use the Dream Coil onto the Shadow Team. They're going to rotate over this Oracle. A couple of supports over for Thunder Predator. Well, all of a sudden, they don't really get anything out of that Dream Coil at all, and they feel like they may have played your hand a little bit too quick. trouble. Roll comes in, stops the balance strike for a second, trying to TP away, and he's gone.
What's a lot of rotation? Lord. Well, as Shadow Demon, overtaking top, now giving Troll a complete free lane. He's already level 8. Leveling with the clock is always a very good sign for your level of fatness. Really welcome. 1,000 gold ahead. The Monkey King.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
Bottom lane just pushing a little bit where he can. The Remnant, that's going to lock up the puck. They've got the Fortunes and Leo's Style on the run for the Purifying Flames with one more shot from GPK. Will get the kill, and Leo's Style falling. That
nuke damage from Oracle is too much.
Void Spirit.
Yeah, a little bit cocky here from the puck going in, you know, 1v2. Getting punished for it. Playing with fire for a little bit too long. Ends up getting burned.
Troll has 5k net worth already. He is really pulling ahead. This is just not what you want to be up against if you're Virtus Pro.
Are radiant using echolocation? Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Situation for Virtus Pro to be in. How do they alleviate this situation? They have to go after the Troll,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They do, yes. Like, Troll is farming a little bit too fast, out of control here. If he finishes his Battle Fury at like minute 12, which it looks like he will at this time, maybe even faster. He already has second last component, just needs a Void Stone. Best farmers in the entire world. Like, he always has been. At multiple TIs, he has shown.
Like that, it's gonna make Oracle's life really difficult.
Yeah, certainly. Void Spirit choosing to go really aggressive. He's going into the Orchid rather than the Yule Scepter. Could backfire, but also sets up a lot of potential pressure on the puck.
Is under attack.
I quite like the item choice. I'm always a sucker for aggressive item builds.
Dire's bottom tower.
They're gonna get the silence onto the Monkey King. They're TPing into the tier 2, but I don't know if that's really gonna be much of a defense for this tier 1 bot.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Oddly enough,
he finishes Battle Fury at minute 11. Haze Boots, Battle Fury, Magic Wand. This guy is so absurdly obese, it's actually insane.
I'm shocked how much farm he's getting and how much they're letting him have. I mean, this is disgusting. They need to make something.
Now he's stealing the enemy's triangle as well.
Yeah. They're doing everything right at the moment. He comes out of the boost, but he doesn't land. They're going to force it 10 on a 2. They're going to build a boost. They'll look over now. That's control. They'll land the Dream Coil only on 4. They're going to off that Supernova. They get the kill on the Troll before he gets that ult up, and they're going to take out the egg. Everybody here for the side of Virtus Pro, and that's the shutdown they need. But I'm not sure it's going to be enough. He still does have that Battle Fury. They'll still be able to farm out of control if they give him enough space.
Middle tower is
And
under
that's
attack.
pressure that they're pushing away on their end, not anything that they're going out and grabbing.
For every move was here. Again, the fight. Troll almost got off his ultimate. If he gets off his ultimate here, Phoenix Egg will explode, and the fight will look very differently. But that Primal Spring from Night, a little bit too much damage. I'm sure he was just about really good.
That with the Purifying Flames is a lot of burst damage.
It is a ton of burst damage. Troll still. That work.
Yeah.
And he's closing in on his at least. He finishes now. Good 2 minutes after the drop. He will be playing from behind for a while.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
What's this? Dire fortified
The thing is, though, if he goes Battle Fury Ags, like that Ags is gonna help him boost his farm up. So eventually he should be able to catch up to the troll, right?
Dire are scanning for enemies.
It should. Yeah. We have said in a battle of Battle Furies, if you die one time, the enemy guy can just be ahead 3 or 4.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
14 minutes in, and there's that 8K mark that he surpassed. I thought maybe it'd be an issue that Frank wasn't getting a lot out of his lane, but you know, so far the farm's been all right for the troll. The question is, can they keep this up? Can they get a tier 1 tower over the bottom? Frank not getting caught by the Aether Remnant. He won't be getting caught by Virtus Pro at all.
Yeah, good sidestep there by Frank, making sure he stays alive. Like another death would have really just made this game so much worse. Yeah, at least is very close to Necro 3, so his game isn't like absolutely terrible. But usually we see Beastmasters at this point really, you know, towards the top of the net worth. Top tower should have gone like a couple of minutes ago. But they are putting under pressure now, and it should be falling momentarily.
There's the pressure that
Dire's top
hoping
tower
for
is
the
gone.
Master to bring earlier, but it comes eventually, and it will take that tower so that you get the top and bottom lane tier 1s cleared up. Get that mid tier 1 cleared up as well. This Battle Fury, yeah, it's going to be good here for the Monkey King, but the question will be, is it enough for Nightfall to really build off? And he's going Battle Fury Sanjay and Yasha right now.
Yeah, it's an unusual build. I think he's just gonna go into the BKB. Probably, hopefully. Like, Saint Yasha is not really greatest Monkey King item, doesn't really scale with the Aghanims, doesn't really do a whole lot for you. So I hope he chooses to go for a BKB instead. But I see a lot of problems here for VP. Like, this is pretty poor compared to Thunder Predators. Might be setting up with the Raw here. Find it.
Coil bottom, coil to get this Monkey King. They've got the Geomagnetic King out. Break the coil! Magnetize onto Nightfall. They'll get themselves the false promise to keep him alive.
Unfortunate. Puck form missed. It just missed. Are going into the
The Aether Remnant is really well placed. They'll get the goal, but they've got the silence. They'll have the proper roar. They don't have a false promise to save him this time. They do have a disruption coming in from Save. Yeah, he saved him. And they'll try to get GPK out with an assimilator. Loser orb over, but it's not in the right direction. So GPK hiding in the trees, staying alive for now. Well done by Virtus Pro to hold their own.
Making very good use here of the defensive tools. All of the heroes alive. And it was on knife's edge though. Like, that orb barely didn't hit the Monkey King. If it does, he's gonna be dead. Fortunately for Thunder Predator, it doesn't clip him. And this rune now picked up on Void Spirit. They're smoking up.
But not gone.
Moose.
That's something I worry about for Thunder Predator. Ooh.
Good smoke break here by Moose. Sure to keep his troll protected.
I'm worried that Thunder Predator may not have the answers to these saves, to the disruption, to the false promise, to the ability from Oracle to keep his heroes alive. Like, I'm just not sure Thunder Predator
tower is about to take the plunge.
You know, unless they execute perfectly, can really put it all together, right?
Mm-hmm. They do have a couple of heroes that can jump the back end though. The Puck, as well as the Earth Spirit, the sounds can really cause a lot of problems for the Oracle and Shadow Demon. Troll also, once he finishes his BKB, going Yasha into BKB, loving that build up a lot. It'll be very hard for Virtus Pro to stop him. Like, a Troll with this early of a BKB can absolutely decimate a Monkey King, even in his own ultimate.
3K lead right now for Thunder Predator. They're waiting on Minos to farm up this BKB. He's got the Yasha, like you said, he's on the list. We've got Monkey King starting to catch up. He was like 2K, 2.5K behind. He's starting to get some ground back, a little bit.
Again, I am not a big fan of his itemization. The exchange Yasha on Monkey King it's just not an item we really see ever for a good reason. Because you see a good root in mid lane, nothing is gonna happen. Maybe a Raw here. Back to my point momentarily here.
Radiant's
Why is
top
St. Joshua not
tower
good?
is on the
It doesn't
rocks.
synergize with the Aghanim step. It's not a Skadi slow. It's not an awful corrosion slow, you know. It's not anything that you
Down Radiant's
and
top
your
tower.
Wukong. But you always really build for your Wukong's command as well as your Aghanim step.
Astro Step sounds coming through onto the troll. We're gonna roll. There just in case.
Did they say Skadi twice? But
The Dire get a ban.
Neon's strengths very well so far with the draft. I think this is phenomenal coming from Secret. We'll see how it works with the last 3 picks, because yesterday they had like pretty good first 2. Don't have so easy.
So, OB.Neon banned Enchantress, and pretty much every team since the first series has banned out Enchantress. And is it because of Puppy's performance with Enchantress?
One.
Although that's, I think that's Hanwell's hero, probably.
Yeah. It's not as strong as those other 3, I would say, when it comes to those early skirmishes, but it's still pretty solid.
Radiant's turn to pick.
What is OB.Neon looking for now to round out their team to balance it out?
Well, because all the Brawler 4s got targeted by Secret, they should hopefully have a wider hero pool for Scam to Beal. I think.
Yep.
10 seconds.
In my opinion, I thought that would have been the go-to strategy for Secret, is to target
5
Debil,
seconds remaining.
because he's the captain and because he's the shot caller, in-game leader, that kind of thing.
Dire's
Give him a harder game and make things more complicated.
You know what the problem is? Teams have tried that, and you cannot do it because he has like 4 heroes that safe lane.
Yeah.
Leshnik, Io.
Okay.
And all 4 of those heroes will not get targeted in the first phase because OB.Neon won't ban them. They'll ban Enchantress, and you get Lash, you know.
They get Lash.
Yeah, they can still flex the Lash. They could put it safe lane or off lane. We'll see. They snatch up that X. I think this is also a little bit of a steal pick. So you don't play with Lash against it, and you get a solid lane on the off lane. If this Lash is the position 3, you're going to have Lash plus Nyx.
That's a strong lane.
It's a strong lane. It's not Tusk plus Lash or Earth Spirit plus Lash, but it's still alright.
So they're basically settling for Nyx after all of the other bans.
The hero is on its own pretty strong versus Kotl. Not too bad versus Bristle with the mana burn. Doesn't have break anymore though.
Yeah, that's right. Vendetta doesn't break. That would be great against Bristleback. And I guess the mana burn's probably also not that big of a deal because you've got a Kotl on your team, so Bristleback's not going to have any mana whatsoever.
Kotl Bristle, such a strong combination. This should be Kotl Bristle safe lane, I suppose.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah, with the Mars off lane.
The other option would be like if they don't want to lane it together and they want Kotl to go stack the triangle a bunch and the off lane as a 4 position. But
that's definitely an option.
Yeah, we'll see.
OB.Neon now, they're in a tough spot. They need to figure out a way to deal with this Bristle because right now they don't really have anything.
10 seconds.
I do think it's kind of awkward how his spell is also the name of the hero.
Yeah.
It makes explaining it kind of complicated. But yeah, he's a very, very resilient hero, and
how does that fare for OB.Neon?
He just has a lot of bristles. He's very spiky.
on his back?
Yeah. Yeah, on his back.
That's right. I believe that's
Bristles back.
So if they put Kotl and Bristleback in the safe lane, who would it be most likely that they're paired against, and why would it be good for them?
It'll probably be against the Nyx and the Leshrac, but it's not even just so much the lane, although the lane is also disgusting. But these long fights, these long drawn-out fights, which Leshrac generally likes because he's pulse novaing constantly, Bristleback loves these because the more quills that he sprays, the more damage that each stack deals. And so the fight goes on for like 30 seconds. You think that this Bristle may be close to death, but then one more quill spray suddenly takes out half your HP bar.
It just looks like a very solid draft so far from Team C. That Prophet versus Puck is a good matchup for that Prophet. Kotl and Bristle are unanswered at them. Kotl is definitely answered by the Nyx Assassin. It's not an easy game for Puppy if he plays Kotl, but overall, it's a good Kotl game. And one thing that OB.Neon doesn't have that they usually do is a break. They have nothing. There's an Earth Spirit or some sort of repositioning tool.
What could they pick? Could they pick up anything instead of Earth Spirit?
Well, at this point, they're looking. I think that they're looking for a Debil hero. I think that this Leshrac's still going to be offlane in Death Sand. Secret banned out a bunch of offlaners, so it's possible that Debil will play it safe.
They banned out heroes that are flexible and that deal with Bristle.
Yeah,
that's what they did. They didn't necessarily just ban out one particular position.
Sure, yeah.
It's all about that break or Timber. Timber is a sort of a hero that can deal with the Bristleback.
Big fan of this. I think Leshrac is crying.
Why will Leshrac be crying?
Poor Leshrac has some of the longest cast animations you can imagine. So getting walked on by a Clockwork who's battery assaulting you, you're not going to be able to get your Split Earth off. You're not going to be able to get your chronoptic energy bursts, I believe is what Black has been calling them consistently. The Diabolic Edict, you're not going to be able to get that off. And Clockwork's okay sacrificing his life. It's going to be a support Clockwork, so he doesn't really care about going in to deal with it.
On the lane as well, it should be pretty solid versus the Abaddon +1. We'll see what OB.Neon finalize their draft with.
Who is it looking like?
They need an answer to Bristle. I would like to see like a Terror Blade.
I wouldn't even mind seeing a Morphling. That's perhaps the best that they could get.
I'd like it.
It looks like a pretty Morphling versus Bristle is pretty good for Morph.
Yeah, I want high armor heroes
Yeah.
because Bristleback's all physical damage, so I want you to be able to tank all these close.
You don't care about clock as Morphling versus the arena you can get out, right? Like that Prophet is a bit problematic, but that Prophet is problematic for any given hero. Morphling is also something that they have played. The Skadi build-up is really good versus both that Prophet and the Bristle.
Go Jug also.
Could, yeah. Also solid. But he just turns and runs with Bristle. And
Yeah, I mean, this Bristleback, Bristle Coddle is a combination you always kind of have to be scared of, especially. There's nothing you can do at that point if you're Neon. Coddle was saved for the second phase. You can't ban anything out. You can't take the Bristleback away from them. Your draft is all sorts of weird. And so Secret kind of have them cornered here. Probably.
I think that he's satisfied with his draft so far.
I would.
Yeah, I think he's... And you can see that OB.Neon, this is the first time that I've seen them struggling with this last pick.
Yeah.
Usually they're like, aha, gotcha. Elder Titan, position 5, Spirit Breaker, we don't care.
You know, that's actually not a light on Pup's face. He's just pure rage right now.
He's radiating with red. Yeah.
Choose your hero.
Oh, okay, something different. So it's slash core, right? Carry, and that hopefully with LC. I mean,
well, you can force Bristleback to face the direction. That's one of the reasons why Legion commits.
I think.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards Neon, like to dispel mechanics, Legion Commander to turn Bristleback around. Feeling Neon right now.
I agree. I think, especially from you know, if you compare sort of the last series of both of these teams, you know, Secret just they didn't look great. They had two really rough games in the last series that they played with questionable picks, and I don't necessarily feel the draft is any better here from Secret today. I think OB.Neon's coming in with the upper hand. Very excited to see this. Another test, really, and I'd say, yeah, it's more of a test for Secret. Secret having some rough games here already at the major, and OB.Neon just looking for phenomenal.
OB.Neon, they've proven themselves. Like, they're feeling themselves. I hope they got some good night's sleep, because so far I've been pretty impressed. You know, throughout the first season, they looked great, but they're looking even better at the major.
Here we have that. I mean, that last pick, you know, Death on this Legion Commander, he's mastered. You know, this man is one of the best Legions in the business. And a perfect game for him. That's a fantastic answer towards the Bristle. So you need to draft in your lineup nowadays. Play just because of the lack of breaks that are really available from, you know, in the past patches with some of the other more meta heroes.
Yeah, there are almost no breaks in Dota anymore. Nyx Assassin's Vendetta, they removed the break.
Yep.
Puppy on the mid lane, I believe he got a D ward if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he has some XP. He got that Observer ward.
And I'm going to be intrigued to see how Secret deal with the Yopaj pup. You know, we've seen these games where Yopaj, he's just unstoppable. Completely unstoppable on his puck. Let's see what Secret can do to deal.
with them. I mean, when you look at Secret's lineup, do you feel that they have a lot of ways to contain a puck?
They have one silence, they have like long range initiation. Like this, I don't think they have enough. This is one of those games where I see puck, I'm like, man, if I was on the other team, I'm already scared. You know, you're playing into 2 dispel mechanics, that's gonna be really rough. They have so much AoE uncontrollable damage, so Nyx Assassin will get some good carapaces off.
And did you like the decision from OB.Neon to run this safe lane, Leshrac, put it in this farm, position 1 position? We're seeing teams able to get away with this when they do have good control around. And when you have heroes like the Legion, Puck in the mid lane, when it comes to the mid-game fights, Dreamcore's going to get laid down. Skem's just going to be in the middle of it all, kicking out so much damage as the Lesh.
Leshrac is an insane hero. I feel like this hero should be used a bit more often. I find him very strong. You said the combination with the puck. Also one of the reasons like why they have it as a safe lane. Leshrac, he's scaled, but you also have an off laner who can easily be like that damage dealer. He starts getting off those dual damages on. Mid Mars against the puck, like I've been you know, thinking who does better. I've seen this matchup. Mars does surprisingly well against the puck on the mid lane.
I will see top lane. Was the duo as strong as ever. This Bristle Console, a lot of offensive potential for Secret early on. The laning phase as Matu and Puppy are able to run down death. Stacks build up a little too much for the Legion to deal with. For Secret.
Good start for Matumba Man. What is he bringing? He is bringing Boots of Speed, Magic Stick. Such a great, good game. And Hood feels really, really nice. It's like a must.
The mid Joe patch. Heavy damage here from Nisha. Let's hit about the CS in a bit of time. We'll give him the money for the bottle. Sent out. Stained in the lane. Continues to be able to deal with the spam that Yopaj is going to be able to throw out with the orbs. Be able to, of course, very tanky hero. So able to kick back pretty hard as well with the God's Rebuke. Time that Yopaj gets a little too close.
Yeah, this is the build on mid-Mars I've seen. Like God's Rebuke, 2 points in it, and the Bulwark. Then you get a point in a spear because you want to be able to like secure the range creeps, deal more damage with the God's Rebuke. You get the bottle a bit early on and just keep spamming it.
Seeing CS on the top lane there. Right, going down, matching the CS off Matumba Man pretty nicely. 16 balls on Matu, 14-1 on them. So not missing out on the far down on the bottom lane. Scam 17 for 3, 16 for 3 of Zai. So side lanes, other than that kill top, starting pretty evenly. Lane slight lead at the moment for Nisha. Yopaj very close behind.
Rune spawning in 15 seconds. Let's see the rotations coming up from the supports. Like what Nyx Assassin does is he stacks the creep camp and then goes for the Rune. It's pretty much the standard stuff coming out from position 4. The efficiency is there. Rune will spawn on the top lane. Yopaj will get the haste. So what you want to do with the Mars is pressure Puck a little bit so that he does not have a haste for possibly like a gank rotation on the top lane. Like one of the reasons why Nisha is like instantly playing aggressive on him, because rotating to the side lane, especially the top lane with the haste, could be pretty big. But I can see that Puck also kind of adjusted to that, has a healing cell, so might not be able to force the bottle already. We'll see. Running low on mana though. And with the haste rune, you can also, like, if you just keep it, you can steal their bounty. It's a pretty big deal. And I think that's what Yopaj is planning to do.
Yeah, no, the Nisha's going to want to refill the bottle. Haste! Here we have it. Let's start playing around the 5-minute bounties. Do you feel confident enough to stick around? In fact, maybe looking for some action down towards the river. Like Zai or Yapsor. Well, let's get pushed up to the high ground, but of course with the orb back down, doesn't mean he won't be able to set up. Still needing a little bit of XP until he hits that 6. As turn quickly to the middle lane.
Clockwork, 0 CS, usually Yapsor is the one, you know, who gets a ton of work done early on, steals a lot of kills whenever it's possible. This time around, it's hard for them to get a kill. Like, they get on top of Leshrac, 2 points in Edict, plus a Photic Shield. Like, Yapsor dies. He goes in, he's probably dead.
very hard lane for them to play aggressive into, especially now that the sixes are online. Move down bottom will be responded to by Yopaj coming in here in a Dream Coil. To take farm.
Yeah, you said, this Legion Commander, he's the best in the business, going straight into Blade Mail. Like, no
Dire's
shenanigans,
middle
no other
tower is
items, no
under
boots of
pressure.
speed, nothing, just straight up Blade Mail.
He wanders against some of these
Dire's
heroes.
middle tower is drowning.
The exorcism's out.
Oh, they're checking
uncontrollable damage.
Scan from Dire.
They're going to be able to take this, especially with the arcane rune
It's
on
only
Yopaj.
level 6 on Puck, so he has 3 in Orb, 1 in Banning Rift.
Radiant's top tower is
They
under
stole only the
attack.
small creeps.
Okay. We'll still have the large ones left. Nisha to take.
Dire's
Yopaj won't find a courier
courier
though.
has been killed.
He's able to take that away from Nisha on the way out.
Big and big.
Matsu try and chase it. Play hard, hold back Matsu with the impale. Yopaj still local as the arcane, able to jump away. Same time down bottom. Dive was being made. Gets able to turn it. Gets the kill on Yapsel.
It's just too much damage coming out from the slash rack. Also put another point in the edict. Since it's you're playing against a ranged offlaner, you don't put stuff. Like, there's no reason, and they have a position 4 who's a melee, so you get so much value from the edict.
Radiant's courier.
Night Matsu.
That fishing
Get round. Take down the courier. Death. Gotta run. He's got to play hard. He had a whole Matsu back enough to protect Death. He is. Secret. Take down the Legion. He's going to dive onto the next assassin as well. GP's coming over. That will be enough to force back Matsu and Puppey. They won't dive more. Kill on Death again though.
This aquatic shield kind of looks like Lincoln Sphere, doesn't it?
That is
on
a
Lash
Lincoln
Rack.
Sphere. I mean, that looks straight up like a Lincoln Sphere. There we go. Yeah, OB.Neon's so good that
Glance back.
somehow he,
Lincoln Sphere, 7 minutes in.
7-minute Lincolns on Janwell. Record time.
Yopaj, he's getting all the runes. This is his build. Like Yopaj, he, gets those 3 null talismans, goes for the Witch Blade. Like, it's ton of damage, a lot of mana regen. It's just some good stuff. Duel available on bottom, just needs to farm another 100 gold to finish off the Blade Mail.
See, playing pretty deep on Secret's half of the map. There. Puts the pressure on the tower, but he's completely alone. Do have that ward up by the outpost though, so good vision on any sort of movements. If Secret do try and head over there to deal with him. Zai, looking around towards the mid lane. Feeling confident that they can push down the bottom tower with the advantage. Just sitting there. They want to try and put some pressure on in the mid. Just top. Step. Running things off here. Dream calls down onto the Matsu. He's coming over to Yapsel. Oh, Matsu. He takes down the 2 of them on the way out. They get the kill done, but it's a bit of a messy one there from OB.Neon.
This is your 2 heroes. Position 4 and the position 1 actually dying the bristleback. Good, done on him. Has the casual cloak on top of that. The magic horn charges strength. Like, he's extremely farmed.
Now with the ghost up mid, Secret.
Structures are fortified.
Try and pressure the tier 1 tower here. Sort of a defense that OB.Neon's able to come up with. They've got everybody back alive. Yeah. Of course, got the level 6 duel, the blade mount. Just have that set up.
It's gonna be hard to set things up. If they don't have the coil, Nyx Assassin's not level 6, they can't just start a fight. Legion Commander does not even have boots of speed. We'll buy one now, but it's hard to just go in and get the duel off.
Radiant's bottom tower is staggering.
Like a Dire's middle tower is under
They're going to find themselves. Well, see if they can take him down.
You sick.
Be able to do so. Yopaj, caught up in 10 seconds. Good look to try and fight back in on this. Already steps running down Nisha. Lots of damage being done to Nisha. He's got to get out of here. He's not going to be able to do so. Yopaj is in with the jump.
On leather zappers.
Top of Nisha takes out the Mars.
Need to take Tone for himself to get himself level 6, and then he can start roaming around, playing with the puck. possibly Legion Commander as well. They're gonna start pressuring the top tower. Team Secret is nowhere near the bottom lane, so they can trade. If Bristleback comes to the top, they could potentially defend, but there's like so much damage coming out from level 4 Edict. Man, this is just done.
Easy tower, siege here.
Dire's top tower has
carry lash. The mid. EP's coming over, see him play out, get the setup with Zai. Too quick. To be able to turn and grab him. So Secret they are, sitting 3 heroes behind Zai. And the mid. OB.Neon going to be a little cautious how much they push for this.
To take the plunge.
Puppey making some big stacks for Bristleback. This is something we've seen from Team Liquid, where they had a Bristleback bottle. Bristleback was just too far. He got 1 level per minute. Could see the same thing here. Like has a Hood, has a Vanguard, going into Eternal Shroud. I'm not sure if they have enough damage to kill. Like if they group around, yes, Legion Commander can't turn him, but still doesn't damage to just burst him.
No, it's going to take him a long time. Take him 100-0, that's for sure. And Yapsel, they go down. Zai tends to go south, starts to push back Yopatch, play hard on the retreat, but the sentry's down.
Dire's bottom tower
get the
is
catch
under
on
attack.
Yopatch, just like they sorry, also play hard, they can't. Take it away.
Good evasion inside of Triangle. The only initiation they have is pretty much Clockwork going in.
They're going to be able to look to get Zai as well, behind the tower, play hard. Continues to wrap around. He's pushing on to Zai. Nisha, he's TPing in. Does he really want to finish this? He doesn't.
Play hard, just bumping that stun, fake bumping it, and yeah, he's not going in.
Absolutely.
This is the strength of Neon's lineup, you know, going in together, having those Edict, taking the towers. First, the dual damage, like this is what you need. When you're playing Legion Commander, you didn't get any dual damage off. You kind of, I'm gonna say struggle, but you know, the laning stage. So you need something. You need some kind of a boost in confidence, and that's 10 dual victory damage.
Aim is definitely slowing down a little bit for Nisha. His farm falling behind. Especially when you compare it to just the amount of money that Yopatch rolling in right now. 2K ahead of Nisha. Bots into Blink next.
This is going to be second item, Boats of Travel, which I like because he can just split push all he wants. They have Clockwork, they have like Silence coming out from the Death Prophet. Pretty much these are the only abilities he needs to care about. So he can always go cut the waves. They also have one Boats of Travel on the Lash Rack. Like right now, Team Secret should try to take a fight. That's like 4,000 gold for mobility items. These items don't deal damage, doesn't give you any kind of tankiness.
It's just kind of hard for Secret to start a fight.
They need to just group around. Like they need to group around, take the mid tower with the exorcism. It's gonna be up on launch in 20 seconds. Hook shot.
We'll be able to get the catch on to play hard. We get out of it. Carapace out, tries to get out of the cogs. Is able to turn, get the stun down to Nisha. Backup's coming in for OB.Neon. Play hard. Will get taken out by the blast. OB.Neon not quite able to get back into the fight in time to protect that Exorcist, and they'll let him go.
Secret has good heroes to like force a fight. Let's say inside the pit, you group around, you're forcing enemy to react to what you're doing. They're not the best heroes at ganking. I want to see Force Staff on the Nyx Assassin. We can see like Nyx and Baton were paired up, I think, a couple of times already. Because even inside the arena, Nyx Assassin can almost survive. Like he can use the Carapace, get the stun, then there's the shield heal coming out from Abba.
Be a big fan of this as well. We'll see if he continues on it, swaps his mind away from the Boots of Travel and says, I want more damage. I need to be able to blow up these heroes, get the kills, turn up the E-Blade straight after the Witch Blade.
He's going for old blades.
Dire's top tower is about to take the
what else? Blade of Alacrity, Falcon Blade. Blades of Attack, Quelling Blade. We have so many blades, like Shadow, Diffuse Blade.
Oh my goodness.
Abyssal.
Yeah, he's going to be 9 slotted.
T-Blade, that Cyclops is a big fan of. Yeah, there we go.
Fortunately, not a purchasable item, but by a pocket Terrorblade. We go, smoke from OB.Neon. The ult's good to go. Yopaj ready to set things up. Down bottom, it's Tumberman and Yapsor. Tumberman very tanky. Yapsor much less though. It's definitely an easy dual target. What they want to go for? They're actually going to go straight in onto the Tumber. They've put the flame now, they're in with the duel, they've got a lot of damage, bring them down. They're able to finish them off in time. Scared coming to the side. The stun not going to quite connect though. Secret can step to the side now, looks to get back in. They'll run down, play hard. Matsu gets on top of the Nix's sense and takes him down. And towards John Well they go. As John Well with no borrowed time, he will pop. Secret turns things around. Neon, they try and go all in on the bristle.
This is like
it's
a
not
test.
enough.
You know, you go in, you're like, yeah, let's test it out. Let's see if we can take out the bristleback. So for the next fight, they're probably not gonna go for him. If Leshrac was there, I think bristleback dies, but Leshrac was not close to use his ability straight away. It shows that they can still kill him.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this game.
A bit more of the numbers if they want to try to do that again as now Secret the room to push in on the mid. Red green foil still for 20 seconds. It's going to be very hard for OB.Neon to start a fight. So this is the tier 1 tower, should be Secrets.
Radiant's middle tower just keeled over.
There it goes.
They're all very close right now. The 6, 1k gold in it at the moment. Yopaj, how close are we looking on the E-Blade? Certainly again, going to be long before that's done. Ghost Step's already purchased, 200 gold away from the E.
It's gonna help out with the burst, especially like for the backliners, like you wanna... Poppy always finds his farm. Poppy, like staying 1.3k gold ahead of enemy position 4, has a floppy hat, raindrop, full glimmer cape, and the wand. Like, I don't think Puck can blow him up with the E-Blade. Also, they could use a Spirit Vessel. Like I said, they need a Force Staff, but now seeing how Bristleback, like the lifesteal that he gets from the Eternal Shroud, the lifesteal, like not Spirit Vessel.
Gonna be able to set things up on Anisha. Catches him in the river. Anisha trying to run. Foil down, OB.Neon. Take him out at the same time down bottom. He's able to make moves there. Scan and play hard. Catch out Puppy. Zai trying with the counterplay to control play hard, but not able to find enough setup. Yeah, so of course still on cooldown. Secret lose 2.
I like how Nisha, you know, just the efficiency, even though he's dying, he's Dual Scepter on a Puck who popped double damage just to take it away.
Yopaj is becoming a bit of a nightmare to deal with. This E-Blade, 18 minutes in, it's going to be a lot of damage. In 2-0-4, we're really still seeing the lack of counters really for the Puck that Secret have in the draft. They just can't control Yopaj.
Play hard, starting things out. Ooh, didn't set it up.
Little late there with the Spike Carapace.
If it was the last patch, that would connect, because the Crypt Storm, like the cast, cast animation got increased. Puck is 11 slotted right now. He has all the slots in the world.
And it's off.
Not wrong. Yopaj. Very big right now, and again, just the difference. Nisha really struggling this game to get much farm at all. He's falling far behind that of Yopaj. Have to sit back. Online, he has the SMY done. Now packing a fair bit of a punch.
Yeah, that status resistance is going to help out against those stuns. They have a bunch of stuns, and also against the duel. It's going to last less. The question, which blade does Puck have? The answer is Ethereal Blade. I need to, you know, making myself laugh. I can't concentrate. I need to work here, Owen. Make me stop.
Finders. Right, no, it's early morning. Yeah, Bloodstone done. Bottom lane, Secret starting to head over into OB.Neon's territory, moving up tier 2. If OB.Neon want to come down and try and defend this,
Radiant's bottom tower faces a
very much
stiff
have
win.
the power to do so. The ult's up. They're pushing in the top. Looks like they may just go for a trade here. Poppy's going to head back, start to work on the D push.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff win.
Be careful. Yeah, Opach, he's actually able to just jump in and get the grab on Puppy. Keepy's coming back straight away.
Yeah, Puppy's tanky. Like I said, you know, having that fluffy hat and the raindrop plus the glimmer cape, he knows what's up. Like, he sees what item Puck is going for. He wants to be as tanky as possible. Bristleback gets recoil.
Did try and run down and get the catch onto Yopaj, John Well, but not able to do so. More Secret back. They'll head back themselves. Damage done to the tier 2, pretty much the exact same state. Able to get about half the tower taken away. Top lane. Seeing if he can find Nisha. Enough damage to the E-Blade. Be able to move it with the Yule Scepter. Actually going to pop the arena down in an attempt to escape. Nisha has to run. He's disconnected. Capsules in on the John Well, gets the cogs. Protection on the two, the spear follow on. He's knocked down and gets the cogs. The phase shift, can he get out of this? 5 heroes surrounding, he'll try and jump out for the orb.
Secret, yeah, they need to run inside the pit right now. They killed the 2 heroes. Yopaj does not have a buyback. They have a ton of damage. It's a level 2 exorcism with the goo, so much. You know what? Oh, okay. I was just thinking about it. You know, I want to see Hairball. Like, this is such an insane shard.
Bottom tower
I find like this has to be one of the better ones. Like, we don't see too much of a bristleback, but you know, using that, releasing 2 quals while you have like 5 stacks, that's a ton of damage.
It feels like it's as good as an Axe upgrade, let alone, you know, rather than a shard. You're getting that much value out of it. Low price of 40. Gotta watch out for those stats, just building up immensely in the team fights.
Flashback has a ton of farm. Like, he's keeping up with the Bristleback, has Bloodstone done, going into BKB Shivas. He already knows what he wants to go for. Reduce the healing with the Shivas, but also needs a BKB against the arena to get out against the Clockwork. This Clockwork building, he's just going for the 4-staff, casual cloak.
Dire's top tower is under
the biggest threat Yopaj has to be concerned about. Getting cogs and the spear following up. It's a little combo there from Secret that did catch him. Last attempted escape of retreat. Yopaj. Let's fight Zai. We'll have BKB complete. Coming far more tanky against the magic output. The Leshrac off the puck.
Zai has been kind of silent on the DP. Yeah, you can't really go for any play duel.
See if they can take down the Timberman, leading in with the duel. They get close, but not able to finish up the jump. And now the turnaround just comes into play. Yaptor in with the Cogs on the 2 of them. Then out onto the Timberman. Yeah, will be able to turn, bring down Yaptor. Skemax finally Puppy. He gets a perfect illuminate onto the 2 of them, taking down both John Well and Skem. Down the river, Yopaj. So be cautious here. Just him and play hard left alive. Yopaj does have Dream Coil available. E-Blade bursts in a few seconds, but Zai's tanky. Gotta run. She can jump in. The spear back, play hard. Yopaj just throwing down the coil to try and give him some time to get out of there. Play hard will be left behind. Secret now finds the 4 of them as again just another bit of an ambitious attempt there from OB.Neon to throw everything onto Matumbaman.
Only once, right? This is the second time that they tried to go on a Bristleback. This time around, Bristleback had ages. Not sure what the plan was.
Yeah, that's true. Even if they did get in the ones. I'd say it's a risky play. I mean, I guess they just really feel that they can't take team fights unless they deal with Matumbaman. The problem is at the moment, Matumbaman's build very hard. Almost impossible for them to take him out.
Yeah, it's one of those high risk, no reward plays, I would call it. You know, because Like, even if you kill him, you're gonna lose at least 1 or 2 heroes, and then he respawns. They would still have like 2 minutes left on that Aegis, but yeah, very weird play from OB.Neon.
Especially this time round, where Secret they had the full lineup ready to turn. Cam able to live for a little bit, getting some damage out thanks to the backup of John Well.
Like, this is just the 2 heroes trying to go on a bristleback. Once they have the Spirit Vessel, it's gonna be much easier. He also has a charge, just needs to farm another 300 gold.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Secret, they might just be ready to head up to the high ground. Still with the Aegis for a minute and a half, and Matuma Man on the verge of hitting level 20. Ready after those last few fights to a massive amount of XP.
Structures are fortified.
So it's just sort of the lives that OB.Neon has thrown at him.
When you read the description of Hairball, it says cuffs and quill pack Hairball. Like, why does he have hair in his mouth in the first place?
But that's what, yeah, that's what cats do, isn't it? The hair, but it's like a fur ball.
This is not a cat.
Radiant's bottom tower
I mean,
is
isn't
under
it?
attack.
It might be some weird-looking cat, but it's, you know.
Yeah, it's definitely, yeah. You've seen a lot of National Geographic when you were younger, I see.
I mean, I see what you mean. It doesn't look like he has a lot of fur.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, he doesn't have a lot of hair. You know, it's not he's not a hairy. It's a lot of quills. And I hope he's not got quills in his throat. Is that?
That's kind of dangerous.
Yeah, if he's coughing that up, it's not just the quills coming out.
Maybe that's why he deals so much damage. Maybe it's actually the quills.
Let's have some very, very strong.
Yeah, we need to change his name to Bristlecat. Definitely. Vessel.
That'll be the new Arcana. Matsu is able to turn on to play on. They're going to drop the Dream Car. They're trying to contain Matuma.
8 is gone in 5.
Pulling a little low. If they can find this, maybe they can kill him. But Matsu's playing very aggressively here. They're going to lose the jump.
They know.
The duel.
Perfect timing.
It really was. Matsu, I don't think he was keeping track of the timing himself.
Nah, he was too busy, stuffing out those quills.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower.
That was such nice done by Neon. They were like keeping him low there. Yeah, you can see the Spirit Vessel actually, doing the work that they might need some kind of a dispel. Like, as a carry bristleback, you do not want to get a Lotus Orb, but someone might need to.
Just not keeping his time, I don't think. Maybe just realizing a little too late, which is a bit surprising considering he does have a clock on his team.
What is Puppy doing? He's going for Eon Disc. Okay, I can understand that against, this burst damage from the Puck, Legion Commander as well. He just wants to be able to try to survive. Gapsor trying to build a Spirit Vessel. They have, I don't think you get a lot of value from this side, It's good.
For Secret, yeah.
Yeah, because you have 2 ways of dispelling it. Yeah. You have a Baton, you have LC. Eventually you will have BKBs as well.
Play hard.
Spree.
Pretty dead there, Nisha.
Rock it on.
Smashing him down with the God's Rebuke. $5K lead for Secret, but saw there, OB.Neon, they absolutely can bring down the big old beast that is Matuma Man's Bristle. You have to be a little more careful than he was the last time round.
For sure, and you can see that he is queuing up a BKB, wants to be able to just go in. Pretty much the only ability they have that goes through Magic Immunity is the duel if they get a good jump. But for Team Secret, they have no, go in with the duel. That's it, they can try to spear people, but now with the BKB on LC, it's gonna be much easier. LC only with 30 damage, 30 minutes in, but, maybe he can start the ball rolling, pump those damage up, because these are some rookie numbers.
AC pretty much done on Matuma Man, so quite a while away from being able to build up an AC themselves. Death's going to need a lot more time to get that far.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Pick up the Halberd first. The Secret's next. Chill out and wait for the next Roche. Potential respawn in 30 seconds. OB.Neon have proven that they can deal with Bristle if he has just 1 life.
That's full AC done. Matuma Man still keeping the Nether Shawl and the Mindbreaker. He's like, yeah, I'll check it out how it goes, because they have a ton of magical damage. Maybe it's better if I just, you know, get that Nether Shawl. Also, like, Nether Shawl needs to be nerfed. I think this is like the best tier 2 item for sure. Like, you have 25 magic resist, you have spell damage, and you lose 3 armor.
I mean, yeah, you don't mind taking that trade-off. That total.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Against the lineup, like that OB.Neon have, but a lot of it is magical damage. It's so insanely tanky.
Roche will respawn in 30 seconds. So this is where the next fight is gonna be. Nisha was thinking about getting some straight up damage, getting that Nesso, but needs to protect himself. They have no save whatsoever. Ton of magical damage once again coming in from Neon. So BKB is kind of a must-have choice.
BKBs, it's going to be difficult for OB.Neon to fight around the pit. Want to contest it. One secret, you start going for it. Roshan up a couple of seconds.
And it's off!
Secret, perfect position to hold OB.Neon back from anywhere close to the Roche. So an arcane rune ready for the next fight.
Players here!
Arcane rune, who gets it? It's gonna be Yopaj!
Yopaj is able to get it, still there's no arcane rune, but they turn with their broadsword! They turn out Lord Batumba and then bring him down low. Matsu, he's trying to run, but Skep, he's just chasing him down!
Skep got this, he's in!
Nisha's coming in with a BKB onto the end of the BKB soon away up, but Nisha's trying to run! Yopaj, he kills off the Absol, Zark's trying to get with the side, but on to the spear! They get the spear connection back over towards the wall as the Roshan pit, they burst through Skep. Fly back from the Absol, see if that's going to allow him to catch anything more. Zai also able to take out Gromwell. No patch, playing around with Puppy. Chase this down, he really wants to finish the kill, gets him with a waning rift, it isn't enough. Quick moves there, you know,
that was so good from Yopaj, you know, blinking in, taking that rune. And now look what he's doing with it. He's just kiting. Yapsor used the buyback. Unfortunately, they did not manage to kill the bristleback.
Yapsor's looking pretty dead. One more hit from Yopaj if he can find it, and he can. Jumps in with a waning rift. Whereas the rest of OB.Neon are kind of dying, Yopaj, he's doing the work here, cleaning up the back lines and punishing some of these buybacks.
Yeah, they have very limited amount of lockdown for this puck. You said, you know, cogs, spear possibly. He needs to be able to get rid of the silence team secret. They're like, can we go inside the pit? Roshan is full HP. Let's check what's happening. Lash was also like super greedy there. Did not want to pop his Bloodstone. Maybe that could possibly save him there. Yopaj has the Psychic Headband, so he can also break the call with it. And a full Bloodstone.
He's a huge Yopaj. And this Roshan has a little spooky, especially, you know, for secret, use some of those buybacks. And, you know, we just saw how Yopaj was able to get in and steal the arcane rune. You know, we don't want to let that happen in the Roche pit.
Double damage. Bottom. Maybe they give it to Legion, maybe they don't.
I think Yopaj
like, yeah, the carry now.
Give Yopaj any of these active runes and he's just tear up the team fights.
Shiva's Guard also down on Lashrak, so that's going to help quite a lot against the Spirit Siphon, the Bristleback heals, and of course providing the vision. Keeper of the Light isn't really doing much in the team fights. Same goes for Clockwork, like everyone's super tanky, they have two ways of dispelling things, you have like shield, you have some press the attack. And I'm feeling Neon, like I feel they are in control of this game.
For sure, I mean Secret, they had a bit of a lead. Matsu was getting as big as he was, but they haven't really been able to do as much as they would have wanted to do with it. The first Aegis usage, not off to a great start where they lose Matsu as soon as it expires. And now they're in a position where you can see Secret are very scared about going for the Roshan. Know that OB.Neon's got an incredibly strong team fight around that area.
A tithe to the impurities.
Legion Commander going for Heaven's Halberd. They don't have too many any like right clicker. I can understand like a casual Sanj is fine. Bristleback, he deals some right clicks, but even if he's disabled, like you're still gonna deal damage with the hairball, with the quill sprays, so not too much value from this item. Matu getting very close to his BKB, just 100 gold away. We'll sell an item, and there we go. So if they want to kill Bristleback, they need to jump him pre-BKB, otherwise they need to ignore him.
Yapso. Get the in on to play hard. Straight away with the hook shot over the side. Normal trying to TP out to be able to put a stop to that, but the play hard goes down. Normal able to get the borrowed time off. Of course, nothing to stop that. Secret will be able to find him still. The rest of OB.Neon having no interest in turning up to the fight.
Both heroes have buyback, so probably they should use it and try to contest the Roche.
Secret look to try and take Roshan now. OB.Neon. If they can get into this initiation over the side, the desperate found Nisha. Will go for the Spirit of Death, pops the BKB straight away to the start to head off. Norm walks back, Yopai jumps in, look at the coil, look at the coil back onto Nisha, and taking out Nisha, he's dead for 80. Normo getting run down by Simon from above them. Yopai is able to reset, jumps out to the side, he's already looking to get back in.
Shot. Available.
Catch on Scam, silent, Yopai jumps in with the silence on two of them, catches both the clock, and the DP, Yopai pushing back Puppy. Scam. Trying to run down Zai taking down the Spirit Vessel. Patch on the high ground, he's going to be able to jump out in time. He is. Blink back to safety, he's okay. He's waited out, and he's now ready to get back in with the Exorcism shortly coming to an end. Secret losing a lot of their potential in this team fight. And they're without Nisha, they're mid for 50 seconds.
Neon, they need to kite. Like, they need to kite those BKBs. They have 3 BKBs on side of Team Secret. They need to, like, go in, make stuff happen, and then it was such a good play from Yopaj there. I believe he used the Psychic Headband to break the coil, and yeah, this is such a great item on Puck.
And Nisha just wasn't ready for it. I believe they were able to catch him before he was able to get the BKB off. It's all in that fight. Ready we have OB.Neon hunting into the jungle of Secret. They've got to be careful. There's going to be the jumping from Yopaj onto Yapzor. So underneath the tower, yeah, still looking to try and get a catch here. They'll drop the Dream Coil down onto Yapzor. Zai gets the ship shot out. Gets straight in with the jewel. Gets the catch up with the DP. Scaling over the down to the 3 down. Zai goes down. Yapzor tries to get in with his too much damage and being kicked out. Finds the left track. Then getting low underneath the tower. Yeah, they escape this. He won't. He will tick down. Damage from the tower is too much for him to withstand.
Is about
to Nisha. Push back. On the side, you can't bounce play high. Maybe see if you can even get back in on this, but the arena's dropped. They've got the catch on Scam. One down to the arena wall. Secret will be able to take down Scam in return.
And it's time for Team Secret to go inside the pit finally and try to end this Roche. But, you know, Yopaj, he's gonna be annoying. He has a K-Trune once again, so... Hey, the slot. He's going for the steal.
Let's see if Yopaj can do it. Can he do it? Oh, but no, Secret's able to take it. Roshan kill and Aegis will go the way of Secret.
Bristleback is the one who picked up both of the items working towards the Abyssal Blade, so it's going to be much easier to lock down the Puck. I see Eon Disc. Eon Disc is fine. I also think he might need to get like more damage, like Dagon would be really, really good. He just hit level 25. And Puck, he's thinking, like, do I need this scale? Maybe I need to, you know, be able to deal damage, but, you know, considering that he's going all in with the Bloodstone, Banning Grip, and the region, range is much better choice.
Shimatsu as well, just pushing with the Flicker. A lot of things to take off, break away with the Dispel.
Radiant's
to some of the full combo that Yopaj wants to lay down. And, yeah, I mean, doing it, you said, actually, just skips the Eon Disc, he's going full for the Dagons.
Yeah, I like that more.
Top
you know.
tower is on the rocks.
Like, he risks a lot, because even if he like gets caught, he can still die. But if a Baton is there, if it's lead command, because he doesn't have a single defensive item for himself. But yeah, I think Dagon 5 is like a must. Good combination. Blade, try to blow them up, drag them 5 seconds, a minute, kite the BKBs.
For enemies.
That's exactly what they need to do.
How Valeni goes on the upgrades. Goes sets to save that buyback. It's been spotted.
Jackpot.
Dream Rune here for Yopaj, ready for the next fight.
They have 2 Eon discs, 1 Eon disc, never mind. Just building. So you're not going to be able to
Radiant's
go in
bottom
and
tower faces a stiff
initiate
wind.
with the duel. You're going to have some burst damage coming out from Puck. We've seen, I believe it was Quincy Crew against Virtus Pro the last game when Quincy got eliminated, where like Abaddon couldn't get any of the spells off because it was the exact same matchup. Abaddon into Death Prophet, this huge AoE silence. Like you can't do anything. Like you can't, like you need LC possibly to dispel you, then you dispel someone else.
Are scanning for enemies.
I guess at least with the force stuff, he can play sort of sat right back and just use that force to close the gap and get in once he's
Force has a lot of value against Bristleback, of course, against the Clockwork on top of that. Puppy got a gem, so they want to get rid of vision from OB.Neon. I don't think they have any vision except the one ward at top.
Atu. He's going to make the jump in onto Playhard. Playhard will be saved by death for now. They force him back into the tier 4 towers. Matu actually popping the BKB there. Push them back. Collapse hit the tier 3 tower. Racks are now exposed.
With Flicker, yeah, he can just dispel things. Such a great, valuable tier 4 item here.
With the ghost side. Trying to push on. Backdoor protect kicking in. 3 wave will be through fairly shortly though, so Secret can stick around and keep pushing. 1 minute 30 on the Aegis. See if they keep a bit of a better track of that. The back last time is already getting in on the backside. He jumped in with the door. Someone is doing it. They got the stun. Darkness down. They bring down the DP scan. Heading straight towards the back like he's on top of Yamsor. Yamsor will fall. The buyback from them. They'll look to continue to push back Secret. That's it. That's over towards Darwell. We'll be able to pick up the triple. Now he's over towards Scam. Scam on the retreat up to the high ground. Gets away.
That's 1 buyback from Zai, 1 buyback.
And it's another Matumba match.
He does not have buyback. He needs less than 200 gold. And now Team Secret, they can go back in again. Still Aegis up and running for another 40 seconds. They also have the cheese. Someone popped the cheese, I believe.
With no Yo patch, this is a hard defense for OB.Neon. Bottom rack's taken out. Chris swinging over towards the mid, they'll at least get 2 sets here.
They probably think Buck has that buyback. But if he's not buying back right here, they're like, maybe, you know, he does not have it. They have enough time to actually go for Mega Creep. Aegis will be gone in 20 seconds.
See if OB.Neon can do anything with the 4 of them. Matu, already in with the BKB, straight up, Playhard, picks the ball in the arena, Playhard goes down. Skem's got to run with the BKB and T-shirt, Matu chases him down, Skem's falls. Has got a buyback on the Lesh. He's going to have to use it here. Secret and taking a 3rd set of racks. Tier 3 down, the racks exposed. Secret pushing on for the Megas. Then trying to get in on this. He's going to open up with the duel onto the Timberman, but then damage the silence stops the Skep. He's in with a spear.
They don't have enough.
Skep falling off. He's trying to run, will manage to get his first up, but they'll lose Skep. Skep shields up, gets around it. Skep will fall. There's 4 dead on OB.Neon. They'll call it GG. It's their Secret. Will take game 1.
Team Secret, yeah. Even with the lineup, you know, that doesn't have like super real, like late game, they take it to a bit more of a late game. And yeah, this Bristleback, Matu, he really popped off. You know, Neon, they had some good stuff coming out from Puck, like those team fights, but a couple of bad initiations on a Bristleback kind of set them back.
Indeed, and at the end as well, definitely a painful few moments there for OB.Neon. Yo patch, 200.
turn to pick.
That last game, so could have a whole bunch of new heroes that they can ban out in the second phase.
And a whole bunch of... This is...
Yeah, they can...
We've seen it already a couple... Most likely here as well. Maybe a 5 even versus that. That's not too bad. Yeah, after seeing the game 1, we're expecting that profit on the offlane, right?
I am.
10 seconds.
Why would OB.Neon ban out the Alchemist?
5 seconds remaining.
No, so the thing that Lizard said is, okay, Monkey King doesn't do very well whenever the teams push the tempo early on, and that's because usually Monkey King is spending a bunch of time farming his Aghanim Sept. Let an offlane Alchemist farm it for you, and all of a sudden Monkey King's able to go toe-to-toe with a Leshrac at like 20 minutes into the game.
Oh, look at the stash.
Dude,
Here's
Monty's
the
growing his hair
Radiant
out.
ban.
And the hair as well.
I know, man. He's ascending.
That's the quarantine.
Is he turning
hair.
Quarantine look.
Is he turning into
chic.
Puppy from 2011?
He needs to curl his hair a little bit
needs
more.
to curl it and a little bit longer.
a little bit longer.
Look at that hair on that prophet. Didn't notice that much before.
10 seconds.
There's some air conditioning going on.
5 seconds
Air
remaining.
conditioning.
Oh.
I'm gonna show myself a lizard.
You can show yourself the door now. But wait, we need you to have
Oh, now I know what's happened. You spent too much time with Lacoste Black at DPC,
Yeah, I just
China, and Southeast Asia. I was like, you know, Lizard, you weren't like this. You know, you didn't used to make low-hanging fruit jokes like this, and now look at you.
Dyer's
I
ban
get
now.
one throughout the whole event,
All right,
okay?
fine.
One an event.
It was
That's
a pretty good one. I'll give it to you.
Dyer's
Weaver
turn
banned
to
out,
pick.
Abaddon banned out, and OB.Neon respect banning the Bristle, which I
Radiant's
guess
turn
they
to
consider to
pick.
be the more irritating part of the Bristle-Coddle combo.
This is a pretty solid Oracle for them, stealing it away from Secrets. You don't want to be playing versus Monkey King Oracle or that Prophet Oracle, so pretty solid. Also, it just feels so good to have Oracle with the heroes that they play. These Leshracs, these Dead Prophets and whatnot. In
5
this situation,
seconds
obviously,
remaining.
just a Leshrac.
Would that be a 5 Oracle?
Yes.
Does that mean that Pango is open for OB.Neon?
And for Secrets.
Dyer's
And
turn
for Secrets
to
as well.
pick.
Availability.
Shaker.
It's not Pango.
Zai most likely the Dead Prophet now that the Shaker has been revealed.
Yeah, I would think Yapstor is probably going to be playing the Shaker,
Yep.
so...
It's still a possibility to flex the Dead Prophet on 5. But the
10
thing is,
seconds
Shaker
left by
plus
my
Dead Prophet is
count.
kinda... You can't get
5
many
seconds
better
remaining.
laners with a Shaker on the offlane. He doesn't do a whole lot in the lane, he just secures it, and that's what Dead Prophet needs, so... Because of that, I'm kinda seeing it going that way. But still, very interesting Shaker pickup. We haven't seen too many games.
Yeah, I wonder what they're looking for here, because... Okay, give me the pre-Ags Shard nerf. What was Shaker's kind of claim to fame that made him such a formidable force in the first few weeks of the DPC?
A pre-Ags Shard
Radiant's
nerf?
turn to
Yeah,
pick.
like why he was literally like constantly.
Shard was literally broken.
Yeah, so
It
I mean,
was
he's
the
long range
strongest thing.
initiation.
Yeah, it was the most broken thing that I've seen in a while. You
They-
couldn't fight against it.
They just picked up gyrocopters. Where will gyro go if Oracle's?
This looks like a gyro carry then.
10 seconds.
Is that very common?
It could be
Has
mid
been
as well,
common?
actually. I've seen it in
5
SCA
seconds
on
remaining.
the mid lane, and you get a ton of burst damage that you can take down even a Death Prophet if she's mid. So it's possible. Still most likely carry, but you never know. It's OB.Neon. They're. I wouldn't want to see it on a carry. I'd rather see it.
Yes. No, I'm enthusiastic about the hero because I do think it serves a lot of the same purposes that all these magic damage early, like Queen of Pain or Puck. It's like a lot of magic damage coming out very early on. Call down, Rocket Barrage, and Homing Missile can very quickly take down targets and create
5 seconds remaining.
Now your core combination, I guess they could give Death to Lashrak. Okay, so I want them to give Death to Lashrak, and I want them to pick a physical damage right-click and carry for their last pick.
Team Secret picking Quap means that Quap will likely go middle.
Yeah, most likely.
Most likely.
Most likely.
I know that there's the chance, but the highest odds are that
the highest
odds will go middle.
Yeah, the highest odds are that for some reason they're leaving the 5 for the last pick, and that reason is to keep the Death Prophet flexible.
Or it's because they're gonna hit him with the Bane again. Last pick Bane.
I hope not.
I also hope not.
Yeah, but so Shaker plus Death Prophet on the offlane, Monkey safe, Quap mid. And on the side of OB.Neon, we'll see. I have seen CIS teams and EU teams, like teams from that whole region, flex Gyro even on offlane. Some players really like playing it there. And not my personal favorite.
I mean, if it is offlane Gyro, so I'm kind of thinking that this may be a puppy Death Prophet. Because I think it's, if they send Leshrac in the offlane, I think Death Prophet would abuse Leshrac in the offlane.
Yeah, Lesh and Tusk can definitely deal with anyone. That lane
5
is
seconds
win.
remaining.
If OB.Neon sends those two, you can't really win against that too easily. It's just too strong of a lane.
But then is there any 5 position who could help?
You see they're banning out the Crystal Maiden. There is like... It's a very potent lane from OB.Neon, let's put it that way. A lane that they shouldn't lose, no matter what position 5 is on Team Secret. Even something like an Undying.
5 seconds
it's
remaining.
Tag Team and Edict, Splitter, like it's too much. And it looks like Team Secret is actually expecting... Well, they don't know what they're expecting.
Yeah, okay, so their first ban was Ember Spirit, so they're expecting it to be a carry Gyrocopter. And then Neon ban out Crystal Maiden. And then Secret's like, oh wait, actually, you know, let's ban out an offlane, let's ban out Beastmaster. I guess they're covering their bases. Whichever way this Leshrac goes, let's ban out one carry, or one mid.
Remaining.
If it's going mid, let's ban out one offlaner if it's...
Because they did play Leshrac.
Yeah, they played a lot of
death
Leshrac.
What would be the best ban for OB.Neon?
I'm surprised they're banning 5s, but if they want to keep banning 5s, let's see.
And we haven't seen too many 5s. Team Secret, yeah. Versus Oracle, not too shabby yet.
Lion.
Radiant's turn
I
to
feel like
pick.
Lion may get...
They ban
Kotal.
Yeah, Kotal is probably a much better option.
Yeah,
really.
Kotal, Quap is... Puppy played some 5 Tide, but I also think Tide can't really deal with the...
Flesh and Tusk.
Yeah.
We'll see what he has in store. I don't even dare to make a prediction because he's been playing some...
Yeah, I'm just naming the heroes that he played kind of during the DPC.
He's had some wild 5s.
He's played Warlock in the DPC as
He
well.
did. We saw Quincy Crew, I think, play Warlock to great success.
Some other teams.
What's it way?
Let's go. Oh, Pango.
Pango.
So
I mean,
5 Death Prophet.
It was left in the pool for this whole time, so why not pick the Pango? Most likely on the offlane for Zai, right? And 5 Death Prophet.
Yeah, so it's like Shaker, Pango, lane.
10 seconds.
I still don't like carry Gyrocop. I don't think he
5
can
seconds remaining.
carry.
It can fit OB.Neon's playstyle if they don't go full out on having this conventional Gyro that just farms until he gets his Ags and whatnot.
But that's like the only
And
way
then
you can
continues
play
farming.
Gyro if he's the carry, right?
Look, OB.Neon, they're breaking the norms.
Breaking the molds.
Yeah, they're breaking the molds, the norms, and so far they have proven to us that they can play.
ceilings.
Yeah, they can play different style of Dota.
Sure.
And Gyro is a hero that can play different.
Sure. But that's why I'm down for Gyro mid.
Yep.
but I mean, you're probably right. I'm assuming it.
I wouldn't mind it as well. Yopaj, Gyro. I like him more on these heroes that can go in and out easily.
Yeah. And plus, I guess the mid lane matchup versus a Quap.
It can be problematic for many heroes.
Yeah, I guess maybe send Lesh mid. Offlane.
That's also an option. Versus the Monkey King, though, what do you pick? You can't go for any of those melee ones.
You got Tusk. You're looking for an offlane for Timbersaw?
Bad Rider!
Nah, Bad Rider is a very good pick. Yeah, okay.
Well, who's picking what? Don't take the screen away from me.
Nah, it's gonna be... It's actually gonna be Yopaj Bat.
And carry Gyrocopter.
That's not what I expected at all, because Quap doesn't lose that lane.
Yeah, she can just blink out. Too many napalm stacks, she's all good.
And Bat has been nerfed quite a bit, even before when Bat Riders were...
Hello. Hello. Maybe I should start with some memes or as fast memes. I have nothing prepared, but I like Team Secret. Every single hero, they have a team fight. Like every single hero has a team fight ability. I don't think they have the real answer for like all of those. It's just like damage output could be a bit tricky for Neon. Owen?
Yeah, I've got to agree. You know, this time around, I think Neon's lineup is it's going to be very difficult to execute. But I feel like there's got to be some belief that if in this state where you're one game away from getting sent home, you pick up the core Gyro, you must have something genius, you know, strategized around it, because this is a very hard hero to play in the position that Skem's going to be playing it. So we'll see if they've got some magic up their sleeves. Very much, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen, game 2 of Secret versus OB.Neon, and let's see what OB.Neon have got in store with us, with a draft that at sort of face value just looks very sort of difficult to play, and definitely going the way of some heroes that just aren't popular right now, especially in the positions that they're going to be showing them. Skem on the safe lane, Gyro. Let's see if he can do it here.
Gyro without any steroids, no IO, no Aghanim Scepter, no Alacrity, nothing pretty much. So not a big fan of this hero. In a carry position, as a 5, possibly as a mid lane magical, it can work. So Yopaj, they also picked Batrider into Queen of Pain. Like I thought they might switch the lanes up a bit. So Queen of Pain, she's ready. She has a magic stick. You've ever felt threatened by 4 or 5 stick and a palm charges, you just blink away. Zai on the bottom lane so far, being alone. Oh, look at this, build on Poppy. Casual, Ring of Protection, Fairy Fire, and 2 branches.
All right, early bit of tank. Let's have a look. See how much you can get out of this trial lane, how much pressure this is going to put on Skem on the early levels. do bring play hard upper as well, so OB.Neon matching the numbers that Secret's bringing up top.
That's one of the best, if not the best, tri-laner in the game. Like, you use tag team, it's just so much damage coming out. They also did not block the big camp.
He's trapped. Caught in the trees there. Play hard.
He tried.
He's out, yeah.
And now you're stuck with the snowball level 1. So Team Secret should try to abuse that. They also did not block the big camps. They can pull that, push the lane, pull it back. They also have Fisher to block people off. Like, this top lane should be really, really good for Team Secret.
OB.Neon's got to be ever so careful with their positioning. Needs to get separated from the rest.
Mid lane, swap.
He's going for it. He's got it. Or maybe the Fairy Fire? Just enough with the tangos to keep Yopaj alive. What's he got coming out? Did have a salve coming out as well on the courier. So he'll be able to stick in lane, but it's getting very low on the mana here, Yopaj. Don't have too much more to spam out against Nisha.
A laning stage for Batrider got nerfed hard. Like, he's out of mana, as you mentioned, needs to bring a ton of regen. Like, this is, I think the mid lane could potentially be a disaster for Yopaj, considering how it went. Nisha almost got a kill. He has this mana coming up from the magic stick, so he can keep harassing. Doesn't have even a point in the blink at the moment, because he just wants to put some more pressure.
This isn't going to get easier for Yopaj anytime soon. There's a Mango coming out. It's given some potential to hit back at Nisha, but as we're seeing already, Nisha just doesn't care about the bat in the laning state at all.
Dire's courier just went belly up.
Batrider is so far away from bottle. Just brought some tangos and the mango. Like, even if he pops the mango, he still does not have enough for his flame break and the sneaking up bomb. It's just too much mana. So Nisha dominating this lane, 11-7 at the moment. Uses another Shadow Strike. Yeah, it's a really hard lane for a Batrider. Like, he needs a region rune. He needs to find the region rune to come back into this game.
Yeah, they've got to come over here at 4 minutes in to help Yopaj out. No doubt about it. From the top lane, see Batu continue to have the edge in farm. A lot easier for him to pick it up.
Okay, this is how you help him. Januel deeping mid, use a healing salve on him. Like, mid lane's not going well. Problem is, this hero doesn't really farm that fast. He doesn't have that much damage in lane. You need to use the sticking up palm charges to get the last hits. Nisha gets a deny. We still have a question mark for some reason. I thought it was for April Fools only.
I mean, maybe April Fools has never end. Bottom lane death. A run down Zai. Zai's going to be alright. So far in this bottom lane, of course, there's 2 heroes left to their devices. We've got 20 for 5 against 19. With a little bit of a lead in the 1v1. Both laners would be rather happy with the amount of solo that they are.
Januel coming mid. Spell of the Shadow Strike. This is the second time he came mid. That's when you know things are not really going well.
Yopaj has finally got the bottle coming out though. Regen on the horizon for him.
Damage has been done. 25-15 on Queen of Pain.
That's right. And this was, of course, this was something that they picked into.
Yeah. They knew the matchup.
Yeah. But no surprises to be had. I mean, maybe they were like, well, I mean, I don't know if they would have thought that there was a potential for like the Quap to be some support Quap and DP to be mid, but I would think not. That's very unlikely. Must have known that she would have been mid on the Queen of Pain.
Nisha has more denies than the enemy carry has CS. That's just brutal.
Extra for the effort.
Definitely a rough start here for OB.Neon. Top. Matsui's complete pre-farm. It's just one of those situations where you have this Tusk in a tri-lane, but not really able to do too much with that. You can't fight into this aggro tri-lane of Secret.
Rotation to the bottom. Yapster TPs. He gets the proc. Fisher should be enough to get a kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Death Let's try and turn the Fairy Fire.
They need to share the damage from Edict. Okay.
Close, but Zai's able to win out, get the kill and survive. Yopaj is having to turn to the jungle. Nisha going to be stepping up each time to see if he ever catches Yopaj close to the wave.
Snowball. Oh, what a connect from Zai.
The Rolling Thunder, Zai able to play back in as low as he is. The 0-2K lead already. This is looking rough for OB.Neon.
It's rough. You also have a carry gyro. You have a Batrider who's not really having a good time on the mid lane. Nisha going in. Not gonna commit. He had Arcane in the bottle, did the math. He's like Sonic Waves, not enough to take him down. If it was you, you'd probably just pop it, right? You're like 6 times 3 minus 4 equals a kill on a Batrider. Yeah.
Maybe he actually had to cancel his TP.
Yeah, maybe they added something that stops the TP. And I just read the patch note. Stop lane.
Oh no, Scam. They're running him down. They've got the burst. Sonic goes out, Scam's out.
The opposite of regicide.
Quick kill for Nisha as he's ready to use this fantastic amount of farm levels that he's been picked up in that pre-farm mid.
Yeah, level 7 Arcane Rune TP, so he's gonna have another ulti in 70 seconds. I don't know how Batrider like comes back into the game. They need to make some stacks from there. There are stacks.
Gonna have the setup again. Zai, Yapsa and Puppey, they're chasing down Death. There's no help for Death at all. Death will slowly but surely be taken down. We'll be able to bring down Yapsa. Puppey is hard. See if they can get through. They're actually going to be able to find the 3 of them in return. So they'll take that one. OB.Neon 3 for 1. Absolutely.
Well, not too bad of a trade.
Yeah.
Like that Edict, it's maxed out, a lot of overtime damage. Scam TPs to the bottom lane. They don't have too much damage when there's no Leshrac around, but he will, you know, deal some.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
They're able to bring in the Oracle in time, keep the Lesh alive. And we'll be able to close that gap as Nisha.
Invisibility.
Be able to grab that rune, Yopaj and play hard.
Oh boy.
All of it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has
Pressure the
rung
Lesh
its
is
last
too
bell.
much for the bottom tower. Death able to take the tier 1 at a very good time here. 8 minutes in. Zai, he's moved up to the top.
He's ready to go.
Looking for an easier kill, looking for John Well.
Radiant's bottom tower faces
Thunder
a
in,
stiff
and the follow
wind.
from Matsu and Yapso. No help for the Oracle. Secret. Well, I've lost the tier 1 tower bottom, but they're going to try and push up with the tier 1 top. Zen already making moves over to the mid.
Force Wiglet out of Team Secret. They're not going to have that for a long time. Batrider in the jungle trying to recover. They made a couple of stacks for him to work towards that boost of travel. There's a big difference already. 1k gold lead for Queen of Pain. Going into Orchid. It was such a good Queen of Pain pick here, because you don't care, they don't have enough lockdown, you don't care about fast rotations, you can blink over the shards, you dominate the lane. Like, they picked Batrider into Queen of Pain, which is pretty bad, and now like Queen of Pain can cut into back lines, find Oracle, especially with the Orchid done.
Mid. On a poke at Death, but Death got drawn well and play hard right behind him. Death, in fact, he's just running up to the high ground aggressive. He wants to get in on the action. Extra TP's coming in for Secret. Goes up pretty far. And he'll be fine. Feeling very confident in the backup of his Oracle. To remove any sort of debuffs that the Secret do throw out at him. It's making space for Scam down bottom, as we'll see Scam with a build, going straight for the Ags.
This one's, it's a good build, of course, but it pays off if you manage to farm it out. Royal Jelly and the chip was found.
See over in the river. To the high ground with the snowball, play hard. Trying to get in on the front lines of it all, but Nisha and Zai, they're able to turn and play hard will die for this.
Excellent.
They didn't even use the Rolling Thunder. He should also have a really good time on a Pain Galir. The only pretty much ability you need to care about is like Flaming Lasso once he gets the Ether Lance. Other than that, you're fine. But it's gonna take time until he gets it, because I see what Batrider has queued up. Blink Dagger after finishing bots into BKB, Force Staff, and then he goes for Lance. Might change things around if Pain Galir causes a lot of issues.
Yopaj on the hunt for that. Some of that Monkey King. Walking into Yapzor and Zydo instead. Now Nisha jumping over from the side. We had to push back Yopaj with the Sonic Wave. The rest of OB.Neon trying to make their way over here. Yopaj can he juke his way out of this? He can't. The swash finishes him off. Death. See if he can find some trades. Chasing down Yapzor with the diabolic edict. They'll get Von and return it over to the side. The homing missile. The stun for Death. As OB.Neon they'll take 2 for the loss of their battle. Again, they'll be happy with this. Each time that OB.Neon's able to find the favorable trades and numbers.
Poppy, he stole the bottle.
No, he didn't.
He did. There we go. Oh my god. 650 gold down the drain.
What was he doing there?
I don't know. Just someone put it. I don't know what's going on. Like I was not checking the tower. Oh, and like, oh, is there a bottle?
It's just a bottle. All right. Okay, so a little bit of a gold swing there.
Top tower.
Oh, he's keeping it. I want to see like, if he gives it. He's also gonna like. Zai's gonna PP to refill the stolen bottle.
Oh my goodness, losing the bottle. How long was that on the floor for?
Oh, when you're asking too many questions.
Hey, I mean, because they weren't even near there. They were charging up all onto the triangle as secret, and then
but they were baiting. Like they were baiting with the bottle.
Baiting, wow.
Didn't really pay off.
A free bottle for Puppy. I've never seen that before.
He should probably give it to Earthshaker, you know, because Earthshaker consumes a lot of mana. But
I feel. Well, we'll get to see it. I mean, it's just there's no one near it.
Yeah.
Who left the bottle on the floor? What it must have been, right? It must have been like the refill thing.
And
they pass over the bottle. Or they think they passed over the bottle, but they didn't pass it over successfully. They just dragged it onto the ground, and obviously none of them realized because they were making that quick move to try and get over and fight in the triangle.
I like the smile in Yapzor's face. He's like, yeah, man, Puppy picked up the bottle, and then like realization that he's not gonna get it, that Puppy's gonna keep it for himself.
With that bottle. He really is. Mid lane, Echo Slam dropped down, Death. It's going to be safe though. Farmwell comes in with a false promise. Death will live for now. Nisha still seeing if maybe there's an opportunity to dive in on this Zai. Might go in from the side here. Ended up with the Rolling Thunder, jump forward. Nisha, 2 of them with the Sonic Wave, and that's going to be gone. Drag back with the lasso, and they burst through. Nisha in time, they can.
Yeah, you need to be careful. As a Queen of Pain, keep trying to TP out. There's gonna be a TP cancel. Not too bad of a trade, you know. Team Secret, they handled them a couple of the kills.
I mean, yeah, we're seeing this quite a few times in this game. Secret getting aggressive and actually ending up losing more than they're getting out of the trades. Of course, it's all creating space for the Timberman pretty much with the Battle Fury complete. Gonna see if they can try and chase down Scam here. Quite the angle for Yap sort of cut him off with a Fisher.
Puppy holding on to that bottle like my precious. He is enjoying the mana regen coming out from it, even though it's empty.
Radiant's middle tower just
is he trying to give it to him? Because he's been following Yapzor.
No,
Puppy's just trolling.
He's like, hey Yap, want this bottle? Sucker.
I've been having too good of a time in this game. I forgot to actually, you know, keep an eye on what's happening.
I mean, maybe that's the strat for OB.Neon. They've given the ball to Puppy and
is drowning.
Radiant's
trying to make him lose focus. They get a little too comfortable.
Batu finishing the Battle Fury, going into Aghanim Scepter. Pretty standard stuff, I would say, these days on a Monkey King. Like, it's super greedy, but it's a ton of damage as well. Gives you a team fight. That on the bottom, standing near the tree with the Edict. He's going to be able to take down this tier 2 tower.
He is. Puppy will manage to get the deny.
Denied.
Something to be said there, but still losing their tier 2s this early. It's going to set up for OB.Neon to start taking over some control of Secret's jungle. That outpost.
Dire are scanning.
Scam's farm's looking good.
That's Aghanim Scepter done. Yeah. So that's going to increase his farm once he gets that.
Dire's middle tower.
This is the first time I see Pango without Orb of Corrosion.
Oh, look at this jump top. Very nicely set up by Play Hard. Closes the gap. Yopaj with the follow-up lockdown.
Excellent. Let's just bump.
Second death on Nisha, sort of back-to-back here. Nisha, a few times now, getting caught by OB.Neon. Just having that setup, just blink, being on cooldown. It's the opportunity for Play Hard to close the gap, and Yopaj has got enough lockdown.
Yeah, I've said it. No corrosion on Pangolier. I don't think in this patch I've seen anyone play Pangolier without it. It's just too good of an item. Zai wants to get a Blink Dagger to be able to jump the back lines, possibly disrupt any snowball saves or the saves coming up from the Oracle. Dead. Catch Puppey.
Let's get revenge for that ball. He's not happy with Puppey taking that away. 9-9, 1k lead for OB.Neon. OB.Neon are really fixing it. If you consider how some of the lanes were going for OB.Neon at the start, they fixed that completely.
Yeah, they managed to make a comeback. Queen of Pain, you know, those two deaths are really costly. Still don't have a defensive tool. Yapsor, no Blink Dagger yet.
Radiant's top tower is under
Nisha
attack.
playing a lot safer now. Doesn't want to blink it aggressively on that. Yapsor's going to get left behind. OB.Neon. Another kill for them. A Jopaj, I mean,
he's recovering. He's recovering
really
nicely.
Is. I mean, you can see maybe sort of the plan was to pick this sort of hero that, you know, then you, regardless of what you pick against the Quap, the lane's going to be rough because of the dagger spam. If you can pick a hero that you know that you can catch your game back up using the jungle, making the moves, then it doesn't matter if you have such a rough time in that 1v1. And yeah, Jopaj just showing to pick it up perfectly after having to play that tough match.
He's level 14, Queen of Pain is level 11.
Yeah, he's destroying it. Top lane, Jopaj getting the initiation. He's able to set up onto Zai. And one turn off stage, we're going to mark down from the two-man. Sonic wave for the side. Nisha will be able to catch both John Well and Death as they take down the two of them. This time round, Secret back on top of the trades, but the fight's not finished yet. It's already. OB.Neon. They can find more inside of the triangle.
It's still that Monkey is still king of this game. You know, once he gets that Aghanim Scepter, he's super tanky. He brings them so much team fight with the Wukong's command. The Batrider can only use Lasso on one person, and Team Secret, they still have a ton of team fight left.
Dire's top tower.
They also have anti-combo. You know, you have Rolling Thunder, you can bounce people from the Wukong's command with the Sonic Wave. You can disrupt Rolling Thunder with the Fissure. There are so many things that could potentially go wrong.
Yeah, there's going to be people being thrown all over the place. Fights. Workers, not necessarily a benefit all the time for Secret. OB.Neon. They're already making the moves up top. Nisha. But be careful, they do spot him entering this area of the jungle with that ward. Wait, just in time. Precious come in for Death, and he's charging in on them. And he's actually going to be able to get on Nisha. Look at the opening. Nisha just standing far too close as Nisha's gone. And the rest of Secret, they've got to run. Jopaj chasing down up to the tier 2 tower. As they
thought Fissure is enough to keep him safe there, but does not manage to get out. Also gets stunned by a Leshrac and gets bursted down.
I feel like we're seeing this in kind of both the games, even though they did get the winning game one, where Nisha, it feels like he's just not giving us the level that we're expecting from him. Having a bit of a rough one.
Yeah, usually Nisha is the one who's in control, you know, making all the movements around the map. They will have 2 Blink Daggers, one down on Pangolier right now, one down on Earthshaker. He also found the Fillet, so it's going to help out getting that Blink Dagger. No Echo for 30 seconds, but should be up online for the next fight. They're making so many stacks on side of OB.Neon.
Yeah, they're getting so much farm on their heroes. I mean, Jopaj and Scam, BKB on Scam. Once the BKB's done on Jopaj, they're just able to get in on this. Secret aren't going to be able to do much until to hold them off. There's going to be a bit of time before Matthew's built up the sort of physical damage that's going to threaten these heroes through the BKB. As until that point, Scam and Jopaj, they're just going to be able to charge down some of these squishy heroes. Nisha, he's got to be so careful every single fight. One stun, and he's going to get taken down each time.
He got slowed down so much. Like, it was a good timing on Orchid. He was dumpstering the laning stage, and now he's so far away from a BKB. He needs that BKB. They still have, like, 2 abilities that go through Magic Immunity that can stun him, you know, Walrus Punch and the Lasso. There's also Edict on top of that for some extra damage. So they need to be careful. 4k gold lead for OB.Neon, down to 3. So that means it's 3.
Oh, at this rate, they'll soon be back up to 4, and there, yeah, you know, it's getting more and more. In these moments of the game, Secret, they're just not farming at the same pace that OB.Neon is. Mid lane.
This Lashrak feels super tanky. A lot of synergy with the Guardian Greaves and Oracle ulti. Puppey drops the ult.
They're going to try and go in on this side. Actually not able to catch Death with the Rolling Thunder. The new lay down the Boundless Strike. Death getting burst, so they'll be able to take out the Lesh on the front line. Now the turn over towards to the Oracle. Snowball coming in towards Zion. The Recon Commander players. They're setting up to him, but the extra one of the two of them. Gets the jump on just on the giant, but BKB's out. Skem can just stand his ground and he's ready to fight back. The BKB, they've got a run. Matches going to the TPI. Will make it away, but it's 3 dead on Secret.
Almost 4 dead. Like, that was a clutch. Rolling Thunder from Zai, controlling John-Well in the backline, so he can't use his ulti on the Lashrak, but then they're like, yeah, we don't need that. No, we're gonna just use it on someone else who gets caught right after. It's just so much damage. Looked like a good Echo Slam, but they were already at like half HP, needed to pull back. But Tumbaman this time around on Monkey King, like, he does not want to mess around. He understands like that there's so much magical damage coming out from their heroes. I need that BKB.
Yeah, this Gyro is just too strong right now in these fights. They've got to run every time that Skem turns and fights. You see here, yeah, Secret started to really try and push on. Looks to be a solid start, taking out the Lesh and Yamso getting that jump, but the false promise is there. Skem puts the BKB, and at that point, Secret, they've already thrown out everything that they had in the tank. They have to run. Matu, very lucky to get away with his life, as he nearly gets taken down as well by Skem. Now, off the back of that fight, they're moving into the pit. Secret, they're not going to be able to make the jump in time at all.
Just too much damage. They have a tag team. Just scouting things out. He doesn't even have lasso.
Tower is under attack.
Notice the Puppey split from the team. Puppey trying to hide in the trees, but Yopaj, he's hunting. And he's found him. As Puppey, there'll be no escape for him. As OB.Neon flows across, and they'll take him down. Puppey getting the Roche and an Aegis here for Skem. And another kill. 6k lead now for OB.Neon, as Secret just continue to fall further and further behind.
Lashrak is becoming so tanky. Guardian Greaves going into Eternal Shroud. It's like he's not playing Lashrak. You know what I mean? It's just like these items feel good still on the hero, and they need him this time around to be a bit more tanky. But it's more of a like, I'm gonna be Underlord.
Yeah, I mean, it's showing one of the excellent strengths of OB.Neon that heroes like this Lesh, they can pretty much put it in any 3 of their positions. You never quite know where it's going to go or how it's going to be played.
He's getting caught.
They're just catching them each and every time. Over towards the mid, Nisha's got to run. Pressure's going to come in on top. Death's going to have another round of Diabolic Edicts in a minute.
Well, maybe it's time for Puppey to start thinking about returning that bottle.
Yeah,
like, it's cursed. Like like after he picked it up, everything went downhill for Team Secret.
I mean, we don't know what's in the bottle, you know. Maybe it's a little too strong.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
They're losing it a little bit here, Secret. OB.Neon
is under attack.
Having a great time as they're taking these tier 2s. A bottle of poison, perhaps. He's been drinking from. Bottom lane, Matu. Left back, he's trying to push it. It's easy kills. Yopaj, he's just got the number every time. You can't show on lanes against this Batrider.
He has boots of travel. They still have a tier 1 tower. Like, Batrider is a really good hero against the Monkey King. Secret, keeping, play hard. He just links out.
And it's just, you know, this sort of game.
Really tight, Hunter.
It just really shows how strong of a player someone like Yopaj is. He doesn't care about the matchup. He'll just pick his bat. Doesn't matter what it's against. Oh, that's nice. He doesn't care. The lane's tough. He brings it back. And now at this point, just having so much more impact than Niche is able to do with the Queen of Pain.
I can't wait to see Radiance.
They're taking the Rex. 24 minutes in. OB.Neon up to the high ground. What if Secret got to stop them?
And they're just taking the barracks. 9k gold lead, they have Aegis, SNY done on Gyrocopter. They can just go in on the mid lane. Connect with the creeps.
Phenomenal stuff here from OB.Neon. 18 to 13, 11k lead, a set of racks. What can Secret do? They've nearly got the BKB on Matumba Man, but even now at that point, you may be able to live with the BKB, but the question is whether the damage is going to be enough to actually bring down OB.Neon's heroes.
They still have that Aegis for another minute and 50 seconds. They should try to go and threaten the second tier 3 tower, possibly barracks as well.
Smoke up. from OB.Neon. Ready to try and catch Secret by surprise. Secret do try and make a jump outside of the base. Gem heads in, ready to bait the action with that Aegis. See what Secret can do. They weren't able to pull up anything at the top lane in terms of a defense. See if anything's going to be different this time round around the mid. Tier 3 tower pulling up, Patchy's in. He's going to get the jump. Straight away on the Timberman, dragging it back in the lane. The team of Timberman is going to get taken down. Down for a minute, no buyback. But Timberman's gone. Zai as well. Nisha got to blink out. It's 2 cores.
This might be it.
I think it might be.
They don't have a Sonic Wave. Everyone's pretty much full HP, full mana. Gyro, he wants to die. Like, he's like, I don't care. Give it there. You know, I still have 40 seconds left on that Aegis.
There's just nothing that Secret can do. As OB.Neon having a phenomenal mid-game onwards. They're tapping out. It's too much for Secret. As game 2 is going to go the way of OB.Neon. And you have to give them credit for the way that they did this. They come in with sort of players in positions, heroes in positions that you don't expect, or at least you do not expect to be strong. You know, this Gyro, the mid-bat picked into Quap. You know,
they managed to make a comeback with all these stacks, and I think the most important part of this game was Death giving the bottle away. Like, this is some, you know, Trojan horse type of a stuff. What's inside? He packed his nickname inside. There was a Death inside for Team Secret. Just, you know, I might be trolling, but since they picked it up, everything really just fell apart.
I mean, to the point where in game 3, I think if there's a ball on the ground, Puppy's not touching it.
No. He's like, no, I'm good, bro.
A little too much. I mean, OB.Neon, I mean, what is showing here in this game 2? I mean, this has really spiced up the series now. It's 1-1 between the two of them. And I think Secret's going to be a little bit shaken up after that second game, as OB.Neon just completely stomped them from the mid-game onwards. It's 1-1 now between OB.Neon and Secret.
look easy. One. At least that's how it feels for me.
Wait, no, explain that again?
Neon's playstyle?
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
against
Oh,
Monkey
okay.
King.
I see, yeah. I got you. I think that's a product of how many group stage games they played. Because China was all about one position Monkey King. I think Neon got enough practice against it.
And they saw it played so many times. It's just...
I think that, I guess the Leshrac also. I think you may need to consider taking Leshrac out of Neon's hands.
You're banning out what? Nature's Prophet plus IO or Nature's Prophet plus Puck? If you have the first two bans for secrets, so... If you have the first pick, I mean.
Right.
So I'm not sure you have
you think Nature's Prophet is that high priority?
I think Nature's Prophet takes priority over Lesh, yeah. But we'll see. Maybe they'll give it a try, give it a go. They did manage to win versus Lesh in the first game.
Why would Nature's Prophet be a higher priority than Leshrac, who has just been proven to be very strong in the hands of OB.Neon?
We have seen the same thing, right? Lash has definitely proven to be a strong hero in their hands, but same goes with the Nature's Prophet, even more so. And it's even more so flexible. You can play it on any position. On 1 and 3 is usually what they go for, and Scam just out-carries everyone with it.
Yeah, but that's why I feel like the Leshrac would be a higher priority, though, because they also flex that. And Nature's Prophet, I think, has a little bit less flex in Neon's hands. And there are answers to Prophet. We saw Liquid try Sven. I'm sure Nisha would be more than happy to play Mars versus the Nature's Prophet.
The key word that you just said there is we've seen them try. It's just that Nature's Prophet activates the full potential of this team because they like to be aggressive, they like to be chaotic, on your side of the map all the time, early engagements, and Nature's Prophet is the hero that loses the least when he joins those fights because at 1 second he's farming, in the next he's actually joining the fight. For sure.
Just saw one of those bans go out. It looked like it was on Alchemist.
First phase.
First phase ban.
I'm intrigued.
We've seen what's Virtus Pro win with an Alchemist one. I believe Secret as well won with it.
But it has like a pretty low win rate this tournament. But I don't know playoff win rate versus overall win rate. But yeah.
Also off-lane win rate versus safe lane win rate.
It's actually the same. I thought that it would be one lopsided, but no matter what role Alchemist in, it's like pretty much hovering around like 35%-ish.
Now let's see if OB.Neon bans out that Enchantress once again. They've gotten rid of the hero twice now. Okay, Bristle. It's the only loss that they suffered, so...
Yeah, but first phase? You think first phase of Bristleback?
Just ban the hero that you lost to.
Just ban all 5 of them. Yeah. Now we can only win.
Do you think Team Secret will pick up Enchantress? Because it's been banned every single game since the first series.
Yeah.
Is that first pick material?
Unless this is like a game 3 strat, the Neon's like, we actually knew how to play against Enchantress the entire time. We just wanted you to make me think that we didn't.
They pick some Mirana or Doom and just eat the creeps. Let's see, that Prophet is still in the pool. If you're OB.Neon, you can still go for some Brawler, but you can leave it for the second pick, because Secret can't pick both, right? So picking that Prophet probably better.
Yeah, or
Nature's
Tusk.
Prophet.
Oh yeah, or Prophet.
Oh, they go with the Brawler instead. I mean, I don't mind it, I just feel like it's fine. It's not like Team Secret is going to go Nature's Prophet that Prophet.
Maybe they're worried about getting all of those bans on the Brawlers out again,
Yeah.
having to deal with that.
No, I like their Tusk first pick last game.
No, I mean they have 2 picks here. And,
Right.
There's
a pool of 4 heroes that you gotta
so
basically choose through.
it's fine. It's still alright. I think so far we've seen that Prophet suffer a little bit into the Tusk if a Wind Ranger is paired with the Tusk. So maybe Team Secret will never mind. They still go for it.
Instant Nature's Prophet response.
Yeah, for sure. This is so predictable coming from these two teams. Maybe from Team Secret now it's a bit less, but Earth Spirit probably. It's probable, but not 100%.
Well, they can go for the Enchantress.
What makes you so confident that they'll pick Earth Spirit as their second pick?
No, I'm not confident when it comes to Secret. I'm just thinking Enchantress or Earth Spirit sounds decent enough for them. It's their comfort zone. For OB.Neon, these 2 picks, I was like 70-80%. Okay, Troll. Makes a lot of sense.
frequently played as a carry, but also available as a support, it's likely that that won't happen, right?
Nah, there is.
If it was Neon picking the troll, I would say maybe.
The Dire get a ban.
Don't really bother you that much.
Troll Warlord's gonna have a Battle Fury premium. Make sure you can keep the troll under control. I really hope they ban Oracle.
Yeah, it's good with troll, good with that prophet, but we have seen teams let it go through. We have seen teams play against that prophet and troll.
Remaining.
We have seen teams even pick troll and that prophet and not pick Oracle. So it's basically team preference.
Strategies.
The Dire get a ban.
Haven't really, based off of the stats, see a lot of troll from Secret, and I know that earlier, Blizzard, you mentioned that troll is very, very popular. Is this like an adaptation of another region's meta, or is this?
Not necessarily. This is the major meta, and this is and this is Team Secret pretty much responding to what OB.Neon has got. Like this prophet and Tusk can suffer a bit versus troll. We have seen the Winter Wyvern though. Remember?
Oh yeah. Wonder if that's in Neon's wheelhouse. 'Cause that was a great.
John Well, maybe.
Yeah.
Let's see.
GD's Wyvern basically like ruled Troll out. Troll was like uncontested, like not even picked or banned after that first game.
That's an Oracle. Sumi, I see you trying to.
Hey man, my eyes aren't as good as they used to be.
The screen is a little bit far away.
I was actually looking on the right side to see if that was the shock ban.
Yeah.
And that is a ban in response to
Ten
OB.Neon.
seconds.
Seeing
5 seconds remaining.
Conscious about.
We're
wearing your glasses today, Sumi.
I'm wearing contact.
Yeah, so am I. We all play too many videos. We were young. We all need corrective lenses.
What is the last?
My
ban?
eyes are garbage. I just saw draft so many times that I kinda see the hero and I'm like, okay, that's it.
I remember
that's the silhouette that I remember.
Yeah.
on the first day, I was like, how are you guys able to see? And then you're like, we memorized what the eyes look like, even with the big red flash.
No,
through it.
that's honestly what I use. The eyes are usually like a different color than the rest of the hero, and so like I can see like a faint blue wall like on Leshrac, and then well for him I actually don't use the eyes. Like for Razor I see like a little dark spot at the bottom, and I'm like, oh, that's got to be Razor. For Leshrac I see like a pink thing at the back, and I'm like, oh, that's got to be Lesh.
Yep.
Dire's
For Mars I see the giant beard. That's my boy.
Secret with some respect bans right here versus our SCA phenomenal prodigy team OB.Neon.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, with the Batrider ban. Maybe they'll,
So with these bans coming out, who do you think Secret and OB.Neon will be?
Radiant's turn.
Neon wants someone to deal with Troll. I like the Clockwork was one of the answers that LGD also had. It was Wyvern and Clock, I think. And as for Secret, they picked Bottle now.
Yeah, this is giving away that that prophet will not be the 5.
Yeah,
it's still possible, but not probable.
No.
We will have that prophet on 5.
A no stun support duo.
And that prophet on mid lane or off lane.
Dire's turn to
Breaker. There you go.
What's the yes for?
Well, I really enjoy seeing Spearbreaker support. It fits Neon's playstyle, and with a Prophet, there is so much global gank potential.
Sumi, do you remember the Davai?
Yes, I remember.
You remember the Rambulan?
Yes,
This is the ultimate Rambulan and Davai
remaining.
clashing right here, because you have heroes that are all in, and they're actually able to go all in. You have support from your carry when you just charge in like a madman on that Spirit Breaker. It looks great. I'm liking this from OB.Neon. Completely their playstyle, yeah.
For those of you at home who aren't able to see, Blizzard was he was like giving himself fist bumps, pushing his fists together while saying Davai.
Yeah. That is it, my friend. the slave spirit lives on.
Yeah, exactly. They have been eliminated, but SCA, SA, all these.
I mean, if you NA guys can adopt SA,
sure, yeah, you can take SCA.
We can take SCA, yeah.
I think that's in the global spirit of Defense of the Apes.
Defense of the Armageddon.
Defense of the Armageddon.
So tell me about what two roles are left for Secret as they're currently.
I think they just don't like Nisha on Death Prophet, or Nisha doesn't like playing Death Prophet, so I think they're going to be looking for a mid and a 4 position, and they get Yapzor, his Earth Spirit.
I think the chat was probably spamming this Osfrog Earth Spirit pretty much in one of the Yapzor's at the moment strongest heroes. Oh,
I love this. Tusk Windranger.
I love this so much,
dude.
Yeah.
Okay, so one thing in SCA, Windranger isn't that popular. In SA, we have seen many Windrangers. In SCA, not so many. But
well, I'll tell you, we played Dota. We played 2 matches of Dota yesterday, and both of them had Windranger. And that was on SCA server.
Had some rough games yesterday. Let me tell you, there was the orange form Arcana Windranger. Whenever that comes out, you're like, oh. Although PYW lost with it yesterday, so maybe it's not all it's cracked up to be.
It's not gonna be 4 though.
It's not gonna be 4.
Yeah, because if you look at OB.Neon, they're all already banning bad matchups. Like Queen of Pain is probably one of the worst. The Windrangers on the mid lane, so they banned that out.
So what is the last role?
Ban now.
OB.Neon offlane, Team Secret also offlane. Actually no, mid.
I think they're looking for a Nisha hero.
Because Nisha does not play that Prophet seemingly.
Yeah. And I also don't think that the mid lane matchup would be that great for Death Prophet. I think a Windranger would do quite well against that. Just win right out of the Spirit Siphon.
With the Tusk help, 100%.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Mid lane matchup. How's Invoker? We haven't seen any Nisha Invoker at all this tournament.
I wouldn't mind seeing it. It's very difficult to play it, however, you're playing into the Nature's Prophet, the Charge, the Dusk. But anything you click on mid lane will be difficult for teams.
Pugna? Has Pugna been played in this tournament at all?
I don't think so. And I was actually hoping to see more of this hero. You went and I was like, oh no, not yet. You can't say that.
10 seconds.
First.
It's an amazing Pugna game. OB.Neon are always able to pick up squishy cores on position 1 and 3.
There's no reserve time for Secret.
Because they have these brawler types. Tusk and Pugna versus the Troll. I'm loving this.
Choose your hero.
Okay. Something to deal with the Purge. Something that can...
Wait, you mean something to purge off Windrun?
Yeah. Something to purge off Windrun and something to deal with the crap 5 from that, right? Like
okay, yeah.
If he saves himself, if he tries to run away that way. I think they're copying Fate Beyond a little bit here on the side of Secret. I don't mind this at all. But...
I've been very busy. I've been making memes, so like I think. No, it's not on Twitter because it's a fresh one. Like it's straight out of the factory. Production helped me out because I'm a big brain behind it. But production, is doing it. So this is Trojan Horse. Here's a bottle. Here's a free present, free stuff for you, Team Secret. They'll gladly take it. They took it. They got poisoned. I don't think Puppy will get nowhere near bottom.
Any jumped items, he's running
Nisha's lane is not going well, Nisha help me out. You need to refill my bottle. Puppy's like, nah, good. I'm good.
Who made you captain?
It's pronounced Admiral.
Oh boy.
I think after what we saw in Game 2, if OB.Neon's able to pull it off with some of the more unorthodox heroes in positions that you just don't expect to be good, I think that if they're doing it in Game 2 with that, I think they're going to do it in Game 3 with anything, personally.
EU's last hope. I'm standing, strong with Team Secret. I think they got it. Like, these heroes don't like to get ran at, and they have like Earth Spirit, they have Lycan, so should be a fun one. That's for sure.
Everything on the line here for these two teams in this deciding Game 3. And, I mean, Lacoste, what are you excited to see from both of the squads here? What's going to be hot?
What's going to be hot? Pugna, possibly. I just have to check. I think this is the first Pugna of the tournament. I don't remember seeing it. Let me just do my research real quick.
On the Pugna. It's a great game for it.
Yeah, it's against the first Pugna game.
Yep. A little surprising, honestly, with the amount of trolls that we've seen, because it really is that much annoying of a hero when the troll's trying to get in with the battle chance. The Prepify could really mess you up.
I have bunching for you.
Good, but you will have that Necro 3. You will have way to deal with it. Good thing is they have like this Tusk, they have a Spirit Breaker. These are two tanky frontliners that can cause a lot of issues. Like these other three heroes are rather squishy, Nature's Prophet, Wind Ranger, and Pugna until they get their items. So having like these two bulky boys in front is gonna help out quite a lot.
Let's have a look at see how much size it's able to get out of it.
Radiant's Courier
and Wind Ranger. A bit of a hero that we're seeing all over the place. Yopaj though, his mid performances have been insane. We could see some big stuff out from the Yopaj win.
Oh, for sure. Like previous game, he lost his laning stage real hard because of the matchup, but he managed to make one of the greatest comebacks in the mid lane, I think, throughout this tournament. Like, he's just been amazing.
You just, evidently, you just can't shut this man down. You always be able to bring things back, and despite how rough it can get. Definitely some pressure onto Nisha to see if he's able to really have a bit more of an impact. So the last game as well, just very much struggling. Bottom lane, they'll turn onto Yapzor. The tag team, good damage, but Puppey block him off.
Tusk is strong in a tri-lane because of the tag team, of course. Not too much synergy with the Prepify, so they need to be careful about this one. Nature's Prophet on the top lane scam. Like, having this situation 1 versus 1 where you get level 6 faster, you could potentially just get a triple kill on the bottom lane with that level 6.
Incredibly deadly. You see us on the top lane. I mean, Scam's playing it perfectly in the 1v1. But again, and easier for Zai bottom lane. Trying to make moves on to play hard with the blast of the Illuminate, not the damage. First blood goes the way of Secret. Find anything that could be done there. Death tried his best with the Prepify, but it's already too late now. That's going to be careful. Big blast coming in with the Illuminate's death. He's holding on to a Sal. A lot of aggression here from Secret's tri-lane in the first level.
Yeah, these are some big blasts coming up from Puppey, connecting on multiple heroes. They have like 2 slows, they have also a stun, so they can set things up. Even though they're playing against like Tusk, who is really strong in a tri-lane, I feel like Team Secret's tri-lane is stronger. They're doing a good job just blocking the big camp, body blocking it, so they cannot pull. And you can see Play Hard gonna do that one again.
Come and fight me!
Having a look at these other 2 lanes, you see OB.Neon having the edge. Yopaj.
Pull roots and run!
13 for 6 against the 13 for 4, slightly there, but this top lane, I mean, it's getting to the point where Zai, he can barely even lane here. I mean, he's getting nothing out of this. 17 and 11 against the 7 and 4. It's a huge outplay from Scam.
I have bunching for you!
You have a bit more damage from those Treants rather than the Wolves. Wolves have much less HP than the Treants, and then you can just focus them down.
You, Tidehunter.
Scam even able to farm some of the walls, and with the creep wave pressuring under the tower, we'll see if See if Dronwell wants to follow up on this, as he is coming in with the charge onto Zai. They'll even be able to take down Zai's courier, so now Zai's in a whole lot of trouble. He's going to get dove upon by the two of them. TP's have to come in. Yapsor, he'll head over to make sure that they don't get the kill on Zai. Zai's now going to be out without regen here for a minute. Does have the Feral Impulse to rely on, but any bit of beating that Skem's able to get in onto him, it's definitely going to last.
Doesn't have any regen, but as you said, Feral Impulse plus sitting near the tower has 9 HP per second regeneration, which is gonna be enough. Januel playing a bit aggressive as a Spirit Breaker. They have this global lineup that they can set things up. You know, you show one hero, Nature's Prophet with the TP, Spirit Breaker charge. There's so much kill potential coming out, especially as they start to get levels. Nature's Prophet level 5.5. Once he gets that level 6, the global Laguna Blade, as I like to call it, could potentially threaten the kill on the side lanes.
For sure, especially with the amp up of death with Crepify. Heroes are going to take huge amounts of magical burst as those moves come into play. It's 5-minute runes to come in. Play hard's able to grab these before Puppey can make it over. So should be able to at least get the one in the river. Maybe not actually. Puppey comes in. Play hard will still be able to pick it up in time. They go for the TP out, but Nisha waiting on the high ground, has the extra bit of damage to throw out. Hit the kills. Pick up there for Nisha. Top lane, Skem trying to get aggressive. Yapsor is able to lay down the slot onto Dronwell. Puppey coming in with TP.
Oh, nice body block by Januel. He blocked that Rolling Thunder to stop him from TPing. And he can come back to the lane. He was also saving a point in case, like, do I need a Sprout? Do I need a TP? And mid lane.
I mean, you just can't sort of keep your eyes on the moves that are being made. With that focus up top, Yopaj knows that there's no real way that Secret can protect Nisha if he just goes in on him. And with the DD, the level 6, gets Nisha pinned to a tree with the shackle shot and takes him out in the 1v1.
That was pre-Javelin kill, because he had a double damage. There's no double damage, he does not get a kill. But Yopaj, like, he's been amazing. Like, definitely the standout player in the tournament.
A power in for him. Oh no, not to be the case. Puppey will manage to take that haste ring out of the hands of Yopaj. Kills like that, Yopaj is going to be on track to hit a very early first start and timing, and almost certainly going to be that Javelin. Then that mid lane becomes a very dangerous place for Nisha. Not that it hadn't already, of course, in losing his life. Absolute solo kill potential for Yopaj in the matchup.
That seems like he wants to just get the same item build, pretty much. He wants to tank it up. He values Guardian Greaves highly against Team Secret, where, like, you need to bring some extra HP. You need to have a bit of tankiness for rest. Now they're starting to put some pressure on the top lane. Zai has Shapeshift available, but no book. He needs 50 gold.
Is about to take the plunge.
Dive in from here. TP backups coming in.
Team Secret popped the cliff just to stop the 3-Prey from dying from Red Nature.
Drama just TP's out straight away. He doesn't want to be a part of this. He shouldn't lose play hard. But everybody else of Neon able to escape safely. Secret did bring 4 heroes up there to go for that play. Also committing the exorcism. At the end of the day, they just get a support kill out.
Couple of stacks for Team Secret in the jungle, so Nisha can still farm that with the exorcism. Meanwhile, Puppey will be the one defending the tower. Javelin done on Yopaj. Going into Boots of Travel, BKB.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top
Okay,
tower.
we've seen one Boots of Travel, I believe, on Vindranger. It was Zai.
It was on
they lost that game. It was really hard. They played against
Radiant's
the
top
Lycan.
tower is on the rocks.
That game, Zai might have gone for it before the Javelin, though, so it was a bit of an awkward build. Zai, of course, didn't work out for him in that game. Top lane, talking about Zai, they're closing in on him. He's got the ult on.
Too speedy.
Oh, Snowball actually does still end up catching him, but they've got nothing else to throw down on him, so Zai is fine. And the ult's having to be used defensively to get him out of there.
Yeah, you do not want to have that 2 minutes without Shapeshift, but you can still farm the jungle. If you're farming the jungle, that Prophet needs to be in the lane. Like, you can't just have all these heroes in the jungle. Phase boots going into Battle Fury, pretty standard stuff these days. People try to go on.
There you go, Patch! Get the set. Pontanisha, Puppy's coming in. He can't do anything to stop this from happening though. A second time here, Yopaj has just been able to find that shackle, set up for the kill on Tanisha.
It's such a strong combo. Tag team plus focus fire, it's always gonna be good. Like this was just a tag team with level 2, but once you get to level 4, you can also just kill the Roshan with these two heroes easily. I can understand why Yopaj is going for the Boots of Travel, to have even more global presence. Like, you can get so much out of the map with their heroes, play hard, getting caught, nice body blocks.
And yeah, the continued micro there from Zai will set up Phoenicia to finish off the kill. They are not quite able to walk away. Juan well starting to pick up some levels on the bottom lane. Death's moved over to the mid. You'd expect, you know, with the Javelin, Yopaj ready to start to really hunt down for these kills. I mean, already we've seen him being able to deal with Nisha. The shackle and focus fire with the Javelin, he'll be able to take out some of these supports very easily. On the hunt for Scam top. Straight away with the TP, but of course with Yapso around, no chance of an escape.
You turn against the
good rotation. Like, they used Exorcism twice, didn't get any tower, didn't get any tower damage. Mid-tier 1 tower still full HP.
They know that Matumba's alone. Well, he's only got Puppy by his side. Jackal holds back Matumba Man. Won't actually be able to get up to Puppy though. They do push them back around these rune spawns. Five to 2 at the moment. Secret with the slight lead overall.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Let us the feeling that once again Yopaj very much in his element. A few hundred gold away from the bots, and then no lane's going to be really safe for Secret. Yopaj constantly on the move, and as you mentioned already, just the global potential with the charge and the Spirit Breaker, the TP at the Prophet, the bots on the Wind Ranger, they'll be able to make moves wherever.
Yeah, they
Secret
can be
shines.
anywhere on the map. A bit problematic that Januel on Spirit Breaker is only level 4. Tusk took the tome, so he's level 6.5. So he needs to get some levels. Like, he needs to be able to farm, not necessarily farm the lane, but soak up some experience.
Bottom lane, Yopaj finds the setup again.
Dire's bottom
Just walks in, shackles out to Matumba Man.
Dire structures are
He's finding such massive kills already. Just the 3 kills all on the course, you know, taking down Nisha twice, taking down Matumba. I mean, he is putting the work in here, Yopaj.
He's all over the place. He's chasing the mid now, does not have a focus fire. I don't think they can get this kill without focus fire.
He's got the siphon going, Nisha. Pretty tanky with that sustain. They're going to still try for this. This player coming in, forcing out some TP reactions. Still getting a nice dodge of the roll there from Play Hard, but they're still full. Secret bringing the 4 of them.
Top tower is on the rocks.
They need more damage. Like, they needed like Tusk to be there immediately, or they need a focus fire. If Nisha gets the Spirit Siphons off, like, you're not going to get that kill.
Radiant's top tower just got
Yopaj adjusting inside of him. He locked the Javelin, bought the Mithril Hammer. He's thinking, maybe, you know, maybe I turn this into Maelstrom, maybe I need a BKB. He'll see how the game develops. Nisha tipping Yopaj.
Very sensible build-up from Yopaj, as you say, giving him those options. I mean, which way do you think he's going to be swayed? I mean, there is a few silences in play between Yapsa and Nisha. Do you think that is enough for him to not upgrade the Maelstrom and just go for the BKB?
Getting an earlier BKB like this, I don't think you want it as a core. Like, this is pretty much the first item BKB. So you will have a 5-second BKB 25 minutes in, which is something that you do not want to have. And they also still have a ton of like physical damage coming out. Yeah, you have a Ven run, but
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant
Magical's being scouted out by the movements of Zai's walls.
they will get a lot of value from the Cripify before Necro 3. Necro 3 is done, actually. Because it's great against Exorcism. It's got pretty much cripples all 3 cores. Against Troll, against Lycan, against the Exorcism, it's really, really good.
Is under attack.
Dire's middle tower
They see
is
the
drowning.
level 3 Necros in play, they can still try and throw it down. Zamasu, especially Zai's not around.
Radiant's bottom tower has rung
Smoking
its
up
last
Secret,
bell.
pick the bottom tower, maybe seeing if the OB.Neon were going to prepare for a fight off the back of that tower loss, but OB.Neon elsewhere to be found. For the most part, playing over Secret's half of the map. Yopaj continues to farm away over towards the mid, play hard. will get found by Zai and the summons. Try and survive it with a snowball in the shot. Dead for sure there. Now Secret, with that movement, they can start putting some pressure onto the mid tower.
We've seen different builds on Lycans after they get Necro 3. Exo.
Charge coming in down bottom, they're looking for Scam. The trees they go, Yapso hunts him down, straight in on top of the Nature's Prophet. His Scam will fall.
They have so much stuff, like so much chaos in the front lines. You have Exorcism, you have the Necro units, you have Wolves. Like once Earthsprith rolls in, drops down, that's magnetized. It's gonna be a big problem for OB.Neon.
Tower faces a stiff win.
Nisha? Wow. That was so close. Had to use the Yule Scepter and also an Urn Charge. They might go for it.
If they can chase him down.
He's still level 5 on Spirit Breaker.
Why not the other there? It's going to be the Exorcism heal coming in, so Nisha's going to be pretty much back up to full. Drama will continue to commit in onto Nisha. TP coming in from Scam. They're going to try and fight Death Prophet. Yapso and Matsu are still ready to help out. And Scam going to back up with the magnetize being kept upon him by Yapso. Yapso continuing to chase. They'll find him in the trees. They'll bring down Scam. And now with the battle trance, Matsu is chasing down Playhard.
He doesn't have anything. No snowball, no ice shard. Should be a kill.
That was a very aggressive move there from OB.Neon, trying to capitalize on the charge from Twanware, but it ends up hurting them big time.
So much tower damage coming up from Secret. They have Necro units, Exorcism, Trolls just hitting the towers. Good timing on the Battle Fury from the Troll. With the next Exo, they could potentially go and just kill the Roshan with it. It will be up. It's also level 2 Exorcism, so 16 Ghost instead of 8.
Starting to take over the map a little bit. Go patch. KP. 300 gold away. So he's opting to get it online as early as he can. Can commit without the Warrior being caught out by Yapso's jump. Silence from Nisha. Also, of course, that missed chance from the axes of Matu. If Matu's able to close in, can cause a lot of issues for Yopaj trying to bring someone down with a focus fire.
I talked about the itemization from Zai. We see most of the time Orchid being built as a second item after Necro 3, which I really like. You know, having something to control Pugna, but Pugna will still have, you know, that guarding reason, maybe why he's not going for it. Because you want to still be able to control like multiple heroes with it, play hard.
Wants to go in.
That is too much damage with silence.
The rest of the side of OB.Neon, they've got to run. Not a fight to be taken here with one man down. Zai, can't even get the catch on to drop. Well, it does still have a charge though. Yapso can get it with a stun of the silence. Hey, Yapso can. No chance to drop up. Charge off anywhere else. Wolf's going to try and stand the ground and fight. Get the ward drop down. Secret will respect that back away from the ward. Zai keeping the summons on top of Death. Death will take quite a little bit of damage from this. Just have to pop the grab fire on himself. Will at least manage to farm up some of these summons, get some money for himself.
Oh, what a damage.
No patch.
Nisha has Spirit Siphon, but it's just a bit too much.
Yopaj doing his best to rectify these moves the Secret's making against them. He himself still playing flawlessly. 4-0-0 on Yopaj.
Out of 4 kills. That's just
it's all
on him.
Yopaj. Yopaj versus Secret here. He's ready to look for more already. Yopaj. Another shackle. Beautifully set up onto Puppy. Can't play hard. He'll pick up one of the kills. He'll get involved in the action.
If somehow they can manage to sneak in and steal the Roshan from Team Secret, that would be dope. Like, I think they have enough damage with the focus fire and tag team. Like, they go in.
Yeah, absolutely. There we go. Into the pit. And a beautiful pickup as well for Yopaj. Finds the Grove Bow. It's excellent. Amping up that bit of magical damage coming out with the procs. It's going to be there. Secret, they're smoked up. They're not moving over here anywhere near quick enough. They get it just on Yopaj.
Spirit Breaker as a 5, you know, struggling a bit, doesn't have that much farm. Tusk is all over the place. They kind of playing with 5s right now.
Sort of throwing their bodies around. The two of them pretty much making up the majority of the deaths, which isn't a bad thing. It's, you know, those 13 of the 14 kills have been the supports. I can't count. 11 of them.
I was not checking. Maybe I need every single time you say a number, I'm like, yeah, I'm taking 30 seconds just to check if everything is on point.
Gotta be careful now. Yopaj making moves around the map with the Aegis. EKB, Maelstrom, Arcane Rune in the bowl. Incredibly strong here, 19 minutes in. Of course, whilst his moves are being made, Matu continues to hit perfect timing with the farm. Battle Fury Yasha working on the BKB. Top net worth right now.
They managed to only bring him down once. You know, once you get that BKB, it's gonna be much harder. They still have, you know, Focus Fire, they have Walrus Punch, anything from the Spirit Breaker, but a lot of chaos from Team Secret. Like, they have so much stuff to focus on. Zai finishing the drum, so every single time there is a fight, just pop that drums, you have 8 charges on it. Not a popular item. I know, like, Crit likes to buy it on his Tusk, and every single time there is a fight, he will just use 1 charge.
To sort of step out as a group, but they're never going to catch Yopaj at this point unless they get some insane initiation from Yapzor. Even then, BKB and Aegis pretty much going to render Yopaj invincible. The lineup of Secret right now.
And you have magic immunity, you have physical immunity with the Wind Run going into Aghanim Scepter. So you have 2 charges on it, unlocks the max movement speed. Yopaj hunting 2 runes. Oh, that was so close. If he catches Zai, like Zai's just straight up dead.
So he took well. Again, trying to push out. It's trades that OB.Neon, they'll take any day of the week.
Bounty.
At this point, Yopaj has been able to pretty much solo kill each of Secret's cores at some point in the game.
He's been involved in 100% of the kills. They don't have many, but I think this shows you how good of a player he is.
Absolutely. So the Dota world is watching, and I think everybody is being blown away by Yopaj's performances. And it's not just sort of these one-offs, it's just consistency. And it's such a high level. I mean, up against Team Secret, you're pulling out these level of performances back to back. That's definitely something to be said for that sort of player.
It's not like they won a couple of matches and that's it. They've been pretty consistent throughout this major. And all they need to do is just win one more game.
I mean, already the progress and how far they've made is absolutely something to be proud of. But you could tell with this lineup that they're not satisfied. They want so much more from this major.
Play hard, holding on to Philosopher's Stone, not what you want to have. Like, he can, in a team fight, I want to see him put it in the backpack, because there's so much damage that you do. Like, it's minus 30 damage, and also Walrus, 350% of that. It's quite a lot.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Neon trying to step up the aggressive posture and try and get something done with the Aegis on Yopaj. Punish shackles onto a Superman. Charge coming in as well. See they keep it locked down. Silence down at Yopaj. Superman going to turn with the action at the BKB. Nisha. He's getting focused though. Nisha's going to use himself. Matu going to get the battle trance up just in time. But Yopaj can continue to kite him. Whereas with the patch that gets back in with another shackle. Superman's going to fall as the battle trance comes to an end. As him and Nisha are dead and gone. The rest of Secret, they've got nothing left to show in this team fight. They've got to back off.
They managed to bring him to like half HP. He uses the ulti, but the still damage comes not from the Wind Ranger. Yopaj, he knows what's up. Like, I need to be able to kill the troll, pops the ulti straight away, you know, goes through the BKB, so he doesn't care too much about it. Aegis regeneration kicks in.
A nicely timed fight, considering that. So, yeah, for the most part of the Aegis, OB.Neon were waiting to see what Secret were doing themselves, and then just using that last minute to get aggressive and have that fallback if it was needed. Of course, it wasn't in the end. Yopaj just able to play it safer enough, but Didn't even need to have it expended. Keeps it refilled. Out on the map. Working on the bottom lane, mid lane. You see Death sticking around maybe a little too long. Secret will be able to come back into action and get on top of him.
That comes for him. Tusk will have a Blink Dagger in the next minute. That Philosopher's Stone Gold helping out, so they can save people out of the trouble. They can have a much better initiation as well. We didn't talk about Scam. He's having a, good game in terms of network. Yeah, but it's standard stuff from Scam Nature's Prophet. Going for this item build on the Witchblade, it's a 9-second cooldown, so you have those like multiple slows, multiple overtime damage coming out. Has a BKB 9 seconds, going into AC to tank up. All they have is pretty much physical damage, so AC kind of is a natural choice.
Secret seems that the move to be made is to just wait for Matu to get his next few items online. Needs at least the Basher to maintain some sort of control when he's trying to get in these fights, because for now he's getting kited. It's not an easy troll game. There's a lot of ways for them to block him off from targets, hold him back. Scam, his AC is going to be online at fantastic timing. The fact that he's keeping up with the farm of Matumba Man Troll that got a Battle Fury at a good time shows how well Scam's able to just clean up the map.
I don't think he died in the last 10 minutes at all. Like, he's been playing very safe. They're gonna smoke. Seems like on side of OB.Neon, they're just grouping around. Roshan may respawn in 40 seconds. Dude, this global presence, like, they can be anywhere on the map.
Set up Yopaj. Starting things with the Shackle. Drum coming in. I'll be trying to blast the back with the lockdown of the ultimate. Coming in with the stumble as well. The cage stunning him. He's just going to get blown up.
Wrath of Nature.
I mean, that Nature's Wrath seemed like it did about 1,000 damage. Came in and took him down. From across the map,
that's
Gem
like
taking the kill.
Perfectly executed. The way they're not overlapping stun.
100 damage from that Nature's Wrath.
That's not even 2,000 damage. Like, it's pretty much the perfect execution. It does not get better than this. And they're ready with everything top lane.
Look at these moves. They just don't stop. Up and down, Secret are just being shaken all over the place. They've got to be prepared for this high activity from OB.Neon.
Red Ranger with Arcane Rune. Like, TP will be ready once again in 15 seconds. Anyone tries to split push, he will get caught.
Under pressure. Dire structures are fortified.
Secret.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Very difficult for them to really take a fight. Scam and Death putting good damage onto the tier 2.
Roche will be up in 50. They can just go in, like, they have so much damage. They need focus fire for the team fight, I would say. But if they can go inside the pit, tag team, damage coming up from the Nature's Prophet and the focus fire should be enough. But you need to have, like, sentries ready. You need to be sure that wolves are not scouting you out.
Secret, they may have the leading kills and a little bit in the network, but can't help but feel it. Really, OB.Neon in control of the game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
It's a 2k
attack.
gold lead for Team Secret, but it's pretty much Neon who are making aggressive moves right now. Team Secret, they still want to contest the Roche.
If OB.Neon can find a pick-off before Secret head over towards the pit. Secret holding close to one another around the mid lane.
Also, I like how they're sharing items. Playhard was holding Philosopher's Stone until he farmed a Blink Dagger. Now it's Spirit Breaker, who's like, yeah, like, this is a perfect item. I don't have any farming tools.
Drama trying to start something. They have lost the Tusk. Almost got to back off now. Tusk down. There's no fight to be had. Jarmo going for the TP out, but Yapsol's in with the stun.
This is like perfect timing. They get 2 kills, both supports, straight to rush. Check the buyback. None of these have buyback, so if they want to take a fight, it's 3 versus 5. I don't think they can. It's just too much damage. 10 profit, exorcism level 3. But they're out at 15. Let's see if they can, make them busy for a while.
It's getting low. Can they get
First shackle angle. Good blind light.
Able to push him back there. Puppey stops any chance of a steal as Matsu will claim the Aegis. And she will have Cheese ready for the next fight.
You can see how scared they are. Like Nisha showed in the bottom lane is being in fog to not get charged. Like he's playing it so safe because of the global presence. Like look at him come back and easily goes back into the fog.
Go Patch. Gonna open up on a Puppey. Not well. Guards will be put to a stop there by the ult, but Puppey's been dusted.
He's under pressure.
As the Ghost steps to keep him safe from the focus fire.
Not the combo. Focus fire plus the Cripify. No anti-pro gamer move. Didn't manage to get him. AC done on Lycan. So
we'll have that to at least match the AC of Scam. Of course, one thing that they will still have to worry about a little, maybe, well, I say that, I mean, even if Secret do go for like some sort of split push, OB.Neon can deal with that. So very, very unlikely, really, that the Lycan, the DP's ever going to be in a position by a tower on the other side of the map when OB.Neon just have so many ways to TP over and deal with that. Secret have pretty much always got to take a fight. They can't look for any rat plays this game.
Troll has a Pistol Blade queued up. That's going to help out, you know, dealing with mostly Nature's Prophet. You can also like jump Pugna in the back lines, get a burst on him. Like there's so many targets that they need to focus. Yaps are rolling.
You get this, Yaps on. Silence onto Yopatch there. It'll be fine. Gonna go for this kill here. They've got the set of Nisha popping the BKB, but it's too much damage. Nisha will go down, no chance to pop the cheese. It looks like he didn't want to there, maybe deciding against it because he knew it wasn't a fight that he could turn around. Still, that's him down for a minute.
And he's TPing on Treants on the top. Like if he gets a good shackle angle, ooh, that was close.
Won't get the latch this time, but he's got backup as they're in onto die TP as well. From Scam, Matsu's going to try and turn out the wall Scam, but the BKB's out. Saving sentiments of the latch, he continues to try and come in. The shackle's out. Shot down by the passion, but the defense is aggressive by keeping Charwell safe, and then Agnes to back away, but he still gets found by Yapsel with the kick. All over the wall, Scam, focused by the Timberman, but the Timberman is getting drained low by death. That's the Aegis gone. Now they're ready to look for a second round. Silence by Yapsel. Jackal over onto the Timberman. See if they can finish this. He's getting taken out. Time for the TP, but the snowball comes out and play hard into them. Shot from Yopatch and Yopatch. He's not done yet. Yopatch locks down Puppey. He's got the two of them. Puppey and Yapsel held in position and bring down Puppey. Turn over towards Yapsel. Yapsel's out as well. And team wipe.
That's a full 5-man team wipe. They only use buyback on Spirit Breaker, and they have a wave onto top. Like they're so fast. OB.Neon so quick to respond. Like with the boots of travel, he also found the perfect item. Spider leg, Aghanim Scepter on the Wind Ranger. It's like one of the most obnoxious things to play against.
3 dead. Very little Secret can do to push them back here.
Puppey, you know, he's super fun. He has Material Blade, try to keep them alive, but you're also like amplifying damage on the power shot.
They can't push them back. This is going to be a free rack for OB.Neon. Deservedly so after that incredible team wipe. No chance of Secret defending here.
He's going into Daedalus. Like that's gonna be so much damage coming out from the Wind Ranger.
A Secret, I mean, what's the plan? I mean, the last few fights have just gone disastrously for them. Matsu's just getting dealt with. They're able to wait out the BKBs and just continue to kite it. Like, when does this game get easier for the Troll?
They need to get like a nullifier. They still have like Necro, but they have tools to deal with that. Also, it's so much easier for Yopatch right now to get himself in a good position with the Spider Leg, with the Aghanim Scepter for a Shackle, and there's always going to be a threat like Sprout into Shackle combination. That's good. He even wants to get that E-Blade.
Any sort of way to try and protect people from focus fire, but even then, as we've seen, that they got magical bursts and defensive capabilities.
They have no saves. Like Team Secret, if they land a good Shackle plus a focus fire, that hero's just straight up dead.
Yep.
Perfect game from Yopatch. He's still involved in 100% of their kills.
That's insane. And with the way that they play, I feel like we may see that right up until the end. Yopatch is always with the team. And even when his team's not with him, he's still getting the kills. We'll see again on this last team fight now. Matsu is in with the BKB, but just never really able to lock down the target. Even at the very end, you know, Jarmo getting a bit more time. Yapso does catch him with a nice kick.
And this the Cripify, a lot of value from this spell, as we kind of expected. Still dies in the end, but they managed to get the whole team wipe there.
A smoke up from OB.Neon. Secret, understandably keeping themselves held in the base. It's a spooky map right now. OB.Neon on the prowl, looking for action, looking for kills.
Oh, I love this from Death. Wait, whose healing salve is this on the ground? Is that another, like, yeah, try to drink this, we'll poison you? Where Puppy's standing? Yeah, Observer trying to find, there it is. There it is, a present on the ground. They're not falling for it again.
Crip. Been out, smoked up. OB.Neon, almost certainly aware of it. Oh well. There you go. In onto Puppy, TP's coming in. Puppy's trying to get back where they've got the darts. No scepter, but there's the control. Jarmo gets rid of it with the ult. Takes it down. Come behind the tower, they're trying to take down Skip with the back of that player. Comes in with a punch up onto the Timberman. No patch, posting it down. Focus fire. They can continue to kill him. The battle comes down from the Timberman, but Young Knight just fights him. Brings himself away from the Timberman. Timberman will manage to get his hands on Playard.
Gets the cheese off.
Two of them. Buyback from Puppy. Secret, can they chase for more?
They need to get more. This is going to be the 4th kill. Still did not manage to bring Yopaj. Like, Nature's Prophet didn't deal too much damage in that fight. He was pretty much stuck in the trees, deciding whether I need to DP out. Cheese comes out on the Dead Prophet, and they managed to get the kill. Like, this is like super late Cheese, because they've been managing to burst down Nisha before he can get it off, and now it really pays off.
Yopaj. Maybe seeing if you can find a solo kill, but if he's coming in, there won't be a window to get Zai. Mid lane though, Matsu and Puppy pushing out. Maybe Yopaj sees as an opportunity here. He'll have Playhard back in 10 seconds.
Can't handle this game.
Yeah, but
very close.
You stick around.
Like, you can see one mistake can cost you a team fight. I like this from Scam. He's going for Heaven's Halberd. You're kind of going to cripple Lycan and Troll at the same time. It's going to give you also evasion.
Matsu still pushing in the zone, and Matsu's dead. I mean, that was an incredibly greedy move there from Secret. Puppy and Matsu pushing onto the high ground, not respecting Yopaj one bit. As Yopaj gets the double kill.
Oh, he's silent.
They can kill him, they're on top of him. Yopaj, he lived, they've got the Verge.
Oh, that Verge. There's the spell from the Lycan Wolves, from the Necro unit, sorry.
My back can play hard. Trying to come into this for Secret. They're going to be able to turn a second death. Bravo coming in for the charge. Play hard, find a bit of time for himself, but he's getting rough. Can he actually get back up to the high ground? He can't. Tie back from Playhard. Secret, they may have lost Puppy and Matuma Man. They're still able to come in with a good hit against OB.Neon. The fight's not over yet. It's onto the side, Scam seeping in. Garnwell coming over towards Yapso. Has the Gleipnir. He'll catch his Yapso. So was able to get the roll up in time.
The Roche respawn. Oh, Aghanim's Blessing. I'm wondering who's going to take that one.
I mean, yeah, who's making the best case for it right now?
I don't mind Tusk. Like, I would love to see Tusk picking it up. He's dead for 60 seconds, but yeah, you can still get it. But not the best.
I think
like, you need to be able to kick people out.
Secret's going to try and push him away from the pit here. Nisha does have Exorcism available if he wants to commit. Yopaj still down for 30 seconds.
Nisha, Eon Disc ready, but did not assemble it.
And it goes around. Nisha looking to take this away from OB.Neon. OB.Neon, they can't really get in with the three of them. It's going to be very hard. I think they're bailing on it. They're going to have to let Secret take this one. So Secret, they'll get the Aegis, the Cheese, and the Aghanim.
Aghanim Scepter picked up by Troll. So he has way of dispelling things for himself. He can dispel the enemies. A lot of value coming on from this axe on Troll. Like, this is a free axe. This is 6,000 gold pretty much. It does not take up your slot. They're chasing. Nisha bottom lane has a Cheese, has the cheese.
Yopaj It's a lot. It's been shackled as he will put the Eon Dish now together. Drama coming in with the ultimate, now tries to run away, but Superman and Yapso, they're taking over. Drama cannot charge out time. They bring him down, Zai. Puppey trying to chase over towards Joe Patch. Joe Patch turns, shackle out to Zai, but he's going to bail. He knows the rest of the team secrets on the way over.
Troll getting recalled.
He can go for death underneath the tower. Matches in with the Giant Pistol, but the save there from the Snowball. Back comes down for play. They're looking to turn it. Superman for the time, but Superman, he's never get the BKB in the bounce. Turns over towards death. Charging for Drumwell. Charging up for Superman for now, but Superman is out on the low ground. Yo Patch trying to keep the distance. The tower heads coming in. Yo Patch checks back up towards, but Superman takes him down the watch. The Aegis has gone over to the side. Nisha caught in the sprout. Still stands his ground. Dual Scepter will dodge this triangle shot. Nisha's still good to go. Roll ball for Yapsil straight on the watch. Picks him back. Scamble pulled out. Way hard. Also down.
Gold for the buyback. Like these cheese, this Aegis, also Troll. Now having another way of dispelling things. They have two items. They have Necro, they have Aghanim Scepter, and they will have eventually Nullifier on the Lycan. Just needs to farm another 2,000 gold. So these are like some costly buybacks right now. They use multiple.
Radiant's bottom tower.
In secret, they're not stopping.
No,
they want to go in.
And Maxumberman really coming into his element now. 17k lead off the back of those last few fights. Secret
Radiant's
getting rather far ahead. OB.Neon, they can't afford any more fights like that. The base push starting to come.
Bottom tower faces a
Secret,
stiff win.
see if they can try and push that buyback out of Scam. Tier 3 goes down. The Exorcism, Tron the Lycan, they take these buildings very, very quickly. The bottom set of racks will be eliminated. The Secret,
They're not done
over to the
yet.
mid lane.
Exorcism still up for another 15-ish seconds.
See what they can do to stop this push. Try and charge in onto the Mammoth and back close to get on the Yopaj. Yopaj pops the BKB, gets out, play hard. In it, so Skeptic, committing with the buyback. They charge over towards Batumbaman, and Batumbaman has been drawn in very deep between the battle trance. As Batumbaman will get taken out, he's dead for 100. Nisha pops the BKB, TP's out of this. So the attempt to chase it, as they're going to go straight for Zai. Zai is on the run. Will get dragged back to safety.
800 movement speed on a Wind Ranger with ability to go through cliffs. They're chasing Lycan.
They're still trying for Zai. Still got that ult. He will have a bit of time left for the haste rune after he comes out of it. New bashes coming out for Charmwell. Zai's got the spike back. That's the high ground. Looking on the high ground. Step through the air. Drop down the two of them.
Pushes them all out.
Pulls up Yo Patch. They'll want to push in on this OB.Neon. It's a 4-minute no for Superman.
They need to do something. He does not have a buyback, just needs 100 gold. There is a bounty rune on the map, so potentially Team Secret could pick it up and he will have the buyback. Next Roche is not going to respawn for a very long time, so they have no real play to go for.
They'll be able to grab the bounty runes themselves. It's going to put Yo Patch very close to having the full Daedalus as well as buyback gold available. For OB.Neon themselves, they will have to be a bit careful with Scam's placement in the next few fights with his buyback being on cooldown after committing it there to push back Secret. And of course, whilst they did push back Secret, they did still lose the melee racks in the mid and the bottom.
Wind Ranger at level 25, so 25% cooldown reduction is just going to be so obnoxious to Catcher. They need MKB, they need the nullifiers, and they're coming out. They're going to come out in the next 5 minutes. Nullifier done, so they can deal with the Decrypify, deal with the Wind Ranger's Wind Run. Also, Nature's Prophet bought back in the previous fight. Like, he did not want to buy back. It was very close for him to respawn, but they thought, you know, we need to go all. We need to go. We need to try to make stuff happen. He's also level 25. No cooldown on a TP, working towards Satanic.
The dusk is
Full Heart of Death Prophet. He's also level 25 a couple of minutes ago, so very hard to kill.
Trench Sword form from Timberman. The best pickups here for the Troll. Damage, extra attack range means that when he's going crazy with the battle trance, it's extra, a bit more difficult to actually break away from his reach.
I have punching for you.
Welcome back, landlubber. Get any salt in your lungs?
Haste. Pull roots and run. Come and fight me.
Radiant are scanning.
Bout. I have punching for you.
Пытается тоже, как видим, немного подпушивать. Кстати, Сатаник. Вот видели у него в квикбае Дейдалас, но купил Сатаник для того, чтобы добавить выживаемости, плюс просто в драке пожить подольше. Отхилиться при возможности. Пуг на себя и диск, готов покупать. Тут Таск иллюзиями просто занимается тем, что постоянно сканирует область Рошана, но тут еще целая минута, да, то есть у нас, видимо, целую минуту еще этого стояния и будет продолжаться, потому что Рошан и Егис здесь сейчас очень важен, причем Рошан будет следующий 4-й, там как раз можно Аганим и для Ликана уже получить, у тебя также будет...
Да, рефрешер для ниши. И будет все уже банально просто для Секрет. У него есть шанс, если вот они не отдадут этого Рошана. Если они прям придут на Рошана, выиграют этот файт, заберут все, что есть у Рошана, и тогда можно еще поиграть. Это единственный их шанс.
Да, но пока больше плюсов все-таки в пользу Секрет за этого Рошана. Потому что 16 секунд. Vision, как мы видим, у Секрета в тройке имеется. Там и обычный опс, и куча синтрей стоит для того, чтобы лишить OB.Esports Vision этой части карты. Поэтому нужно что-то делать. Винрейджер тоже готов себе на диск покупать. Но, правда, там уже есть решение против этих артефактов. Против артефактов, действительно. Файры, все дела. Так, что у нас? Рошан очень...
Рошана просветили, не он все знает. Посмотрим, как они тут будут драться.
Так,
что они тут придумают.
Слушай, если что, из Рушпита Секрет вышли, по-моему, не хотят подраться здесь. Да, не готовы нападать. Лотос используется Файр. Миша пошел в атаку на Пугну. Пугна пока что немного сейвится. ВРК не пытается даже присоединиться. Знаешь, очень долго он хочет подключаться, я говорю сейчас про ее пейджа. А Мейсел нападает на ВРК. ВРК погибает здесь в секунду.
Погибает, да, потому что РКБ уже есть у Матумбы, поэтому там не живет ВРК против этого всего.
Да, тут еще сейчас и Джинуэл погибнут. Да, байбеки пошли. Ниша, как мы видим, из него диск выбивает. Пока что пытается подцепить Спирит. Да, Спирита забрали, у него имеется выкуп. Выкупается на Матумбу нападение. Матумба. Кстати, а если что, у нас пока что Егис не забрали, шардами отрезали. Правда, в это время пошла контратака на коллектива Секрет, но они сейчас даже правильно, потому что Ибзор байбек Мусы прилетел. Правда, погибает роль без байбека. Дальше продолжается драка за Пупеем. Погоня, да, закатился, немножко урона. Пупея можно убить. Спирит погибает после байбека на 120, на 85 справляется Keeper of the Light. С кем бежит еще и за Заем его связали, и Зая тоже можно убить.
Это минус 4. Это минус 4, да. Все байбеки нажали Неон, но нет байбека у Матумбы, нет байбека у Ябзора, и это Рошан все-таки будет для Неон. Неон все еще в игре. Это было 4 байбека. Это было 4 байбека.
Это было 4 байбека.
Если Секрет выиграет еще один файт, они 100% выиграют. Но тем не менее, 25, даже почти 30 тысяч было преимущество у Секрет, но за счет байбеков Неон все-таки этого Рошана забирают.
Это еще Т2 вышка, кстати, была. То есть они еще на Т2 вышку успели прилететь. То есть, знаешь, драка в треугольнике, на Т2 тавр летишь, прилетаешь и очень быстро оказываешься в драке.
10 тысяч отыграли.
10 тысяч, ну это вот байбек, Рошан. Ну, опять же, там еще и с Рошана просто Агним упал.
Да,
и он как бы тоже в нетворс добавляется, поэтому да, за счет этого мы тоже тут вернули немножко.
Честно считать, что 10 тысяч, потому что у Матумбы такой же там Агним.
Слушай, ну они пошли ломать вторую сторону.
Они забирают эту сторону, а
тролль-то без байбека, тролль без байбека, ты секунд. Есть глиф, есть глиф,
много опозданием.
Ну, Кераса имеется, да, все очень больно. Пугна дает, но...
Так что работает.
А крипов надо продвинуть, там Ликан не дает на топе прийти к крипам. Это может стать очень важным моментом сейчас, потому что так-то можно было действительно сломать Т4, но, видимо, придется добирать бараки.
Из-за того, что Ганимшар здесь у Ликана постоянно толкается линии, но все-таки крипы... Нет, крипы не дошли, все-таки Backdoor Protection работает, и Матумба встает. Аегис и Рефрешер у ВРки.
Это хороший момент, потому что ты можешь подраться там с фокусфайром, БКБшкой, да, погибнуть от этого Abyssal Blade и МКБ, встать, прожать снова все это дело вместе.
Все равно этот файт был с байбеками, то есть они переждали все БКБ, они переждали экзорцизм, они переждали ульт тролля и потом напали. Как это будет происходить без байбеков, все равно будет очень тяжело для Неон.
Тысячи дэмэджа. Очень много. Так, в это время у нас там здесь никого не нашли. Нет. Ну, Секрет пока не особо спешат входить, потому что уже чувствуют, что как бы тут запахло жареным. Байбека все еще не будет у тролля, то есть погибать здесь вообще нельзя. Так же, как и Ликану и Эрспириту отчасти. Хотя Эрспирит не столь важная фигура в драке. Но все-таки. В Эрке просто слотов уже нет там. Значит, пока ты рефрешер, Агоним, точнее рефрешер Аегис смеешься, там два артефакта просто лежат в рюкзаке.
Как же раздражает Неона в этот шарт на Ликане. Волки постоянно спаунятся по всем линиям, пушатся и...
А разве по всем, по-моему, по одной он пускается рандомный?
По одной, да-да-да, все правильно. Поэтому... Ну, тем не менее, все равно линии пушатся пассивно, даже при том, что стоят все на базе у Секрет.
Но все равно кольцо-то будет сужаться. Потихоньку маленько от OB.Esports Neon. Вот это полноценное название команды. Рефрешер, кстати, будет покупать этот профит. Ну, я так понимаю, что Секрет все-таки рассчитывали на тот самый рефрешарт по-хорошему в драке, да? Придется к рефрешеру все-таки прибегать.
Преимущество у Секрет было почти 30 тысяч. Сейчас остается всего 9.
Да там американские горки происходят. Но, понимаешь, таким играм на мажоре просто есть место, да? И они должны быть с такими камбэками. Правда, последний камбэк, который можно было увидеть, наверное, на мажоре, это матч Liquid со Свеном. Против Квинси Крю, по-моему, они играли. Когда они с своими крипами тэпались. И выиграли карту, кстати. Это было в групповой стадии турнира. Ну а в плей-оффе у нас вроде каких-то таких прям серьезных камбэков-то толком и не было.
По-моему, нет. Просто контекст, блин, это Секрет. И это не он. Какие это не он?
Ну ладно, мне кажется, знаешь, после этого матча, во-первых, больше никто так считать толком не будет, да, по поводу того, что там, ну, неоны. Вау. Неоны вчера Вичи Гейм переиграли со счета 0-1. 2-1 закончили серию. Так что этих ребят просто так нельзя списывать со счетов.
Конечно, конечно.
Ну
Тему и... Джануэля, поэтому тут вардов никаких нет у Секрет. Бэхарда Владмир. Пора уже схему менять этот Witchblade, потому что у него 10 тысяч в кармане.
Я так понимаю, на Скаде как раз будет менять. Да.
Скаде
только ты сказал, и он как раз прилетел просто в секретную лавку, продал этот артефакт и купил себе Скаде. Ну, хороший артефакт, против тролля идеально, против ДП тоже работает, при том, что у вас и Скади, и Шива имеется в команде, да, то есть вы вырезаете достаточно много реген ХП. Решаете этот реген. И пока держится 10 тысяч золота. Ну, короче, игра осталась снова равной. Да, бараки на миде у Secret стоят. Если бы их сломали, то можно было сказать, игра вообще идентичная друг другу. То есть с двух сторон там не было бы команд. Еще Т2 вышка, кстати, у OB.Esports он стоит на топе, с которой тоже нужно будет расправиться для того, чтобы крипов сделать. Либо же просто зайти в трон.
А Эгис переждали. Секрет закончился таймер. Ion Disc себе кладет в инвентарь ее пейдж. Мне кажется, нужен нулифайер Неон, потому что там Ion Disc есть, там форсы, глиммеры, это все.
Так, а вот и драка, Писалблейд на Таска ворвались. Но, кстати, Таска без байбека, 120 секунд в таверну, прожимается ультимейт Ликана, и команда OB.Esports Neon пытается...
Придется четвером защищаться.
Да, но там Лотос, кстати, вроде как Спиритбрейкер живет. Но вчетвером будет сложно.
Хекс уже у Климента.
Эх, какой богатый Киброз Лайт. Ну, это Пупей, да, самая богатая пятерка в мире.
Да, да.
Чего-то другого ждать было бы странно. Ну что, Секрет под ультимейтом Деспрофит готовы заходить. Глимир пошел, Алибард также использовали тролля, но тут сейчас экзорцизм уже работает. Хекс залетает, причем Хекс залетает в Лотос, Ниша, диск из него выбивают.
Минуту еще нет байбека у коров Неон, а у Секрет есть байбеки, поэтому очень хороший тайминг для Секрет. Прямо сейчас зайти, за счет байбека попробовать хорошо подраться. Они могут байбекаться, и Котл их призовет обратно в драку, поэтому он тут 10 в 5 может быть драка, но остается буквально 40 секунд, и будут байбеки у всех уже, Неон.
Да, то есть, ну, опять же, ты видишь, вот у тебя стоит Фурион, впереди 4000 хп, сколько там, 40 единиц армора? Ну, 40, да, 40 единиц армора. И как бы попробуй этого героя пробить. Он там еще и с сатаником, с алибардой.
Мне кажется, Секрет нужно было заходить, пока байбеков нет.
Ну, как видишь, не зайдут. Но они, опять же, могут дождаться еще пары артефактов, которые должны для них доехать. Вот, по крайней мере, для ДП рефрешера это будет очень хорошо. Там, по-моему, и Адис ты можешь рефрешнуть же, правильно? Да. И у тебя ультимейт рефрешнется. И все такое, поэтому очень много пользы с этого можно получить. Ролик, как мы видим, после того, как собрал МКБ, больше вроде ничего не покупал. Ну, а тут у нас от Верки будет появляться Глимир. Еще один. Так как молнии имеются, но Мьюльнир здесь собирать уже столько смысла имеет.
Взор телепорт делает на топ, просто тушит линию.
Так, а тут скан, кстати, со стороны неонов был. И они почувствовали, что здесь что-то неладное. Отступили и вроде как не подставились лишний раз. Ну, сейчас должны вард ломать. Правда, кстати, вард там стоит очень интересный. Чуть ниже, грубо говоря, стороны Сигрита. Его, по-моему, даже не обнаружил толком. Или обнаружили. Обнаружили и сломали. 325 золота заработали, кстати. За этот вар таск появился, и в итоге драка 5 на 5 намечается, но нет экзорцизма еще 20 секунд. Здесь, кстати, прилетает у нас Скем. Скема сейчас захиксовали.
Шекл по двоим хороший, но Матумбу форснули.
Да, Матумбу форснули, он быстрее отошел, нежели Деспрофит.
Все друг друга видят, но никто не хочет нападать. Кто не видит хорошую цель, чтобы на нее накинуться.
Сложно, там куча подсейвов, кто-то поживет, кто-то байбекнется, но у нас 10 байбеков на карте.
Да?
10 байбеков на карте, и мы продолжаем смотреть эту замечательную серию на третьей карте. 57 минут уже.
Что одной, что второй команде невыгодно заходить на вражеский хайграунд, потому что там будут сразу байбеки, и сразу эти же герои будут в драке, потому что, ну, они
Рошан 10 секунд. Рошан 10 секунд.
Да, скорее всего, придется на Рошане драться.
Там, блин, там камень стоит.
Камень, да, с огнем шардом, поэтому Вижен дает.
4 волка бегают.
4 волка. Вижу много. Но в смоке находится Неон.
Так, кстати, Матумбу могли подцепить здесь, но Матумбу играет очень аккуратно, плюс с ним рядом команда. Ниша. Ниша здесь вроде как его нашли, также варды. Запрыгивать никто не стал. Некрономиконы сейчас просто-напросто здесь заформят. Да, и сюда прилетает Фурион. Но вот этот камень с Виженом, который работает в Фрошпите, ну это же ненормально. Те варда нельзя ставить, а тут можно этот ремнант поставить.
И обзор везде тут расставляет эти камни.
Нет, это нечестно. Это нечестно, их еще и сломать нельзя.
Ну да, по Вижену большое преимущество у Секрет вокруг Рошана, конечно.
Шейкл, связали, получили сайленс, тут же врывается танк, пошел фокус-файр, пытаются справиться с Матумбаменом, Матумбамен прожимает ультимейт, запустит ли кого-нибудь, но там пока что андиск срабатывает, есть все-таки нулифайр, дальше рефреш используется, продолжается драка, забирает тролля, байбэк имеется, но там, кстати, забирает еще и Пейджа. Ниша продолжает сражаться, Нишу здесь тоже пытаются убить, андиск у него срабатывает, прилетает Пейдж переключается, БКБ использует Ниша, пытается его привести. Да, фликер работает отлично для Ниши. Но это байбэк тролля. Это байбэк тролля, и с другой стороны байбэк всего лишь одной винрейнджер.
Ну как, и там байбэк важного.
Ну, важный, конечно, важный. Но тут
и
сейчас
заходит
Рошан.
на Рошана Неон.
Но это Рошан,
там
который...
нет экзорцизма, там нет ульта ликантропа, поэтому... Зайти на этого Рошана.
Тут один с кем стоит бьет. Один с кем. Верка, ну, не будет подставляться, не сходить в прошлый. Скорее всего, и заберет Аегис по-хорошему. Вот. Но тут еще и обзор будет пытаться врываться.
Аганим есть у Зая.
Ликана. Да, ну, кстати, уже может укусить тролля. Не обязательно саму иметь ультимейт, ты можешь, грубо говоря, эффект ультимейта дать, там пока фликер стоит, как мы видим
там
здесь.
Там Т4 страдает у Неон.
Да, Т4 нужно возвращаться по-хорошему, но и, скорее всего, Рошана, видимо, не отдают секретам таким образом. Хотя Фурион, скорее всего, вернется
отдавать обратно. Никто не собирается.
У него же 25 левел, да, он обратно возвращается просто, да. То есть он прилетел, улетел, все нормально, и продолжает дальше
продолжает сам бить.
Так, Ниша. Немножко подставился. Ликан, по-моему, укусил. Да, Ликан укусил тролля. Вроде сейчас будет врываться. Спиритбрейкер побежал. Немножко пытается выиграть времени. Забирает Некрономикона. В это время Спиритбрейкер выиграет достаточно много времени. Там скидывается шатами. Ликан врывается. Проблема у нас у Пумны. Пумна имеет байбэк. Хотя, как мы видим, здесь пока что полностью выкиливается. Продолжается дальше битва. Пумна может погибнуть. Дес погибает. Нужно делать байбэк. Возвращаться в драку. С кем в это время продолжает сражаться. Бойхард выигрывает немножко времени. С кем он один на один Зай файтится. Но Зай не сказать, что там слишком главный кор. Бойхард тоже может отправиться в таверну. Погибает ли там в это время ВР? Погибает, да. Ну, Матумба-то живой. Тут у нас используется БКБ. Пытается уже Фурион отсюда выбраться. Но там, кстати, бак ремикс. Работает линия. Тут просто-напросто спирит закатывается. Фурион погибает. У него есть байбэк.
Тролль выжил, ВРК умерла. Вот два героя без байбэка. Самые важные были. Это вот две самые главные цели для обеих команд. Но все-таки ВРК удалось забрать, а тролля не удалось. Поэтому Секрет остаются в пятером, Неон в четвером.
Да, ну так получается, что Секрет вообще никого не потеряли, забрали 5 игроков.
Да, все нажали байбэк.
Теперь можно просто брать баунти руны, к сожалению, с Рошаном вряд ли какие-то...
Рошан все еще стоит, я не знаю, будут ли пытаться здесь... Рапира! С кем Рапира?
С кем Рапира? Ой-ой-ой, это, кстати, достаточно неплохое решение. Но тут опять Ликан, опять Кусь, и это минус Рошан.
Рошана отдают. Да, Рошана просто отдать.
Так, а кому Аганим отдать? Вот в чем вопрос. Деспрофит может Аганим забрать. Или там Эрспирит, допустим. Тоже хороший вариант.
О, Эрспирит очень хорошо Аганим. Вот он такой стадии уже.
Ну, по-моему, кстати, он его и забрал.
Матумбамен потерял свои топоры после байбека. Он продал их, видимо.
Заложил.
Да, чтобы байбекнуться.
Так, ну он бьет все-таки, как мы видим, здесь Т4 вышку. Если что, Glint Fortification еще имеется, но тут уже Ликан, как мы видим, сам прожимает форму. Готов нападать, рефрешится у нас Деспрофит. По-моему, БКБ используется, полетели типоны. С кем, кстати, здесь пытаются собрать. БКБ пошел ультимейт от тролля. С кем пытается отсюда выйти. С кем погибает, а это Рапира. Ну и похоже, на этом игра будет уже закончена, скорее всего.
Да. Все-таки Секрет эту карту заберут.
Ну, все-таки команда, которая была явным фейтом в этой серии, с очень большими проблемами выигрывает эту серию со счетом 2-1. Секрет проходит дальше, но Неоны у нас выпадают с этого мейджора. Очень хорошо себя показали на самом деле. После того, как стартанули с 1-7 в группе,
Thunder Predator.
The teams have taken the stage and we're ready to begin the series. Thunder Predator versus Invictus Gaming. Thunder Predator has basically confounded all expectations and made South America proud with a fantastic run through the lower bracket.
And they also said that they're very chill. I believe I saw MJZ Wu Dota. I think I saw him in pajamas coming to the stage. So definitely taking it very easy and relaxed. And yeah, I'm glad.
I respect that a lot.
Yeah.
He's going for true comfort. You're basically dressed in the way where you could just relax and not have to worry about anything else.
Yeah, I mean, you were talking about the LAN environment. At this point, I think the pressure's off for Thunder Predator. They've done enough good work on stage that it's just business as usual for them at this point. They could roll out in slippers for all.
There's like a news article that came out that talked about Minos, who by playing a ranked game as IO, and then the Thunder Predator Twitter posted a picture of Minos' screen playing IO.
Why'd they give it away already then?
What do you mean?
Like why'd they say that it was a bait? They should have just said, yeah, he is.
Maybe that's
the
double
bait.
That's the anti-bait. That's the double bait, so they don't ban it,
God.
and then they play it in this
God.
series.
The mind games have already...
That's some next level
Look, it's
right
not
there.
even on the Venn diagrams for either of them.
Yeah, it's so strange that some teams aren't even playing the hero, and I was waiting for that. Actually, I was waiting for it to happen one day when a player will just bait out the ban by playing the hero.
Well, it kind of happened. Quincy Crew with CCNC. It wasn't banned out. VP, or not VP, or yes, VP. That was the game that they
didn't
lost.
ban out Yayo and they picked it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And
but
so, is that not what you were going for?
No. Usually a team picks, let's say, a Meepo in the first stages of the tournament when it doesn't really matter, and then it's banned out throughout the whole tournament, right?
I see.
Here, we've reached a different height of mind games, different level in which the pubs are what you're looking for, right? Everyone knows Dota Pro Tracker. Everyone goes there. Checks a couple of picks here and there.
Minos specifically said, I'm going to play a ranked game of IO so that it's on there so that they ban it. And then Thunder Predator Twitter, whoever their social media manager is, deserves a raise because they tweeted that picture of him playing IO, and then Virtus Pro saw it and banned IO twice, even though Thunder Predator had never played IO in this tournament.
Okay, but the similar situation was like Tsunami was talking about with Quinn. Right, they weren't playing IO as well.
But they probably could.
They probably could. It didn't look like the best IO performance ever, but they won with it. It looked good enough.
Do you think that we'll see more IO bans coming out against Thunder Predator?
Yeah, I'm not sure if any team is comfortable enough to let that hero go through.
Let's see. Yeah, Fly. I don't know. He's kind of a right clicker, cookie cutter kind of guy. No, nothing against him, but he's playing these Wraith Kings, Trolls, Monkeys.
Fly for me has his own storyline here going into the tournament and from the Chinese division, because I thought the team might suffer a little bit when it comes to confidence, as they've taken away some of the heroes that he usually plays and given them to Emo when he doesn't perform that well on that position 1. And you could see it even versus, I believe it was versus EG, where they took the Morphling away from him, put it on the mid lane, and then gave him a Bloodseeker. Like, man, it's even, I don't know, Razor is probably worse. Which
Viper's
one?
The worst.
Yeah, Viper is probably the worst.
That's why Matu was just suffering back there. He was just like, why, you're just putting me on Viper all the time. I'm a carry player. Let me fly, man.
What heroes do you think will be coming out in the first round of bans? Other than IO.
Okay, so based off of yesterday, you guys wanted to give Moose MVP like both games in a row, didn't you?
Earth Spirit.
I think you ban out Moose. I say you target, same thing almost as last stage. Talk about the Brawler 4 positions. The Tusk, the Earth Spirit. You played some Shaker, even though you're not too keen on that one.
Yeah, you can ban out like Puck plus Tusk, perhaps, versus them. I think if you don't have first pick, because then they have to ban out the IO and you steal whatever is left remaining for yourself. Yeah, like, it's a bit different, obviously, with IG. They have a particular set of heroes and skills, yeah, that they pick. It's a bit different. We won't really read the drafts as easily as in the last game, which you could predict almost first 8 picks.
Which is suspicious for Secret, and they criticize themselves for that. What did you like about Thunder Predator's VP series specifically, besides Moose?
No, Thunder Predator overall just outplayed them, and I would even dare to say it's something that we didn't really mention too many times on the panel, but Virtus.pro did not play the standard that on the standard that we expect them to play.
That's true for the whole tournament.
Exactly, and it's not only Thunder Predator that played really well, it was Virtus.pro that really underperformed throughout the tournament.
Would you say that Thunder Predator is more prone to taking control of the tempo of the match? It seems that
For
in
sure.
a lot of their series, they've been very, very aggressive and being the ones to get people out of that laning phase.
That's why the game 2 against VP impressed me the most, because they didn't take tempo the way they usually take tempo. They usually take tempo by staying on the enemy half of the map.
Radiant's turn
Dire's turn to pick.
Let's see, we go with the Dark Prophet instead.
Now we can see if IG play IO. IO.
Hero carry pool, the carry hero pool
5
usually is
seconds
very
remaining.
similar among all the players.
Radiant's
Your
turn
Monkey
to
King, your
pick.
Troll, your IO, and
There it is.
we get it.
But will Oli play it as a 5, as he has in the
I'm not
I
gonna
hope
rant.
not.
I'm not gonna go on my rant again. You can. Who lost with it. In a support role, it has only won once. It was paired with a Weaver,
5 seconds
and
remaining.
Alliance
Turn
won.
to back.
So the numbers.
So the numbers, what you're trying to say is that Invictus Gaming disagrees with you. However, wait. It's a Chinese team. They love Gyro position 5 throughout the DPC. They have played it, so this one to pick up would still mean that the Gyro is position 5 and Dio is actually safe lane carry.
So the
5
reason
seconds
why
remaining.
Tsunami sighed a sigh of defeat is because once the gyrocopter comes out, people might think that it's a carry gyro just like in the last series, but Blizzard said it's still possible to be a core IO and a support gyro.
He's just keeping me
Just
from
keeping
jumping off the building right now.
I
appreciate it,
couldn't
Admir.
take losing this magnificent beard sitting next to me. So
Hanging on by a thread.
Exactly.
I'm gripping your bicep right now, and you're like,
Dire's bad
Thunder
now.
Predator picking up a very common, what we see are very common picks on the with Death Prophet for also Mars.
You know what would be sick, actually? IG get a out offlane. then I'm kind of on board with the direction that this is going.
They lost one game versus EG with that alcohol.
Yeah. It wasn't a great draft, though.
I wouldn't mind it. I really wouldn't.
They lost it because they only had one person to give an Aghanim Scepter to. They only had the Void Spirit, and their carry was a Weaver, and all of their supports were useless. So they had a Shaman who they could give it to, but you don't do that.
One of the things that makes Invictus Gaming's opening so much better is the fact that Thunder Predator themselves in the first 2 ban out Morphling.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
understand versus Invictus Gaming versus IG, you want to ban out the Morphling because
flex potential.
I mean, it's flex potential, but mostly it's Emo that plays it.
So they really did take it away from Flatfly.
Yeah, they just literally took it away. A couple of times he morphed in with Agi and Waveform, and they just took it away.
Never again.
Meanwhile, Mix Gaming banning out that Tusk, we've talked about this. Earth Spirit, Tusk, and Thunder Predator actually banning out Shadow Shaman. Now this is
The Dire get a ban.
very popular hero for Kaka.
Yeah.
But I feel like he's mostly picked when you're playing versus either the Spirits or the Puck. And
Yeah.
we don't see any of those yet.
Otherwise, he's been playing a lot of Oracle, and Oracle would be great this game.
Oracle for Oli, right? Like.
Yeah, oh yeah, Oli, not Puck.
The problem with picking Oracle, however, is you're revealing your hand of it.
But it should already be revealed. Thunder Predator, if they're operating under the assumption that it's a support IO, then they can draft whatever they want and they're still gonna win. It's not that bad. But
you can still continue watching, guys. We don't know the outcome of the game, but I would value, like Tsunami said, an IO core over the support. We have seen it just do much better.
regardless, Thunder Predator are just targeting out like all-purpose comfort from IG. If they really want to be careful, they can also ban out Emo's TA, but you need to do that in a game situation.
Yeah, Emo is very versatile. This guy, throughout the regional league, he played many different heroes from Zeus to Mirana mid lane in matchups that are extremely difficult for him. His TA is something else.
5 seconds
Emo on
remaining.
TA just wins games very easily and very comfortably.
I'm surprised last series we didn't see any Void Spirit whatsoever, and it wasn't banned out. And Death Prophet, I mean, we've seen that mid lane matchup. I honestly, all the mid lane matchups at this point seem very skill dependent.
Dire's ban now.
They played them so many times that they kinda know how much they can push their limits.
Exactly.
And then you don't see one player just fall off completely. But it doesn't mean that the matchup is still easy for them, as you can usually see that reflected in the net worth as they're buying too many salves or too much region. So Void Spirit still versus the Death Prophet is heavily Death Prophet favored, even though you don't really see players dropping lower than 10 CS behind their matchup.
And in very well, maybe in MJZ, Death Prophet also. Doesn't necessarily have to be mid lane.
Dire's turn
5
to
position.
Yeah, we've seen some Tide position 5, we've seen some Mars position 5 on Thunder Predator.
That's true, actually, yeah.
I was just about to say Phoenix.
They just banned it, literally.
Yeah, but I'm not that big on the Mars Phoenix combination anymore.
Lion.
It's always safe, I guess.
Lion. This makes me think IO is actually the core.
IO, it looks like core IO
Dire's turn
more
to
Lion.
They-
Position 5 IO.
They've played Lion on the 5 as well, so it's still flexible, but
I think Oracle's still good then. Like, if you're willing to show your hand now with the support duo, or you already kind of partially shown it with the Lion.
you mean for Thunder Predator? Because you can't anymore in Victor's Gaming, right? Out of these 3 heroes, 2 are support.
Oh yeah, the Alchemist.
5 seconds remaining.
They, which region did you say was doing mid gyrocopter? Is that SEA?
SEA, yeah. I've seen it throughout all regions. We don't see it very often, but it is a pick that we've seen a couple of times.
Yeah. So I guess it's support gyro, well, or support IO.
Tell me about the Dark Willow pick. How does that work against the Victor?
It's not necessarily how well it does against them. It's the Mars component, right?
Spirit.
Yeah, you put up the Mars arena, and Dark Willow terrorizes basically the exact same AoE as the arena, and everyone just keeps bonking themselves into the walls because they try to go back to the fountain.
Bonk.
We get one of the spirits.
10
Ember Spirit shows up.
Does that be
The mid lane.
mid lane?
Yeah, that should be the
remaining.
emo hero. They don't necessarily have a lot of catch. They do have the Death Prophet with the silence. We have seen something that buys an Atos do wonders with that silence versus Ember Spirit. We've seen the exact same matchup with the Bloodseeker on offlane just demolish the Ember.
What IG is missing then is J0, the position.
Yes,
Yeah.
99%. JT also was the shining star of the team coming in the regional leagues.
Is there any reason why you think
Radiant's turn to
IG
bat.
preferred the Ember Spirit over the Void Spirit? Because I consider the heroes to be pretty interchangeable. Void Spirit's more meta right now.
The Dire
necessarily.
get a ban.
Ember Spirit, just like, I mean, Vessel is maybe an easier buy on the Ember Spirit,
Okay.
but Void Spirit can go for it just as well. Maybe that's that's one of the reasons.
You think they get it on their mid as opposed to the JT offlaner?
Yeah.
You're saying you want the Vessel against the Death Prophet.
10
Just
seconds.
overall, it's pretty nice, but versus Death Prophet versus Healing Ward, it can come in handy. We'll see, maybe you don't even have to buy it here, depending on what position Death Prophet is.
Well, how about like for the rest of the game? What does Ember do differently than a Void Spirit in team fights or?
Perhaps dishes out a little bit more damage, but has a little bit less control.
Okay.
Let's put it that way. It doesn't have that AoE silence
that
Void Spirit brings to the game. Just a comfort pick, really. Nothing else to it.
Not Predator means that is for
10 seconds.
I want it to be a 5-position Death Prophet. I think
5 Death Prophet, 4 Dark Willow offlane Mars. That's what you want. I can see that. I can definitely see that. I wouldn't mind Death Prophet on the mid lane because I think the matchup is still pretty solid for her, no matter what she plays.
Get a ban.
So,
I think Moose. Well, what are they banning out? Okay, they ban out Slardar and Beastmaster.
Yeah, this is literally opening Invictus game in Dota buff and checking what they played recently.
Well, then where's the Timber sub ban?
It's the first ban.
Oh, you're right.
Now it makes sense, yeah.
Pango?
Could
Dyer's turn to be.
Yeah, for Invictus gaming. Yeah, so for Thunder Predator, this is your position 5 Abaddon, mid lane Death Prophet. Now we see it all.
Yeah. So you've got a Purge for all of Lion's stuns.
One of the things that we have seen actually from Invictus Gaming is a position for IO with a Slardar on offlane. So that's why the Slardar is banned out, which makes me think maybe they're still looking to pair that IO on the offlane with something and play the gyro position 1 with the Lion, which is something that we obviously don't like here.
Don't say that to me, Lizard. Still on the precipice.
Oh no.
So yeah, looking for a JT hero. I like Pango. Something to keep Abaddon busy would be nice.
Yeah, something that can get away from Jug spin as well. Something that the lane is a bit easier. Legion Commander old school
Choose
hero
your
that
hero.
Tango, yes. Just way too simple of an answer.
Hold on. What's the emo? Okay, great. One position gyrocopter. I will see you guys later.
He took off his headset. Don't go, come back.
What will...
Thank you very much. Coming into this first game, Thunder Predator. Be a fun one. The Cinderella story still looking to take some more steps towards the grand final. Black, we watched these guys yesterday. It was a fun time. Now they're coming up against IG, who really impressed during the DPC League, and I'm excited to see this one kind of play out. I know a lot of people know me as a biased caster for Chinese teams, but I don't know. I love both these teams right now. Can't pick a side. I really can't.
Most people would have said coming into the series, IG is a heavy favorite, but can you really say that after what Thunder Predator showed yesterday and what IG showed against EG in the upper bracket? It was really one-sided for both teams, so gonna be a lot more even than people would expect.
30 seconds to battle.
I think
Craziness come out here from Thunder Predator again, hopefully.
Yeah, that's something I definitely want to see, is just the chaos in the games that we've been watching. I mean, there's been a lot of chaos overall. Just that last series before was absolute chaos. There's a point in these games, and I almost want to say it used to be chaos in Dota, used to come later, like maybe like tier 5 items, or even back before maybe about the 40-minute mark. It seems like chaos kind of starts at the 30-minute mark. Sometimes even before that, where you just, everything just goes out of control.
Yeah, sometimes it just starts in the early game. Like past minute 10, some teams just dive tier 2 towers, you know, they're knocking on your tier 3s without the possibility of destroying them, obviously, just to dive some people, kill some heroes. And yeah, I mean, every team has like their own little crazy moments in this tournament so far. But as you go deeper into the tournament, usually things start to settle down a bit more. And you know my opinion of DP. You're broke.
Death Prophet seems very strong. We've seen how survivable Death Prophet can be in fights. A couple Spirit Siphons out there, and all of a sudden it seems like that hero is unkillable. And well, up against Emo here over mid, who plays a very good Ember Spirit. It was nice to see him previously on that morph. I know him and Flyfly are pretty interchangeable on that hero. He's usually the one who comes down to it when they're playing on this Ember. So we'll see how this matchup goes. Is this a matchup that favors one side heavily, or are we going to see it be pretty 50-50?
Yeah, I was about to say not to spit in your soup, but this Ember Spirit should not be...
Бояться в серии или нет. Потому что, по сути, пока у Виспа саппорта на этом турнире дела плохо идут, поэтому команды, даже не задумываясь, да, мы там уже обсуждаем о том, что да, это точно Висп кэрри, но вот у IG нет, у IG это не так.
Ну да, есть определенный пул команд, которые, в принципе, с керри Виспом не играют. Вот те же Альянс, которые уже, увы, вылетели, но вот они показывали этого Виспа только на 5-ю позицию, и потом на 4-ю. Здесь у нас Висп 5-ка. Это одна из немногих китайских команд, которая не играет с керри Виспом. И смотреть на тех же ЛГД, там Ами с удовольствием только отдай.
Что странно, MGZ тут что сделал? Он вроде должен выжить. Но, тем не менее, потерял ХП довольно много. Размял Пангальера. Да не такая большая проблема. У Джаггера пока что очень легкая линия, спокойная и комфортная. В миде все ровно. Лео, конечно, последние пару дней уже стал, знаешь, мне ассоциироваться с игроком, который должен бегать по карте и соляру заливать, но...
То есть, типа на VR-очке, да?
VR-очка, Void Spirit, Пак, любой из этих героев, да, какой-то такой суперактивный. Я думаю, что ДП, когда ему отдают, он и они забирают, да, настолько уверенно. Я думаю, что парень тоже знает и умеет. Мы это видели от него уже на этом турнире. Так.
Да, в целом в Лео Стайле не приходится сомневаться на самом деле. Что он где-то там подзальет линию, либо подставится. Уверенная, стабильная игра, что редкость для Перу на самом-то деле.
Ну, это скорее, знаешь, пока уверенная, стабильная игра, да, для того, чтобы об этом говорить, нам нужно смотреть дистанцию скорее уже в несколько турниров, потому что пока что пошел турнир хорошо, ребята его круто играют, в мету попали, в форме в отличной, да, все складывается. Конечно, это уже немало, и это топ-6, это, значит, по идее, что Thunder Predator, если не провалит свой сезон в Южной Америке, все может быть, да? Тут хочется сказать, ну как теперь после такого мажора в Южной Америке можно что-то там проиграть? Да, ребят, все что угодно в доте бывает реально. Как можно было после такого сезона в Европе и после того, как все хоронили неонов после первого дня, говорить сегодня на полном серьезе, что да Тигры сейчас неоном реально проиграть могут в любой момент этой встречи вообще, которая была сегодня с утра, которая такой получилась.
Да, за что неонам большой респект. Теперь они возвращаются обратно домой в регулярный сезон. Да, пока по линиям, в принципе, у Thunder Predator все отлично. У них Марс там, ну, скорее всего, он линию не выиграет, а гирокоптер, если мы нетворсе откроем. Но вот остальные две, тут еще и КК можно закрутить.
КК можно закрутить, Абадон, правда. Да, закрутил в итоге. Вряд ли GT сможет разменять этот фраг, даже несмотря на то, что второй способности еще у Джаггернаута нет. Да, ну и ДП, как и ожидалось, в миде поддушило. Я не совсем, наверное, тут согласен с Драгнилом, потому что из того, что я видел в про-плее, все-таки ДПшки душат Эмберов достаточно сильно. Да, конечно, там умный, сильный игрок на спиритах всегда может выкрутиться и найти игру, в которой может себя раскрыть, и, возможно, Эмма так и сделает на этой карте. Но тут надо понимать, что и Лео Стайл тоже на ДП не лыкушит, и, по сути, если никто не помогает, а помогать тут особо некому, ДП должна на линии себя суперкомфортно чувствовать против Эмбера.
Да и по игре тоже. Видишь, они взяли этого Абадона. Ввиду того, что IG забанили Оракла, они просто должны были на пятерочку взять какой-то подсейв. В принципе, альтернативой Ораклу был Абадон.
Да, но все-таки, знаешь, Оракл ДП, эта связка намного более сильная, на мой взгляд.
Ну да, за счет False Promise согласен.
Да, но тем не менее, знаешь, идея плюс-минус остается прежней. Так, Флай не пускают пока что к Баунтирунам, но и должно быть 2 в 2.
А возможно 3-1.
Возможно 3-1, сейчас посмотрим, да.
КК там все-таки проконтролил.
Да, проконтролил с помощью подкопа своего. GT, кстати, остался очень на лоу хп. Хорошее начало для Thunder Predator.
Да, вообще отличное. Посмотри, насколько сильно ДП выиграла свою линию. Вот открываем Нетворса, и тут просто 500 голды разницы. В 6 минуте это существенно.
Да, это существенно. Главный вопрос, конечно, всегда, знаешь, эти существенные преимущества на линиях. С команды с ними либо остаются ровные и продолжают развивать, да, либо стампят дальше, что редко бывает на этом мажоре, я бы сказал так, да. Либо дальше начинаются какие-то развороты, активные действия. Не очень, правда, понятно. Вот знаешь, такой вопрос. Смотри, у тебя загнобили Эмбера, да? Кто должен что-то делать? Леон?
В мидгейме ты имеешь в виду, кто должен бегать, создавать спейс? Ну, а чего? Я думаю, этого Нетворса Эмбера должно быть достаточно, чтобы прийти на сайд-линию, где-то там, получить, главное, ему 6-й левел, пойти ревнанты.
Да, просто опасность в том, знаешь, что вдруг этот Эмбер придет и ничего не сделает, а еще хуже умрет, то, конечно, игра для Invictus Gaming усложнится очень сильно, потому что вроде у тебя есть виз гирокоптера, но, конечно, тебе сейчас хочется и леса постакать, да, на саппортах, тебе хочется и пангальером, который легкую линию прям совсем себе не получил. Вряд ли ты там, да, на GT сейчас думаешь, ух, сейчас я пойду своего 4-го уровня пангальера покажу всем. GT.
У него еще фейрик есть, поэтому...
Да, рассчитано было хорошо. Он, знаешь, он трейдит свои хп на хп пангальера, и это супер выгодно для его джиггернаута. На самом деле, это, ну, КК ничего не может сделать. Все-таки это Леон. Плюс у них тут подхил взаимный, да, Джаггер хилит Абадона, Абадон хилит Джаггера периодически, поэтому...
Кстати, не стоит забывать и стоит подметить, ну да, наличие хилингварда у Джаггера. Потому что здесь не то, чтобы его легко было разбивать. Вот, допустим, идет тимфайт, и сколько IG нужно микрозадач выполнить по файту, чтобы его выиграть. Первостепенно, допустим, если ты видишь хилингвард, кто-то должен пойти его и разбить. А кто это будет делать? Леон тратит блин. Ну, гирокоптер, да, но RNG может не хватать. Потому что гирокоптер все-таки посреди файта стоять не хочет, он хочет где-то там ближе к бэклайну, а вот пангальер там пока катается, ты на гирокоптере настреливаешь. Если хилингвард стоит где-то возле Джаггера или за ним, то это весьма проблематично должно быть.
Забирают Абадона здесь IG. На нижней линии интересно, кстати, да, видели мы, что Марс отошел в лес постакать для Джаггера, уже планируется игра от МНД. Вообще, кстати, вот я лично я хайплю в Thunder Predator Лео Стайла и Муза. Мне кажется, что именно они круче всего отыгрывают какие-то микромоменты и в целом, знаешь, как это, общий темп команды создают. Но МНД — это очень надежный кор, который в каждой игре показывает на самом деле крутой отыгрыш. И как раз то, чего не хватало там, да, тем же самым, наверное, Квинти Крю, чтобы пройти в Virtus.pro. Это надежные игры на коре.
Да, это точно. Ну, вообще, вот МНД, это ж бывший у него никнейм Катара Хаяма. Это олдовый весьма игрок в Южной Америке, который там поиграл, наверное, в Famous всю свою жизнь.
Был такой парень Катара. Ну, это как, знаешь, как не хватает, конечно, Virtus.pro, да, Эпилептик Кида. Поменяли его на Nightfall, и все, игра не идет. Фрэнк поставил арену, его здесь заберут. Это как раз то самое смещение, которое было нужно, причем без участия Эмбер Спирита, который взял себе руну регенерации. Вопрос в том, как защитить свой Т1 в миде, когда ДП прекрасно понимает, что 3 героя в топе, и Джаггер понимает, что ага, будет ган вот такой вот с помощью GT, который начинает ультовать. Здесь Абадон стоит за спиной, Лео Стайл пока что отступает, и тут подходит прям под Леона. Интересно, что под саппорт Лео Стайл подходит, есть тики еще, сможет ли захилиться, да, захиливается пока что, тут уже и флай-флай. Муз подходит также сюда, ДП разворачивается на фулл хп. Что натворили IG? Они накормили, возможно, этого монстра сейчас, но пока уходят, гирокоптера поймали. Худшая цель, которая могла здесь умереть, это гангающий кэрри гирокоптер в миде. А Джаггер забирает в боте Тавер.
Джаггер забирает Тавер. Ты представляешь, насколько это выгодное действие для Тантер? Ты потерял Марса на топе, но ты сильно пробил вышку в миде. Туда смещаются все герои IG, чтобы ее дефать.
И чтобы умер гирокоптер, а мог еще Панго умереть.
Да.
Тут у Лео был, смотри, 19 стиков. Странно, IG должны были, наверное, все же... То ли Кака там вовремя контроль свой не выдал, но...
Ну, возможно, думали, что зачин станет. Но проблема в том, что сзади Абадон стоит. И действительно, там есть 20 стиков, Фейрик.
Да, и знаешь, там не было ситуации, не было ощущения, что у ДП там на 2 тычки оставалось. У нее осталось так 200 примерно. И на самом деле на этом этапе игры, когда ты потратил все кнопки и смотришь, думаешь, ну ни у кого нет какого-то спела, который должен, да, если бы там палец, допустим, уже у Леона был, но он не может быть на 9-й минуте. У Леона был не самый простой старт на своей линии. Тут еще и Фрэнк в топе на фрифарме сейчас, и у Джаггера все супер, правда на Джаггера сейчас выходит, шестого нет у КК, есть стики тоже и у Джаггера, Абадон стоит за спиной, успеет ли подсейвить Абадон своего Джаггернаута? Нет, это хороший фраг получился от Litus Gaming, еще и Абадона здесь заберут.
В принципе, здесь была возможность у Джаггера телепорт нажать, ему никак бы его не сбили сквозь Blade Fury, и телепорт был, я как раз проверил момент атаки. Возможно, думал, что его не убьют. Возможно, думал, что Абадон продолжает фарм. Да.
Но это важный фраг, потому что Джаггер, который продолжал бы фармить, сейчас серьезные неприятности доставлял бы команде Litus Gaming. Так, есть какое-то количество времени, потому что Гиро-то будет фармить много, у него там леса вроде бы стакали в каком-то количестве, хотя не очень много, да, если у тебя саппорты группируются для ганка Марса, потом в миде ДП, они не стакают как минимум минуты 3, практически ничего. И когда у Джаггера появится его БФ, он сможет держаться наравне с гирокоптером. Ну а ДП мы видим тоже в полном порядке, никуда она со своим нетворсом деваться не собирается. Пока получается у IG находить моменты.
Респект Лео Стайлу за билд, за то, что он не покупает себе тревела быстрые, а просто выходит в фейзы и
как не сложно на ДП получить твой респект, получается, если честно.
И просто я насмотрелся на этих ДПшек с тревелами, которые умирают за один контроль и больше ничего не выдают.
Конечно, мне кажется, вот Лео Стайл, он в билдах абсолютно, как это сказать,
прагматичен.
Да, он прагматичен, он не пытается изобретать то, что не надо изобретать. Вот ты смотришь, думаешь, да вроде логично, ну и пусть. А дальше
оно же работает.
Да, оно работает, а дальше уже, знаешь, он не берет тот билд, который такой супер нишевый, и если вот супер круто отыграть, то тогда он очень крутой, но ты супер круто не отыграл, а в итоге у тебя ничего нет, да? И там эти, помнишь, были фирменные джаггернаутовские медас тревела?
О, это просто ужас.
Может же быть крутым этот билд в определенных ситуациях, да, но это же ненадежный билд, тоже да, и вот Лео Стайл как раз это игрок, который собирает хорошие, надежные рабочие билды. В ДП врыв пока идет, есть палец, можно его здесь попробовать потратить, но Абадон есть, и Эма просто пытается теперь сам отсюда ноги сделать. Пока у Эмбера вообще возможностей никаких нет на карте себя проявить. Фрэнк подходит, будет пытаться как прям под Т2 задавить, да, судя по всему, да, и убил. Что это за подкоп был от КК? Ну, как-то на ход давал, да. И видишь, и скажи, что ДПшка и Абадон это хуже, чем ДПшка и Оракл. Сколько уже раз вот комбинация это сработала, и ДПшка не умерла. Это правда, да, но ты тоже видишь, у этого есть нюансы. Если вот вспомнить Абадона под сейвер, например, в матче Квинти Крю против ВП, конечно, Оракл это герой, который может стоять на дистанции там в экран, да, а потом покупает себе блинк почти всегда в этом патче, да, и он уже вообще практически герой, которого невозможно задизейблить. Смоук на Эмбере и Леоне, смещаются они в топ под GT. По-моему, не надо здесь пытаться сейчас ничего делать, хотя IG считают не так. IG считают не так, Эма подходит, пока что есть руна иллюзий, пытается разбить вард, разбивает Эма, правильный выбор целей. А что дальше? А тут ДП убивают через палец, просто есть у меня слэш от Джаггера, который расплитил урон, и может быть неплохая драка уже для Invictus Gaming. Абадон под ультимейтом, есть фея, ульт только в одного флайфлая. Марс поставил копье, но нет арены, тем временем может Муз отъехать, Муз пытается что-то сделать здесь, своим бедлавом не вышло. Погибает он, и, возможно, MGZ тоже будет сейчас отъезжать. Так и есть. Спасать его здесь абсолютно некому. Даблкилл для Flyfly. Хотя ставки тут MGZ уже какие фармят, да, сочные?
Да, у него БФ уже готов. Хорошая драка для IG получилась. Они грамотно задизейбили ДПшку. Абадон не успел к ней подойти, чтобы помочь хоть как-то. Хотя экзорцизм уже был использован. И ее просто через палец заберстили.
Ровная игра. Несмотря на то, что сейчас произошло, мне кажется, игра стала равнее. Потому что если бы IG этот ответный файт не провели удачный, потому что там на самом деле все сложилось. ТП зафокусили, раз, вард разбили, два. У Марса арены не было, да? По сути, все эти факторы сказались достаточно сильно в пользу IG. Но все равно у Джаггера есть БФ.
А тут молния гирокоптер. Ну, думаю, тоже будет такой весьма стандартный билд через агоним, там, БКБ. Чего придумывать не будет. Эмбер потихонечку камбэкает. Да, там отставание все еще от ДПшки имеется в районе 1000 золота, но это эмо. Он может не совсем, ну, не лучшим образом отстоять линию, но во всяком случае не фидить по игре, что, собственно, он и делает. 0-0-3 КДА, где он пока не подставился. Хотя там сайленсы есть. Возможно, здесь Марс.
У него есть кому играть, да? У него есть Панга, который будет создавать хаос в файтах. У него есть гирокоптер, который будет наносить основной урон. Он должен пока подключаться. Кстати, да, Swashbuckle рейндж на 10 уровне предпочитает здесь GT. Ну вот они, стаки лесные, вот он гирокоптер, который... И Леон просто уходит, да, распределили баунти урона на карте.
Вот гирокоптер играет по итогу не жадно, сразу же в БКБ, без агонимов, просто на тимфайт, чтобы в мидгейме быть максимально сильным. И это логично.
Логично, мне кажется, знаешь, тут можно и агоним, но тогда нужно просто продолжать фармить и ждать БКБ, а ты Thunder Predator не всегда можешь ждать, поэтому и удивляюсь вчера, да, там каким-то пассивным решением от ВП в своих драфтах и в своих играх, и при этом же игра против феи, она очень неприятна. Ты получаешь ее ультимейт, ты стоишь просто отдыхаешь, пока на тебя Джаггер разультился, и ты погибаешь. А вот стоять на месте и даже танчить этого Джаггернаута, имея за своей спиной виспа, такая опция тоже в наличии, поэтому решение от гирокоптера в целом понятное.
И у виспа еще и тайминг на меку отличный. 15-я минута, а мека готова.
Да.
Бангальер с молниями, ну такой слегка жадноватый билд от JT. Он, в принципе, мог этот джавелин оставить и дальше выйти либо там в блинкиул, либо что-нибудь еще придумать. Может его не выпустить из дизейбла. Так и есть пока что. Ну видишь, он его все дальше и дальше отталкивал, и в итоге ренджа не хватило.
Оттолкнул, да. Ну ничего страшного, у Муза все в порядке. Вообще, если посмотреть, да, все саппорты не бедные. То есть у нас нет ни одного, там, знаешь, бывают игры, когда смотришь кого-то там 1100 на Дворца бегает, все в расходники тратит, убивают постоянно. Здесь игра по киллам не супер кровожадная, поэтому саппорты свое что-то тоже получают, во фрагах участвуют. И Леону, и Феи артефакты заходят круто, обоим этим саппортом. Виспу с Абадоном, в общем-то, тоже. Абадон там через какое-то время какой-нибудь Владмир сможет собрать и что-то еще на свой подсейф, возможно, Оли.
Ну и как же он классно сыграл на ревиле. Он прям вот понял, в какой момент тандеры будут идти, где примерно смог, хотя, в принципе, вижена не было. Подошел на краешек, спалил, и этот выход.
У IG все-таки, знаешь, там, несмотря на поражение 0-2 от Evil Geniuses, которое могло быть на уровне, знаешь, там, не понимали, чего ждать, не понимали, что делать, проиграли. Но кто знает, эта команда все еще, мне кажется, может претендовать на топ-3 спокойно, а кто там знает, может это на топ-1 даже в перспективе этого мейджора.
Они вместе уже играют 1,5 года.
Да, да.
Из китайских составов то наиболее стабильные, но в плане сохранения именно состава. Не результатов, понятное дело, потому что в этом составе, по сути, кроме топ-6 на лейпцигском мейджоре, от них ничего не было. Во время онлайн-эры они один раз вышли в финал китайского турнира, по-моему, это было в мае месяце где-то, либо в июне. Против ЛГД они вышли в финал, 3-1 проиграли, и после этого больше ничего. И до этого ничего.
Будет ли выход на Flyfly, сейчас посмотрим. Ты знаешь, я тебе так скажу, лучше 1,5 года в Китае сидеть отдыхать и проигрывать все турниры, а потом выиграть свой китайский дивизион и сейчас на мейджоре добиться высоких результатов. Потому что они сейчас, выиграв тут и Там занимаем. Опа, Брейк пошел. Хороший очень подкоп от КК. И как же больно. Пока что Джаггер, правда, уйдет. Молодец, флайфлай сквозь БКБ. Умирает сквозь БКБ. Или он тоже погибает. GT катается по файту, но Эмбер уже сделать ничего не сможет. И GT, получится ли у него спастись? Если у него телепорт, Swashbuckle он потратил 3 секунды, телепорта нет, еще 30. Но его тандеры отпускают. И драку здесь в итоге выигрывает Фрэнк. Эма улетает. Все-таки не получилось пригвоздить.
Да, он грамотно задожил фистами копье.
Опа, здесь появляется GT, пытается подраться с ДПшкой, получает сифон и просто умирает. Лео Стайл продолжает наказывать всех и вся за их ошибки.
GT очень грубо ошибся. Ему нужно было выполнить две функции. Попасть с вишбаклом по ДПшке, плюс разбить каким-то образом киллинг вард. Но это физически невозможно.
Так, под сайленсом Эмбер промахивается копьем в итоге Фрэнк, и это шанс для Эма, чтобы уйти. Тут еще и Оли его подсейвливает, пока что за КК гонится МНД. Какой сумбурный долгий файт у нас получается. Уже прилетел флай-флай, с флага начинает настреливать. Полетела ракета за ДП, ну и здесь просто отзонил Фрэнк копьем. В итоге тандеры, еще и драка, это не заканчивается. Фрэнк использовал Юл и отступает. Прокает ультимейт MJZ, но это мелочи на этапе игры.
Вообще AJ жадно играет, они купили 3 пары молний. И на Эмбере, и на Пангальере, и на Герокоптере. Ну вот здесь, начало драки. Вроде бы КК врывается по двоим, и казалось бы, что сейчас ДПшка уже умрет. И будет начинаться драка там 5-3, либо 5-4. Не умер ни Абадон, ни ДП. Да, и вернули драку.
Это вообще, знаешь, на самом деле от MJZ здесь зависит очень многое, потому что ни Джаггер, ни ДП, даже и собрав там БКБ всякие и так далее, они не могут защититься от того, что ли он тебе без блинка хекс даст, да, прям, или подкоп какой-то крутой. Но Абадон должен быть в позиции, в которой он сможет подсейв какой-то выдать. И похоже, что Фея не успеет.
А у Эмбера нету ремнантов.
Это неприятненько, кстати говоря. Так, есть Юл, есть арена, есть копье по Пангальеру. Пангальер погибает, размен Феи на Панга. Правда, я не уверен, а что у нас по баунти получилось?
His game is still pretty decent. He's quite farmed. Very close to his Blink Dagger, or even load his orb if he chooses to go for that first. Protect the Gyrocopter from the opposite side.
Знаешь, как у британцев есть этот T-Time, вот у команды Thunder Predator есть Russian Time, и мне кажется, он наступает прямо сейчас.
Понимаешь, вот я наблюдаю за командами, которые это делают, и они зачастую побеждают. Вот, допустим, ЕГЭ играет по такому же плейстайлу. Они, допустим, где-то в мидгейме могут проигрывать тысячонку, либо игра просто, ну, 50 на 50. Когда противник потратил какие-то кнопки, либо они видят, что они находятся на другой части карты, они сразу же идут в рошпит и забирают Рошана. А потом что делают, то и хотят.
Им, причем, знаешь, им минимальное количество информации нужно, флайфлай, конечно, улетит, для того, чтобы реализовывать такие мувы, да? Ты такой, так, Пангальера убили, Кира не здесь, у них, скорее всего, здесь вижена нет, потому что у нас там какой-то синтрак стоял. Все, погнали. Уже. Это уже, да? Многим командам там нужно 30-я минута, 2 убийства, и то они не решаются. Плюс они понимают, экзорцизм Джаггер — это герои, ну, ДП и Джаггер, которые круто разбираются с Рошаном. Фрэнк в смоке, видит Эма. Получится ли, может быть, его застанет? Нет, пока не получается, но поймали Леона. Террорайз по Леону идет. Должны его быстро здесь принимать. Флай-флай, есть арена. УКК по Эмберу. Эма очень больно. Пока что Муза должен флай-флай забирать. Но как же долго живет Муз, его сейвит MJZ. Муз выживает в итоге. Ничего, он тут умирать не должен. Оба саппорта IG погибают, за GT гонится дальше. Сейчас Thunder Predator. Пангальера нужно здесь принимать. Да,
Вообще урона-то AJ не вижу. При том, что драка, по сути, была без Джаггера, так он находился на нижней линии и бежал пешком.
Туда он это леса продолжает нижнюю фармить.
Да,
они всю карту выигрывают сейчас у Invictus Gaming.
Он фармит их тройку, фармит эншентов, а в это время саппорты и плюс оффлейнер умирают. И AJ даже ни на кого не могут разменять. Стоит Абадон сзади. Вроде бы там Марс все выдал, уже на лоу хп находится, да его даже не удается убить.
Да, самая главная Фея выжила, у которой там осталось процентов 10 хп в конечном итоге. Марс с Юлом, скоро достаточно будет БКБ. Фрэнк боевой, но Thunder Predator играют действительно как команда на этом турнире. Все видно, да, все слажено, четко. Игроки друг друга подсейвливаются, каждый свои функции выполняет, могут друг на друга ребята положиться, поэтому и проходят такие файты. IG нужно обязательно, уже не первая команда, которая, скажем так, я бы не сказал, что недооценивать, просто им нужно поднимать свою игру и четкость, и координацию, и все, да, чтобы с Тандерами на равных сражаться. Лотус есть уже у ДП, и у Лотус, кстати говоря, великолепное решение, чтобы ты, ну, допустим, тебя Эмбер вяжет в чайны, чтобы при этом Абадон не тратил Афотик Шилд, и ты не нажимал на свой юл, ты просто клацаешь Лотус. Против ракетки это великолепно работает. Fly использует БКБ, БКБ тэп-аут просто. А скоро такой возможности не будет, потому что, я думаю, Джаггер там не за горами, башнер какой-нибудь. Ну, он пока скади собирает. Возможно, ему это вообще и не нужно. Знаешь, тут на самом деле такая игра, что пусть у этого гирокоптера будет 5-секундная БКБ, пусть он с ним играет. Он его собрал первым артом. Да. У него же, кроме этого, прямо сейчас продолжают собираться другие артефакты, да? БКБ будет потрачено. Что там у Гира, кстати говоря, после... Ну, агоним просто, да. Ну вот, но уже 7 секунд, и сейчас у него БКБ нет, и ловят этот тайминг Тандеры, и Виз в итоге выкупаться вынужден, а Тандеры могут вообще просто убивают лайфлайн. И GT покатился вперед, сколько урона получил. Его сейчас можно просто ультимейт пробивать. А это заход на ХГ, что ли? Ну как, что, гирокоптера нет? А есть экзорцизм. Экзорцизм есть, и глифа нет, и панга без ульты. Так это просто минус сторона. На ровном месте. Из-за того, что Гира умер под хайграундом. Окей. Ну так, а МНД, понимаешь, он же не первый раз так стоит в позиции. Помнишь? Да. Он еще в лесу в нижнем находился. Тут Фея просто пытается засолить Спирита. Так. Солодки — это вытирание просто с картой HP. Что происходит? Опять просто Перу. Я не знаю, там что у них происходит в стране сейчас со всеми фанатами Доты, но просто празднования идут, потому что вечеринки. Так идут просто, это, знаешь, иногда бывают истории, да, там, золушек, которые идут по нижней сетке, кое-как там пробираются, играют сложные BO3 серии. Какие сложные? Эти ребята, уверенный разрыв. Они разрывают по очереди всех соперников, с которыми они встречаются.
И вот только хотел сказать, гирокоптер, когда покупает такую быструю БКБшку, ты надеешься на то, что в мидгейме ты сейчас начнешь выигрывать драку за дракой. Рошана, идешь там, обрезаешь соперника по фарму, сносишь все вышки, так вот GT, и так это все, не уйдет. Есть стан, это Фрэнк, ты от Фрэнка не уйдешь никуда. Попробуй от Фрэнка уйти.
Now Kaka also going for the bounty, but he doesn't even pick it up. He's like, okay, you take it. Sorry, I didn't want to start any beef. Yeah, IG, like, there's no chance in the team fight. This is the biggest problem. He doesn't give you anything. He literally just keeps life for a little bit longer. No disable, no damage, no tankiness, no nothing really. That's why Tsunami and I are called IO haters now.
You're not gonna walk out on me.
Right?
Seeing the support IO, I would hope not. Oh god, Bramble Maze once again, fly, hurts the crown, and yeah, he's gonna be forced to pop the BKB. He's trying to TP out. He's successful in doing so, but Ollie, that means he's caught out as they go into the middle ground and find him. They'll kill off Ollie. He's dead for 55 seconds.
It happened like 4 times already, like 3-4 times where he just BKB TPs or TPs out in time, and IO is just standing, you know, behind, trying to save him, but there's nothing to be saved because he's out already.
That BKB for Fly has just been such a defensive mechanic for him. Yeah. The one time he used it offensively was that fight over mid, and he was dead immediately. It didn't matter.
2.6k health now on the jug. And Baron there to heal him. Healing was to heal him. How do you kill this man? How do you kill Minos?
A lot of luck and perfect execution.
Get the impale spike in. He almost lost 1% of his health.
More Earth spikes, he may get him. They're going to get the heck first. I think that's going to be the back with the loaded sword. They'll get the gun Kaka, now they go towards the rest. Lane through Emo, top of the BKB. Attention over onto Frank, who's onto the high ground and left alone. They'll get the kill onto the Mars. That's okay from IG, but it did cost Kaka the buyback.
It did. Like, I'm sure they're happy with this still. They got the top Rex. They didn't even have to use Exorcism, which is now level 3. Ollie again.
Terrorize, and they catch Ollie. They've got the Omni on the fly.
And they will get this kill. Fly, and GG is called.
1-0 Thunder Predator. The Cinderella story continues, and they are one game away from eliminating IG. What a performance.
Cinderella story anymore? Like they just stopped all these tier 1 teams.
Yeah.
Yesterday VG, today IG, stomping one.
OB.Neon themselves. They will have to be a bit careful with Scam's placement in the next few fights with his buyback being on cooldown after committing it there to push back Secret. And of course, whilst they did push back Secret, they did
could potentially win them the game. You know, like it goes in, you kick him out, dead profit, nullify, even troll, like nullify all the BKB duration.
I mean, and yeah, that's true. And there definitely would be some satisfaction to have for Playhard if he was able to literally kick Secret out the tournament. But you know, the game's not over yet. To get one on the next round.
Eon Disc done on Windranger. So he can have 2 BKBs, 2 Eon Disc procs with the refresher. First time he dies, he's gonna drop in Eon Disc and then refresh it. It's a 20-second cooldown on focus fire with the CDR talent on level 25. Not too bad.
Incredible amount of uptime. So OB.Neon bring him around the bottom lane. You have a good shot at getting this Tizu tower against Secret, even though they have, you know, they're a little further ahead in items. It still feels like that they're in a position where they're just gonna have to wait for the high ground. Fighting outside of the base, coming far too hard.
I would want to see the Bills switch up Witchblade, and now you're gonna ask Witchblade and get the Nullifier. They need to be able to deal with the Eon Disc. No one else has. Or like Pagna does not want to buy that item. 2 support's also very poor, so they can't get it. Windranger.
Here's the Radiant ban. Radiant's turn to pick.
Dire's turn to pick.
Huck.
Ten seconds.
Bring it out.
I think they can save it for a later phase, though. They don't need to do it now. They can just act like, oh, we're going to pick our MN Mino Zero. Yeah, we're going to pick our Mino Zero at the end. Oh, it's actually IO.
There hasn't really been a strong answer to Core IO, though, so is it really that dangerous to pick it?
No. He's not talking about it being dangerous or not. Just the fact that Invictus Gaming will think that Thunder Predator doesn't even want it because they haven't played it before.
So they get like some free bans. Once you show the IO, then like the rest of the draft, you can pinpoint that like this is going to be their carry. Whereas if you're able to save it for the end, then might as well.
Such a happy little ball of light that the meta is revolving around for every single
5 years.
For 5
almost.
years, yeah. But the hero is just very strong. I still think the hero is difficult to play against when he is played in the support position. It's just that teams haven't really figured out the right way to utilize.
If you're in pubs, don't take my advice to heart. You should play support IO. I think support IO is strong in pubs, but in top 6 of a major,
speak for the
weaker variant.
Both teams getting seemingly their full comfort zone. On Invictus Gaming, you have Phoenix that Kaka did play it quite a few times on 4, but Oli probably will be the one on that position 5. You have strong combination of team fights with the Puck. You have Puck versus Tusk, which isn't that bad for you, as you can always dodge those ganks on the mid lane. Later on, the Snowball isn't as effective versus leashes. And for Thunder Predator, they have Tusk that opens up many picks on that mid lane that they love to pick. It's just a very strong Moose hero, and Nature's Prophet overall is pretty solid versus the Phoenix. Plus, if you go for that early Orchid build, it can be problematic even for a Puck. Everything so far here from both of these teams is looking...
I think for the most part, they've
Radiant's turn to
only given the Nature's Prophet to Frank. Do you think there's any chance that they pull a Neon
flex it,
and give it to
one?
Minos?
I mean, it is a peculiar carry that not every carry player really plays.
I don't think so.
And one of the reasons why Neon plays such a variety of position 1 is because Scam played every position. From 1 to 5 in his professional career.
There's a lot of team fight coming out
get
from
a
IG.
ban.
They already first phase banned the Mars, Thunder Predator did. Yeah, Monkey King, ban out some team fight carries. Terrorblade, I think, could be a worthwhile ban for them.
Monkey King is just one of these heroes that you want to ban against everyone that's coming from the Chinese region. We've seen it played so well by PSG LGD, by Vici Gaming, now by Invictus Gaming as well. Meanwhile, Invictus Gaming with the TA covering the puck, or maybe baiting that puck is mid. And Jug is a ban that's just very solid versus.
I think they should ban Troll also. Another solid pick against.
Not shabby, yeah, not bad.
Minos played it.
Minos played Weaver as well. That's an option, but not necessarily great against puck. Pretty good versus Phoenix.
He also played Lifestealer. He's one of the few carries here that is playing Lifestealer. And that also, I wasn't sold on the hero from the games that he's played it, even though they did quite well in one of the games.
If you know your matchup, and if you've banned out a couple of heroes that crush you, then it's good.
Yeah.
But this time around, they actually left Morphling in the pool, which can be a little bit scary.
Get a
Gaming, they
ban.
love their Morphling. Let's see if TP bans it out now.
So for Thunder Predator, Tusk would be for
Dire's turn to pick.
Radiant's turn
This
to
is
pick.
Weaver.
Timbersaw!
Oh, okay.
It's
Never
probably
mind. No, I would have said yes, it is for
Timbersaw would
Frank.
be taking Frank then.
Yeah, I guess so.
Frank would be taking Timbersaw.
Well, they're one
Frank
and the
the
same.
tank,
They're
yeah.
symbiotic.
So where would that put Nature?
5 position is the least frequently seen.
seconds.
Otherwise, like you said, Lizard, not every single carry. It's not easy to
5
just pick up
seconds
Prophet.
remaining.
You need to be able to have at least a semblance of micro to make the laning phase look as good as most Prophets make it look. So
He's laughing. He's so happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't know what they're doing. There's a lot of damage for this Timbersaw already to worry about. Silence from the puck, magic damage burst, and you have Phoenix Sunray. There are some good things, definitely. They could even maybe go for that Rubik, perhaps. The Bloodseeker ban actually caught me off guard. I thought
protect Timbersaw, I guess.
yeah, it's good. The Rupture messes with him Blood Rate as well. I expected them after the Bloodseeker ban to actually pick up a Weaver, but
Almost forgot about Timbersaw in JT's hands because Timber's really good for IG, and they're like, okay, we banned out Bloodseeker. Still Timbersaw. in this
or
pool.
maybe this is the plan. Just take JT's hero.
Yeah. Yeah, and then protect it with the Bloodseeker ban. Yeah, I guess that could be
Because
a possibility.
they obviously are aware that they have the first and the
Dire's
second
turn
stage.
to pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Okay.
Why are you laughing?
Because there was Oracle in the pool as well.
Yeah.
And I value Oracle way more.
I value a lot of like Coddle would have been pretty good.
There, like Crystal Maiden is the most popular, I would say, actually in CIS in Europe. That's
Yeah.
where I've seen it picked the most.
Dude, Shaman was still in the pool also.
Yeah.
What a weird CM pick.
5 seconds
So this
remaining.
would most likely mean a 5 CM and a 4 Phoenix.
Yeah.
It is something that Invictus Gaming is very capable of doing, putting CAC on.
Here's the
He plays it really
Radiant
well.
So that's their one. That's their hard carry.
Fluff
The-
hero.
Puck would be middle. CM.
Probably Puck middle.
Yeah, probably Puck Middle, Troll 1. What this pretty much forces Thunder Predator to do is
10
Frank the tank on the
seconds.
Timbersaw on the offlane for sure.
Yeah.
I don't see Nature's
5
Prophet doing
seconds
that well
remaining.
against CM plus Troll. You don't want that lane.
So where does that put Nature Prophet?
Dire's
It's a Minos
ban
hero.
now.
That's the question, yeah.
You have your support duo already with the Tusk and the Oracle, so I guess Prophet mid was played
Prophet
by no
mid
one.
as well.
Yeah.
It's doable, yeah. In stun matchups, not versus Puck. Puck has low armor. I could perhaps mess him up with the Treants, but he's ranged. He has nukes.
10
Yeah, but the Treants
seconds.
usually, I think, I haven't played it enough, but I use
Just for the
Radiant's
denies
turn
that
to
lasted.
bat.
Right.
That's what you want.
Predator looking for their mid laner?
Most likely.
I think so.
Yeah, especially now with the Lycan ban, that would be really strong versus the Prophet versus the Oracle. We have seen it on offlane a couple of times.
Yeah.
Okay, this might be like really
10 seconds.
out of nowhere.
Left field hit
Would
it.
it be a good choice for
5 seconds remaining.
Thunder?
For
To-
Thunder
to hit-
Predator?
They have
Yeah,
the
for Thunder
Tusk.
Predator to
Yo,
hit
that's a good
Tusk,
call, Sumi.
and then
No,
it's a
it's-
counter to
it's-
Phoenix as
no.
well.
It's not that great versus Egg, and it's not that great versus Puck. So those are my problems that I see with it. But still, it's fully in their comfort zone. And maybe you're onto something here.
I like it.
Storm Spirit ban.
Really, we just need to figure out where this Prophet is going.
This
IG
Razor just covering the troll, right?
Yeah, and Razor could go to either lane.
10 seconds.
Yeah, they're just deciding where to
5
put the puck, on the offlane or on
What'll
mid
it
lane.
be?
That's it, because you can see the Thunder Predator, they do not know as well. They ban one offlane hero and one mid lane hero.
I think they need someone tanky in the offlane. I think
Yes.
their team is too squishy if they turn Puck into an offlaner.
I completely agree. Some sort of a stun, some sort of a...
Shaker? Oh, Tide.
Dyer's
Tide
turn
is
to
here.
be Beastmaster.
Okay. It hasn't been banned. Like, this is one of those heroes that you expect to be banned very early on. This time, not. There are some positives for Thunder Predator versus Beastmaster. They do have the Timber. So you will be able to defend versus all those summons and whatnot early on. But overall, it's just a solid Beastmaster game. There's nothing, you don't have a care in the world. You will be protecting that egg, and you will bring that early objective taking capability that they desperately needed.
Yeah, the only thing is Oracle doesn't really need to worry about taking anything else off
Then Roar,
other
yeah.
than Roar.
And this is where Thunder Predator picks the
Dude,
second core.
Give me the
IO.
Oh my god, that would be so exciting.
With the Tusk? Yeah,
I would be- I would be so
sign me
hyped.
up. I wouldn't mind that at all. Also, Oracle versus Troll, you have the Disarm, which is really nice.
Yeah.
Whatnot. Like, you have Purge versus Fire Spirits. Oracle is just such a good hero. Like, you see the
I know,
positives.
why did they pick Crystal Maiden over Oracle? I'm so curious to see what the plan is with the CM.
Just some more damage dealing capabilities in the team fights. The mana is nice, I guess. And the lane is stronger, right?
The lane is stronger, that is true.
You have a lot of new...
Especially if you're against an offlane Prophet, because Oracle would not have been able to clear Treants quite as well as a Maiden.
Yeah. Okay, Thunder Predator deciding where to put the
The double bluff.
Yeah.
Give me the tweet was a bait, and then talking about the bait was a bait.
God, that would be the biggest big galaxy brain thing I've ever
Yes,
seen.
Team
in my
Secret
life.
thinks that they have the
IO.
social media unlocked. Thunder Predator is actually helping their team with the social media.
Just imagine the memes after that. It would be glorious.
Then they can tweet out a picture of Leo again.
Again.
Hey.
The engagement.
Do it for Quinn.
Go
Come
follow
on.
at Thunder Awakening GG.
I heard that,
Do it for
Lizard.
Medusa. Choose
Never mind.
your hero.
Still a good pick.
Tell me about this Medusa. How does Medusa...
It's a little bit of a late game potential, obviously. It's a decent pickup for the lane that they're going to be playing in. Good with Oracle later on. Overall, I don't like the pick way too much. I think Troll is one of those carries that if he gets his farm fast enough, he can deal with her, but the old school build on Trolls that were built versus Medusa, like the Fusel, aren't pop.
Well.
Greetings!
Prepare for battle.
Behold!
die time for IG. This is maybe a little bit earlier than IG thought they would get eliminated. If
The Dusk is always ready for a fight.
down through the mid game.
"30 seconds to battle."
Well, well. Well, well.
And we're clear for running.
Finally came up for air. Uproot and after that.
It's looking spicy.
I think not. Puck out!
Pull roots and run.
Uh-oh.
Here I am! You shall not!
It's looking spicy.
First blood.
First blood! I cut you, and I split you, and I killed you!
What's this? Dire fortified their structures?
Warriors of the wood.
I'm out!
Not for you.
Not yours!
Come. Radiant think fortification can save them.
Any port in a storm.
Got it. Dire are scanning for enemies.
Помогает стоять против Тимбера, у которого почти седьмой левел. Тебе начинают пилить, и как бы до одного места твой же выглядит.
Не, ну на самом деле там обычно как? Ты ловишь просто Тимбера в контроль какой-то, и тролль ультимейт может подрубить, и тогда вообще круто. Пока что Фрэнк тут развлекается на этой линии, но, наверное, все-таки стоит развернуться уже. Тимберчейн, правда, направо, и тролль продолжает здесь Тимбера подрезать. Возможно, Фрэнк переагрессивничал в этой игровой ситуации, пока живой, за ним гонятся дальше, да, и это все-таки минус. Тимбер, вот они ошибочки от Thunder Predator поехали, и вот они IG, которые могут за такие ошибки наказывать. Муз видит Оли, получится ли шарды хорошие поставить. Получается, закрывает здесь СМ-ку, но дальше не пошел. Слишком уже опасно было, были стики. Муз разворачивается.
Всего лишь первого левела. Тяжело было убить.
Ну, тут Оскар, в принципе, третьего уровня, да.
Тимбер, самое главное, видел уже этот телепорт от тролля, но принял решение еще поддавить СМ-ку, хотя... Ну, мало шансов ее было там убить. Самый погиб.
Вчера с Бафиком обсуждали эту тему, да, что не играли бы Thunder Predator в своих лучших играх так, если бы они в своих худших играх не допускали бы какие-то такие овер-агрессивные ошибки. Потому что они постоянно играют на грани, они постоянно пытаются залезть туда, куда другие команды, да, и делают тем мувы, другие команды на это не решаются. Fly с ультимейтом надо, наверное, все-таки отпустить здесь. А вот и возможность есть Dreamcoil, и троллю, может быть, ультимейт подрубить все-таки, чтобы, может быть, даже и не потребуется. Даже и не потребуется. Минус Тимбер. Ну и вот, пожалуйста, уже Джевелин, приход Эма, Флай подрубает ульту, и Муза тоже можно попробовать принять, и убивают его. IG... Ну, кстати, у тролля даже так не больше денег, чем у Медузы.
Да, но зато у Эма, посмотри, сколько денег по сравнению с Фурионом.
Ну,
и MJZ еще убивает.
Отъезжает через Рор, видимо, да?
Судя по всему, да.
Бист убивает его, есть уже Некра, есть кабаны. Конечно, такие саппорты, как Oracle, очень быстро склеиваются. 8-я минута подходит у нас, и Эмма идет контролировать нижнюю руну. Лео там контролит пеньками, если что. Нет, иллюзии поднимает здесь Эмма.
Ну и вот у нас загвоздка, которую мы пытались разгадать на предыдущей карте, почему IG не пошло. Сейчас Эмма отлично отстояла линию, успешный ганк на сайд-линию вниз, там убили кого, да, двоих, Тусика плюс Тимбера. Реализованный Dreamcoil, и у него топ-нетворс на карте.
Тут много факторов, мне кажется, и действия саппортов IG стоит отметить, потому что Оли и КК пришли и помогли и ему, пришли и помогли в топе троллю, да, который получил хороший старт, который благодаря этому получил Джевелин. Пришли вниз, когда у тролля уже есть Джевелин, наказали Тимбера дважды, поэтому это уже как раз, знаешь, начинает картинка складываться как раз для Invictus Gaming. Счет 7-3, 9-я минута, 3700 у Пака и столько же примерно у Медузы. Вообще, игра очень ровная, даже при всем том, что происходит. Очень многое будет зависеть от того, как саппорты будут свои шестые уровни реализовывать, да, потому что здесь на самом деле и Тимбер может вечность целую жить под Ораклом, тут и Медуза. С Ораклом, конечно, в лейтгейме будет очень сильна. Флай есть у него ультимейт, уже успел откатиться. Как бы Фрэнк сейчас не накормил команду IG еще разок, и в итоге так и происходит. 4 героя стягиваются сюда от IG, но они убивают Тимбера.
Да, Тимбер, он, в принципе, близок к тому, чтобы убить Флай-Флая, но, увы, там есть ультимейт, был транс, как бы никто не отменял, он успел откадешиться. Тролль по итогу выжил, Тимбер в очередной раз таверну, но действительно это смещение 4 героев.
Так-то Медуза и Фурион оба фармят леса. Это неплохо для ТП. Медузу никто не трогает, но, конечно, еще пара киллов, и уже тролль начнет становиться серьезной опасностью на будущую игру. Правда, наши аналитики отмечали правильно, да, что подсейва здесь для тролля особо никакого нет. Но уже и атаки в тролля такой жесткой нет. По сути, здесь придется играть как раз от защиты своей Медузы команде Thunder Predator.
То есть 10-я минута, посмотрим, что по баунти, потому что, судя по всему, IG забирает 3, а то и 4 штуки.
Ну, вверху 2, внизу там пытается законтестить Фурион одну, и не получается у него это сделать, потому что Эмма в итоге подбирает. Он умрет. Лео напрягать. Лео должны его здесь забирать. Да, ультимейт от Оли. Такой, на всякий пожарный, чтобы продолжения никакого от Тандеров не было. Вот они, IG, которых мы очень ждали в эту серию. Преимущество 2000 по золоту, счет 9-3. Пока что на всех линиях все супер у них идет. И они, кстати, как раз на линии-то и забили, да, они просто начали играть по карте все вместе, дружно, туда подключились, понимают, что только так пока что против Тандеров и получается.
А Тандер, наоборот, играет пассивно, по сути, кроме Тимбера. Пока что Фурион не готов, ему нужен Оркид, но его еще и при этом убивают уже там во второй, в третий раз. Сейчас он стоял, тычковался с паком. Подошла ЦМ-ка, и Фуриона очень легко убили. И уже 3000 преимущества, хотя буквально минуты полторы назад оно там было в районе 800 золота.
Ну да, Медуза, которая на АФК-фарме, все равно не перефармливает тролля существенно, а Пак очень силен. И Паку как раз и нужен был этот разгон. Мы обсуждали, что от Пака зависеть будет много, и теперь он может, да, и благодаря уровням, и благодаря деньгам какие-то вещи делать. Разведал хоть как-то GT, да, лес. Оппонента понимает, что здесь где-то неподалеку саппорты должны быть. GT пока что зажимается здесь.
Пытались смоки выйти на него, но он грамотно позиционку держит. Близко не подходит.
Так, Фрэнк, я так понимаю, алибарду пытается собрать?
Знаешь, не факт. Да, наверное, это алибард.
Это самое.
Я же не удивлюсь, потому что уже неоднократно я это видел.
Ну, как раз вот я же говорю, Тандеры билдами сильно не удивляют. Они, так, Медузу поймали, врыв от Эма. Сюда сразу же смещается Тускар, посмотрим, получится ли что-то сделать. И Медуза разрывает этот Дримкойл. Получается выиграть немножко времени, но есть Рора, надо убивать двоих здесь. IG убивают и Медузу, убивают Тускара, и мы на второй карте начинаем видеть обратную ситуацию. Уже китайский грант разваливает Thunder Predator.
Да, обратная ситуация, причем. Так, снизу у нас вышка упала, Лео Стайл там засплитпушил. Медуза просто вышла в мид, и вот сравни, да, разницу в смоук-выходах на этой карте от IG и на предыдущей. На предыдущей их там было парочку штук, и они были неудачными. Сейчас Пак этот 3 раза или 4 загангал разных героев, поубивал. Тут Худ вообще умирает у Тимбера.
Очень неприятно, да. Тимбер и так кормом был, по сути, всю игру, и им может продолжать оставаться, потому что стики и рейндропы не совсем тот билд, который ты хочешь на Тимбере иметь, когда у тролля и Пака там по 6000 нетворса с лишним. Майлстром готов, фейзы есть.
Ну а без Худа тут здесь просто невозможно играть. Весь урон пока что это магия.
Ну и Тимбер, в принципе, его побольше-то боится, да, если так в механике героя разобраться. Фурион до сих пор без Орчида. Сложная игра идет для Лео Стайла. Пытается... Просто ушел в лес и фармит. Я вообще, знаешь, удивительно, но ты так смотришь, думаешь, Тандеры, вот у вас вы шли по лузерам, играли активно, разваливали. Вы выигрываете 1-0 против IG. Медуза. Ну и вот с Медузой игра идет таким образом, да, команды, которые пока что пассивно играют, оказываются в таких ситуациях. Музу нереально больно, сколько урона от GT выходит, он просто оставляет этого Тускара на растерзание. Эма убивает Фуриона.
Это соло.
Это соло-фраг, да, от Пака. Тем временем Мусу летит на базу и умрет там. Еще один фраг от IG. Вообще ничего у Тандеров не получается в этой игре, а IG поймали свою волну. Как у них все сложилось, да, с этим стартом шикарным, когда в топ пришли 2 саппорта к троллю, потом в мид пришли, потом в бот пришли, Тимбера убили, и после этого просто не отпускают.
А он даже не летел на базу, Тусик. У него просто маны не было, он АФК встал.
А, да? Ага. Я думал, там ТПшку он прошел.
Не, он просто стоял и ждал, пока его добьют.
Ну ладно, тогда...
И тролль сразу, видишь, не нужны здесь, в принципе, диффуза, и так все хорошо получается. Как там Пак в соло убил Фуриона, тоже интересно.
Ну, а как? Он прилетел, Фурион там вроде бы, знаешь, ты пытаешься как-то улететь, если не рассчитываешь на то, что у Пака появился Вичблейд, а он появился,
ну да.
Урона очень много.
Ну, Эмо пока что MVP. В принципе, он всегда и являлся так, тут Медузу попытается...
И щитит вообще, Эмо, абсолютно.
Тяжело все равно, даже вот при том, что ее не убили, а фармить тяжеловато, потому что только твой треугольник тебе доступен, там 3 кемпа. В общем, Эмо — это, в принципе, двигающий механизм команды IG. Всегда вот так было. Да, вот он и двигается. 5.03, 800 нетворс.
Перетринкет есть Witchblade, Блинк и Тревела на половине уже, да, то есть это супер крутой билд на паке. Напорит MJZ, MJZ должны убить до того, как он успеет на себя ультимейт прожать, а ультимейт здесь жать вообще и не стоит. Вроде как есть чем дальше играть, да, там Медуза, под Ораклом, сколько ей времени нужно, и что за это время сделают IG, кажется, что... О, еще и Леон находит, да что вытворяет Эмо на этой карте, просто шикарнейший пак.
Всех находит. И вышли, нажали смоук, вышли на вражескую тройку, забрали баунти, по итогу это 4 в 0. Еще и Лео Стайла убивает.
Слушай, ну вообще очень не хотелось, да, чтобы IG проигрывали эту серию 2-0, пока к этому и не идет, и пока третья карта здесь мы только убедимся в том, что исход этой встречи абсолютно непредсказуемый, потому что до начала матча вроде бы фаворитами там по котировкам считались Thunder Predator.
Ну, небольшими.
Ну, небольшими, да, но хотя и не, знаешь, там, не условными, а ну, как-то вроде даже верили в них побольше. Да. Хотя, конечно, топ-1 команда Китая, там, которая в своем самом сложном регионе, возможно, в мире, да, показывала такие результаты. Ну, ты ждешь от них на мейджоре крутого выступления, и вот мы наконец-то видим. Причем пока эта карта просто, мне кажется, это один из самых жестких разгромов, которые мы пока что видели с участием Thunder Predator. С секретами там было, знаешь,
с секретами такого не было.
Там была более какая-то методичная игра, да, секрет тоже держали все под контролем, но они, в принципе, там как будто бы фестиваль какой-то доты устраивали для себя и своих фанатов. А это Майлстром Башер, если что.
Ага, он все-таки БКБ решил не собирать, решил сыграть пожаднее. Ну, его право, главное, чтобы не наказали, хотя, с другой стороны, блин, 9000, 17-я минута, это уже...
Да. Ты знаешь, это тролль, который мог бы иметь тот же самый билд, но без Башера, там, половинку какого-то другого слота иметь, и мы бы вообще никаких бы претензий не говорили ему. Да и откуда столько денег находится? Зарабатывает просто сумасшедшее количество.
Ну, это первый ранг Китая. Китайского ладдера, я имею в виду, по ММРам.
I mean, you know it's bad if CM walks up a high ground and you can't cancel her ultimate because you have no stuns. It's just so tough. CM ult pretty much killing all of them there. And yeah, what is your answer, Thunder Predator? What do you got to store? Because your most farmed hero just got picked off by a +5 hero, pretty much.
Seriously, they can do nothing
Dire's middle tower is drowning
at all.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
A little bit under half health at that point. After the live action, we're going to go and see the super damage here. Right clicks coming through from the Battle Trance Troll. Coil onto 2, Evo making his presence felt. They won't continue to go for this as now Dusa uses that ult. Mino's not doing enough damage, and well, Thunder Predator, the rest of the team attack them up.
Under attack.
Enough for them to feel comfortable going for that fight.
And I say, just run away. There's nothing to stop you.
No stuns.
Stuns. Halberd first. So Dusa is already gonna have tough time anything in this fight.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Going for probably Skadi. Yeah. You need Skadi plus one more damage item. Potentially even a Rapier at that point already because they're falling really far behind.
I don't even know
Another
if
trip to
can
Tough
you
City.
get a Divine?
You need to get a Divine. Like, you need to give yourself some sort of a winning condition. Because right now they have none. Trip to Tough City.
I haven't seen Minos survive longer than 10 seconds in these fights, so Divine Rapier feels like it's just going to be a baton pass over to IG immediately.
Sure. I mean, his teammates will still need to get some sort of, hack the Shiva card, hang up for the Dusa.
Find the Timber once again. Frank getting away. Primal will get used. They'll stop the top. Street Coil. That gets right on top of the style. Once again, Ollie with another.
This looks like the IG that we have seen in the DPC League throughout the entire time. When they really turn it on, they're unstoppable. Yeah, under Predator, definitely can't stop this beast right now. Not even Frank the tank.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 2 gone, mid tier 2 drops, and only one outer tower remains. Map is unavailable for Thunder Predator, and they are down 13k, so that puts them in a big squeeze. Find some sort of lemonade out of this, but these lemons are dry.
Yeah, squeeze as hard as you want. Once it's empty,
fortified.
There's a little bit left here, but you really have to like squeeze it down to the root. Left can have roots core. Minos getting burned up here, taking a lot of damage.
Caught. I don't think he gets that as well. He will use that.
Phoenix Deathstroke.
All right, that's a start here for the side of Thunder Predator. They're going to go after now. Wi-Fi, who might be in a little bit of a right switch coming through on the Timber. Get that start to throw those right clicks. Promise, it's there, but Primal Roar comes down for the Minos. They've fought themselves in JC. They'll get the head of the Oracle. The Dream Code's going to watch them do. They'll finish off Minos. They'll go after the Timber. Frank the tank. The tank no longer. He's falling apart, and he will drop. That is IG. Just handling Thunder Predator.
He can join this fight because he's too fragile, sitting at 1200 health. He needs to finish his BKB before thinking of ever joining a fight. Pretty much unkillable at this point. The only silence they have against him, the Orchid. He can just go the Yule Scepter, going into the Dagon next. And he's gonna be an absolute menace to deal with.
Dire's bottom
tower
is
under
free replay. Just catching, it was a good job getting a stun out on Takaka, stopping that Supernova from coming over the top of this fight. Look at Troll just sustain the second he feels a little bit of, maybe I might die here. Battle Trance on, back up in health, and they kill off this Oracle. He can do nothing more. The Dream Coil plays perfectly by Emo, and they clean up the rest.
The sacred grove.
I also like this.
Leo
just dies again.
This nature you
He just gets killed so easily. There was no coil. Nothing. He just
has been killed.
1400 health. Witchblade takes off like half of that by itself.
And then
Got
by
super spells
me.
at your disposal. You have a Yule Scepter to cancel TPs. Man. Leo's style is always owning, pretty much. This game's sitting at 1-7.
Dire's middle tower
not
is under
the
pressure.
playmaker we're used to seeing. Emo, where are you at? Dream Coil
Coiling the
in
Oracle.
between the tier 3 and the tier 4. He's trying to get the kill onto the Oracle. He uses the agility shift, and well,
Is he going in?
doesn't get caught. He'll get the kill there on MJZ. He'll avoid the snowball with the Yules up into the air. They've got the root onto the Timber Saw.
Dire's bottom tower is
To
under
chase this, I don't know if you really even can. It's not about the chase, actually. Wi-Fi is the one put the pressure in on the high ground.
But they're not in any rush to end this game here at all. Like they can just squeeze the map pretty much forever, get the bigger gold advantage, get the next Roshan, Aegis Cheese, and then end the game in a very disciplined fashion. As we know IG usually does. Like they don't tend to overstay their welcome. They're pretty well organized, well disciplined.
So, the 18k lead. You got Emo sitting top of net worth. Great job so far. I mean, really, IG as a whole has just shut down Thunder Predator.
It's looking spicy.
Their style event, evidently just not allowed to play Dota at all.
Yeah, wherever you go to split to the Prophet, they have the answers. They have a Beastmaster to kill you, they have a Puck to kill you. Even if Troll just finds you, you're dead as well. But Saw, I mean, even he is scared of even tanking the creep waves up. There's just too much damage coming out from the Troll, from the Phoenix. Lusa almost finishes Skadi though. After that Skadi, he's still not gonna be very impactful though. He needs one damage item after that. You're tanky alright, but no damage.
Coming around, maybe finding Minos. Just have the help
so
from Moose, and
can't afford to die here.
It's gonna be enough.
But Moose is gonna be the one tanking the gank.
Spotted. They actually walk right by him. They don't even want to go for this Tusk because they've They have the Medusa in their sights. They're gonna go with the Dream Coil. There's no way for him to get away. He pops that Dream Coil and now trying to run. There's the problem war. Meanwhile, Troll on the other side of the map trying to fight this Punk. They need the Troll to get the kill on the Medusa. They'll take out Minos. They'll take out Moose. 2 heroes gone once again. And when it rains, it pours, and it's pouring all over Thunder Predator.
Yeah, really stretching his arms and his cheek to get that raw out. Did you see that range? That was like almost full screen. Haven't seen that in a while. And as you said, Troll is just running down the Tusk. Easy kill for him. I love this axe pickup as well. Able to purge that Fate's Edict that he always puts on him during the battle trance. Makes perfect sense.
Really crazy.
Profit. Finally.
Yeah, so
this'll come in handy.
But he's got BKB. Does he do anything?
That's the problem. Troll already has the basher. You TP in, Troll runs into, he bashes your forehead. Done. You can't fight him. Troll is going to be, let's just call him a little problem in these fights. Or perhaps a big problem.
We'll see if he can start to eke out some damage, but he's not going to be able to eke out damage from the grave. Dead again, 44 seconds, no buyback. And this is leading into the next Roche, which is up in 7. So, you know, we saw what they were able to do with the first Aegis, second Aegis, high ground, it's available. And, well, Thunder Predator, they're going to have to try and hold, which is not looking likely. They need a perfect team fight to come, and Minos needs to output a lot of damage. He's still working on the Sky.
Yeah, at this point, the only hope for Thunder Predator is to really just hold the high ground, hope for IG to make some questionable plays, get some mistakes, get this Medusa up to like 5-6 slots. I don't really see another way of winning this game. Medusa will have to do it all alone. They have a pretty bad for lineup here. So I don't know how feasible that is.
For Emo,
playing around with them
when he feels comfortable. Trying to TP in front of him and catch this up.
Not happening.
He's too stuns.
Oh, he got coiled again?
Oh,
double
Leo
damage?
Style pops the BKB, but he's got the double damage, so you need to run. He's running. They're not going to be able to do so. They've got the false promise with the Supernova. Now their attention's going to go to Medusa, who tries to hit the egg, and that's the wrong thing to do because you can pump the lure. They've got the Sunray on you with the help of Emo. For the waiting room, that's going to hit on a 3-0. He silences up. Everybody's going to try and help Medusa. There's no snowball available because he was silenced by that waiting room. So they get the go to Minos. They look towards the back. This is the beginning of the end here. Leo Style does 35. They got no Medusa for 45, and here they go. Diving in even further. They've got themselves a waiting room with the double damage still going. They get the go to MJC. These heroes are being corralled into their base, and Thunder Predator have nothing to give. They'll call GG one of these.
Is under pressure.
I wouldn't be surprised if Thunder Predator, yeah, calling it right now. GG! Again! Man, IG finally showing up. The IG that we saw in the DPC League. Finally. I've been waiting for